It's the usual stuff that's going on. What's subject tonight then?
Subject tonight is we want to basically find out who's good and who's evil, and we're going to go through a list of like loads of people and just find out who we can rely on, who we can't rely on. Right.
All right, mate.
Then 1 sec, bro. Hello, mate. Hello, Show Destroyer.
All right, guys, how you doing?
Hello, SD. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, good, man. Good. You?
Yeah, fine, thank you, mate. Just getting on with things.
Yeah, same, man.
Yeah, just asking truth what we're going to talk about, and it's good versus evil or something. So we're trying to find the good guys. And I think that's going to be a bit of a fucking hard work, mate, if we're talking about the people that's running the show.
Big up, Page Case.
Yo, big up. You alright?
Evening, Age Case. How you doing, bruv?
How's it going, man? You alright?
Yes, thank you.
Who's that?
Should we start with number one then, yeah? The number one person that I want to talk about to start with.
Go on in, mate.
Kanye West. So what was all that about yesterday at his presidential fucking candidate thing? Please tell me.
What happened?
I ain't seen it either.
You haven't? Right, okay. How do we summarize this, Age Case? Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it yet, no.
Oh, fuck it out.
Go on, you're going to have to tell us.
Why don't you play it?
He basically is supposed to be like his sort of audition to be a president kind of thing, like, and he said stuff like, I nearly killed my daughter, like basically saying that he nearly aborted her and all this sort of stuff, and just like really like cringy shit that people shouldn't be saying in on live TV. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that fucker's being set up for a fool, isn't he? He's probably done so much dirty shit, and he's being like really fucking paraded as a fucking dick, and he's gonna have a big fall soon.
He's been finished from when he had the meltdown. If anyone remembers the meltdown when he was at the concert in LA and he was on stage saying "fuck you, MTV" and all the rest of it. Then next time you see him after he's apparent, or they said he was in psychiatric ward or whatever. He come out and he was next to Donald Trump with a little handler. He just looked fucking the most days I've ever seen any celebrity. He looked fucked. And
Alex Jones as well. He was all in support of Alex Jones as well, I remember, when he come out of that little phase.
And if you remember as well, another sign for the MK Ultra, you lot will know, when they come out and they got blonde hair. I watched the video on it. You know, when they do the montage and they show all the different celebs with blonde hair, like when they do the Black Eye Club or the other sort of hand signs and that. When they've had the MK Ultra, a lot of them get the blonde hair. Look at it, you'll see Katy Perry with a shaved head with blonde hair, Britney Spears when she shaved her head, Kanye West with blonde. Go through it and you'll see they've all got blonde hair when they come out of that little mind control.
Eminem.
Blonde. Go through it, you'll see what I'm saying. I watched the video on it, you go, fucking hell, it's true. No one's doing the things, do a different ones. Most probably, well, she was a sex kitten. Yeah, that's right, she'd be one of the first.
She was the first, and they locked her in some room, didn't they? Like some mad room, and she lost the plot, and yeah, did loads of tests on her and that. I remember hearing about that.
Yeah. Well, do you remember video?
Sorry, do you remember when Kanye said George Bush doesn't care about black people? And now after all this Black Lives Matter, now he's probably going to be like the next black president. It just seems all very sort of, I don't know, dodgy. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know it's going to be dodgy, truth. We all do. Every single time it's going to be dodgy. So fucking... I thought about it today. I was thinking, when we're awake and you see how easy it is to see how much bollocks this is, it's fucking... They're not even doing that much of a good job. You know what I mean? I know it's a big deal, fucking fooling the whole world about a virus and all that. It ain't easy to do. But fucking ain't that... I'm looking at all the what do you call it, dividing sections in Tesco's and fucking wearing masks, and you know what I mean? I've just watched another video. There's been at least, I don't know, 10, 15 scientific papers written on how harmful masks are, and they're not effective. Even if there was a virus, they're not effective. If anything, they're counterproductive, as we all know. They'll make you ill because you're breathing in fucking the same air you're meant to be expelling. You know, every single time. And I just learned a new phrase the other day. You lot must know, like post-fact. My pal said, yeah, it's a post-fact era or whatever. You just won't believe it. It's just there in your face. You're being scientific reports and fucking people won't believe it. They won't. It's fucking crazy. And there's just been a report I've seen some old man's been shot in Canada for not wearing a mask, or in the shop and he's got into an argument over not wearing a mask and he's been shot.
That leads me into this, right? Eminem, yeah. The other day I heard him, he's made a song basically telling people that they should be wearing masks and basically being a little fucking official narrative bitch.
Prick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on,
All these fucking scumbags, they're just getting outed, man. That's all they're doing. They're just outing them hard. I mean, look at the story, right? You're going to close down the whole world. You think they're going to pick something better than a man ate a bat in a Chinese market, right? They're literally just going, look, we're really going to fucking take the piss now because we're coming to a new age and we need you to fucking kick governments out. We need you to get them all these pedos, all these scumbags arrested, all the stars. We're now putting them in front of you, showing you who they are. And it's just a matter of time now, isn't it? Fucking hell. It's like fucking should have been done like fucking back in March, but you know what I mean? Yeah, we're closing everything down because a man ate a fucking bat in fucking a Chinese market. And you would prefer to get the common flu you prefer to get COVID-19 than the common flu because 90% of the time you're not even going to feel anything from it. You're not even going to know you got it. I prefer to have fucking CV than the common flu, mate.
Mm-hmm. We're talking to China. I don't know if any of you lot have seen the footage of Wuhan and that sort of region with all the floods. And it looks like, the way my mind works, I bet they're man-made. They're clearing them people out.
Yeah, China's getting fucked up by all sorts, isn't it? I think there's floods, fucking
scary, man. For fucking hell, man.
All sorts over there at the moment.
Yeah, and there, as you know, I believe in that there's HARP and there's weather manipulation, machinery, and have the capacity. Yeah, they've got that. That is no big secret. So that says to me, yeah, they're doing it. They're clearing out that section. I'm telling you, to just put them into smart cities. Remember, they're far ahead in China. They've had communism for years. They've got them under the thumb there. So it's a lot easier for them to roll out what they want to roll out for the rest of the world, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Clear out all these shit little villages and blah blah. Make them redundant with a fucking, recession because there's no business and blah blah blah. They're doing it. It's fucking horrible, mate. You're just seeing it unfold before you. And because it's so laughable, the virus, it's just you can't. There's no such thing. I'm so determined just to, in my mind, I know germ theory bollocks. I know it is. It was just a red pill for me when I started researching that. I started researching it to fucking find out just how contagious viruses are and to protect myself as a critical thinker. And if they were really real, I'd have the best fucking hazmat suit ever invented. And I'd be social distancing. I wouldn't even be talking to you lot, for fuck's sake. Yeah? Do you know what I'm saying? But they ain't fucking real. So I'll do totally the opposite to what they're saying. I asked the geezer in Tesco, so they goes, mate, you know I'm exempt. So when it comes to Friday, what's the deal, sort of thing? They said, yeah, just bring your thing and yeah, you're good. I said, sweet. Wear no fucking mask nowhere. Yeah. And I've got my little exemption letter in it.
Bring your thing, yeah. I ain't fucking up. There's no way to get me to wear a mask, mate. I'm just walking in.
No way. I don't want to make a scene, Shield Destroyer, because once I go, and I'll end up fucking.
Yeah, I know you mean.
You know what I mean? So I play their game. I don't like doing it, but your back's against the wall at the moment. Hopefully, if everyone done it, then they wouldn't have no fucking. They wouldn't be doing anything. Everyone go and get your exemption letter.
Look at the dicks that are wearing masks. How many of them are wearing masks when they don't have to, right? You know what I mean? Fucking pricks. So you can imagine the numbers are going to double once people say, oh, you now got to wear them in a shop. And people will just fucking wear them, wouldn't they? Because they're too what scared. Do you mean?
I told them lot yesterday, mate. Sorry to interrupt. One of my neighbours, fuck it. He was outside in the garden on his own. I've gone to the shed to empty it. And he's got a fucking proper respirator. I'm talking the ones you use for spraying cars with the two big bits, like a gas mask, the big bits, not just little flimsy fucking paper mask, a proper one. And he's on his own. I'm sweeping up the garden. Crazy. fucking, that's the extent some people have got. And then there's a Chinese woman in the shop overdoing it. Then she ended up taking a receipt off the girl. And if it was as contagious as they believe when they're wearing these masks and all these fucking gloves, why are you wearing a mask? Because you think you can touch something and get it, silly bollocks. Yeah. And now you're taking a fucking receipt and putting it in your handbag. Duh.
I mean, it's dumb as fuck, right? For the mask to work, you literally wouldn't be able to breathe through it at all. So it's just fucking moronic.
No, even if I believed there was a virus, sorry, mate, even if I believed there was a virus shield destroyer, it wouldn't do no fucking good having a mask. And then when you look at it, if you really, and then if you look at it logically, you think, all right, let me get the fucking virus, because it ain't really killing no cunt unless you're 80 or then you're going to die anyway. And you look at all the data and now it's all coming out and you can see this and see that. I think, no, I ain't that fucking it all. This is let me get it and go through it and then I'll be immune. But every day, because they know people are sort of waking up to it, they're moving the goalposts and saying dogs can give it to you. Oh, if you've had it, you can get it again. If you this can happen, that can happen. Oh, we've got a new strain. Oh, fuck off. You know what I mean? They're trying everything. They're throwing everything at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're just fucking. I mean, it's pathetic. It's pathetically stupid how obvious it's becoming now, and it's pathetically. Yeah. It's even more pathetically stupid how still people are not waking up to it. That's they can't. I feel sorry for the government right now because they're probably going, well, what else can we fucking do? You know what I mean? What can we do to make it? Do we have to literally get Trump to stand up there and go, look, this all been bullshit? We lied to you. Yeah. We just thought we'd play a little game with you. That's the only way I think they're going to see it.
The thing is, right, the way we know for certain it's bollocks is because all this time, even though supposedly Boris got COVID-19, all this time, never wore a mask until last week. Then the day after he does it, guess who wears one for the first time again? First time ever? Trump. It's just orchestrated bollocks, yeah? It's just so obvious.
I know. Fucking embarrassingly obvious, mate. And how the fuck people ain't waking up? It's just like you just said, it's just obvious. Do you know what I mean?
it's weird, isn't it?
I'm just gutted I didn't go to the thing yesterday. I missed it. I fucking there and enough every week, and I missed it yesterday. My vibe and my energy weren't going there, and I sorted my shed out. You know what I mean? But that's just next week. It weren't meant to be. I just got to do a bit more. I bet a nice story comes up this week. I've got 3 or 4 stories that shows that mainstream media lie. And if it's not lying, at the very least, they're fucking misinforming people. If it's not deliberate, it's fucking negligent, right? Got 3 good ones to say when they say, oh, your conspiracy theory, where'd you get your thing? Well, I say, I don't go fucking Reuters, mate. And I don't go to this lot. So that's debunked. Got 3 wicked ones and a fact-checking website. So now I've got all the vaccines, yeah? And one of my pals said that geezer who ripped up the vaccine sheet, he was down there and he had his mask off. He didn't have his mask on all day. Dopey bollocks. I told her, I went over to him and I said, here, look at the New England Journal of Medicine. Look what it says about masks. And he took it off. He goes, oh, I was just wearing it because I was near people over there. I'm thinking, so you're not fucking near people now. So I mean, they all just talk shit. And it just make it up and think they can talk posh and say a couple big words and that, and people are going to believe them. Fuck off. You know what I mean?
Well, they do, don't they, though? They do. They fucking do. They think they believe that there's special people. They believe that they're better than them. They believe that these people are telling them what to do, when they can do it. They believe that they've got some sort of special power and, they're above them. And so they just fucking follow them, don't they? Like a little fucking sheep. It's like...
Yeah.
Amazingly nuts to watch it, man. It's just like, whoa. If someone had asked me in February, do you think you're one of the smartest people in the world, like in the higher percentage IQ of the world, I would have said no chance. But today, fucking definitely.
Yeah, I never thought of it like that. Yeah, I can actually sound quite fucking clever. Yeah. Fuck me. Not even clever, just fucking, because everyone's got the ability. It's just fucking, how can you put it in a nice way? Just fucking a critical thinker, just awake, Yeah.
Well, you definitely, there's definitely an IQ level to it, isn't there? You got to have a lower IQ level if you're wearing a mask today. That's for fucking sure.
So they're saying basically the police said that they can't enforce this rule of having a mask in a shop. They can't physically do it. So therefore, what is the only thing they can do is have some kind of like code on your phone where it actually lets you in if you've been vaccinated, if you've been tested and you haven't got COVID. Because how else can they enforce the mask in the shop now? They can't.
I think they're having trouble enforcing anything now. They've come out saying now that they've realised that track and trace is going against is unlawful. So you can imagine what this COVID pass and all this shit is, because that's going to be completely fucking. If track and trace is unlawful, of course COVID fucking pass is unlawful. It's got to be sold to the people. They can't just fucking say you got to have it because what you got to have a phone. That's what I think about masks as well. I think, what the fuck? I ain't buying a mask. You can't tell me I've got to buy a piece of clothing, you cunts. You know what I mean? Let alone wear the fucker. Like fucking, you know what I mean? They're not even giving them away free, are they? When they bring them out, they're saying you got to now go and buy these fuckers. Like, what? I ain't fucking buying shit, mate.
Or make your own out of a pair of knickers, innit?
Yeah. Well, I think there'll probably be a lot of blokes just going around with panties on their face and stuff just to fucking take the piss.
Oh, dear. That's funny.
Yeah.
But they're already trying to make it mandatory shield destroyer. They're already trying. I've just watched a video about half hour ago in America. They're trying to make it mandatory in certain states, and you've got the governor saying, "Oh, the usual bollocks, just reading the script just to fucking put the narrative out there that you're not saving lives and you're selfish." Yeah. I'll tell you what's fucking selfish: the people that ain't taking the time for their kids and the other people, and they're wearing a fucking mask when they don't need to. That's selfish. Just watching and believing what you hear on the telly. That's fucking selfish. I'm far from selfish, someone like me or people like ourselves that take the time to do the due diligence and find out the fucking truth. Because if there weren't people like us out there doing it, fuck me, there'd be no fucking resistance. That's it. Good night, Vienna.
Exactly, man.
Cheeky cunt. When they did say that, I just say, do you know who Louis Pasteur is? I hit him with that every single time. You know what I mean? And that's it. I feel, all right, another dum-dum. No, and I know even dum-dum. I don't want to be critical. I didn't know he was, like I told you many times, till fucking 3-4 months ago. But at least I found out who he was and I've researched and I found out what it's all about, you know? But don't look at me like I'm a cunt just because I'm not wearing your mask or playing the game doing all this queuing bollocks. I always tell people to come near me. You know what I mean? Fuck all that.
Yeah, fucking right, man. Fucking right. It's just so pathetic. Honestly, it's so pathetic, man. It's unbelievably so pathetic. But we just got to sit through it, enjoy the show, right? Just fucking laugh at them and just go, wow, let's just watch how this fucking turns out. But I think Trump's told everyone that he doesn't want people to wear masks, but he's going to let the governors make the decisions, right? So each individual governor apparently is pretty much a Democrat, so they're going to go against, so it's all a little game. So they'll go against what Trump's saying, so they'll make everyone wear masks. But again, it seems to me like, all these fucking governors, what are they going to do when the people fucking come out looking for them? Because they're fucking going to come out looking for them soon. And in America, they got fucking guns, mate. It's probably better to be shot, actually, because in England, they're all going to be fucking grabbed up, ain't they? And probably tied to backs of cars and dragged down the road and shit. You know what I mean? These fucking idiots, they're really being outed now. They're fucking outing. They're just fucking being outed. It's all I can see now is going, wow, they're really fucking outing them all now, aren't they? Imagine if you played a big part in this fucking scam and then they turn around and say it's all been bollocks. And I think they're going to.
I don't know, man. Anyway, changing the thing. I see if Truth's got a number 3. Who's number 3 on the list? Might be a good person.
He's dropped.
So wait, the first two, they're both fucking evil. How are you going to find a good person who's in the elite, in the structural elite nowadays? It can't be. You can't be. That's an oxymoron. You can't be good and get to that level of society if you're good. You can't.
There's this bit where it says it doesn't stop bugs. Yeah. I mean, they're just made to collect spit. That's all they're made to do. Stop fucking doctor spit going in a fucking open wound.
No, look, the best way to hit them, is the, what do you call it? The scientific reports. That's it. What more do you want? 2,000 people tested and fucking people who spend their life researching stuff like this have said they're not worth wearing. They're not going to help you get stop getting a disease or passing it if you do have it.
Yeah.
And if anything, it's going to make you ill. That's what the research has shown. So all these people who's making these decisions, fucking Boris Johnson and all the rest of them, I don't know where they're looking to get their fucking research from. I'll figure it out pretty quick.
Yeah, man. Fucking, as soon as they said about it, I knew straight away. Fucking didn't even need to think about it. So, what, a man? Wait there. Let me hear that again. A man in a Chinese market ate a bat. You know what I mean? That was it. It's like, fucking hell, they're really pushing this one. And I could tell it was going to fucking go. I knew straight away it was going to be a big thing, but I just thought, I can't believe people are fucking falling for this. Well, I can, because I could see they're falling for fucking everything else, but I would have thought they would have come round by now, though. I would have thought they'd all be phoning by now, going, oh, fucking hell, you're right, this is fucking nuts. But they're not. I'm just like, whoa, they're still all believing it.
I was watching Speaker's Corner videos yesterday, and most people aren't wearing masks. Most people aren't social distancing. The police that are there aren't social distancing, and they're not wearing masks. So please tell me, what the fuck? Why do I have to go into a shop with a mask?
Exactly. We know it's just a control, just a mind fuck.
It's just showing you how ridiculous it is. That's all it is, man. Because you couldn't. If school children were doing this, you'd be going, look at the state of them. Come on, Johnny, don't be so stupid. You know what I mean? It's literally like a fucking nursery. The world's turned into like a little nursery playground full of fucking weirdos.
But the second wave is going to make it even worse, man. Because imagine all this fucking social distancing outside in the winter, in the snow, in the rain. Old ladies are going to fucking die of this shit, man. I'm telling you.
Well, this is the point, isn't it? Are we going to get to the second wave, or are people going to rise, or are they going to wait till the second wave and then rise? One way or the other, right? They got to rise sooner or fucking. I can't imagine they're going to allow a second wave and go through what we, just as they're coming out, they all think everything's getting back to normal. They get put into a second wave. But now that'll only happen to really fuck them off. And if they don't stand then fuck them. Let them fucking, fall for being a fool.
There's a few countries that stood up. Serbia, I'm sure Serbia, and one of the others, Hungary or Bulgaria. They've got the government they've been out protesting. They've got the government to backtrack.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll soon come, mate. It'll soon come, as we know.
I hope it comes here. I don't know. There's just too much. It's nice seeing the people down the corner on Sunday. Just needs more. Just needs more, basically, to wake up, as we all know. Before it's too late. Because all that shit that Celeste Salom saying and all the rest of it. It's like, oh, the sun's out, we're in part, we're going to this, and this is just a bit the new normal. But it's round the corner if that shit still goes through what they're planning, mate.
I saw a bit of football while I was in the pub, right? They're playing a football match. And they're fucking just running up to each other when they score, hugging and all that. I'm like, aren't people looking at this and going, well, how come they're allowed to hug and all that, but we got to fucking wear masks, stay a metre apart?
No, we said that the other day, Shield Destroyer. They come out and do the elbow. They don't spud or shake hands or anything. So do the elbow, which is fucking stupid anyway. And then exactly what you say. Then they're going to run about for 45 minutes, have a breather, then go out for another fucking 45 minutes and have close contact with each other.
But they were literally hugging and that. You know what I mean? The fucking, I think it's Arsenal, was it, who played yesterday? And they scored a goal and that, and they're fucking hugging each other.
I thought that weren't allowed no more.
Well, it was happening. Fucking, that's what I mean. They're hugging, mate. They're hugging.
No, it's so fucking silly.
They have. So obviously the players don't have masks because they wouldn't be able to fucking play. They'd probably die. Yeah. But then the only people that really have masks on the pitch, near the pitch, are the medics. The substitutes sit away from each other, but they don't wear masks. And then the directors and the owners of the football clubs, they're all wearing fucking masks with branded shit on the mask. Do you know what I mean?
So they branded the fucking mask for him. See, again, I you know, all these ones wearing masks on the TV and that, I think, again, it's just pointing them out, you know what I mean? I just see it as that, you know, this one's evil, this one's evil, this one's evil. I think they're just being pointed out with the masks. And I think the ones who are wearing it today are probably fucking evil. I keep saying it. I just look at them now and think, what have you done, you dirty fuck? You know what I mean? What have you done in your life, you dirty little bastard? And then some little old lady eyes look at me. No, but I can't see her face.
It's horrendous, man. I just can't do it. I can't be anywhere where there's too many masked people. I feel like I'm in a parallel universe and I need to fucking wake up.
Yeah. I know, man.
Well, that's how it is on the tube. When I'm on the tube, I'm most going to bring my GoPro next couple of days. Everyone, near enough everyone, I'll say 90% are wearing masks. And some of them have got masks where you can see, like we was talking about months ago, where they've gone online and got their own special mask. Like, you can see it's the mask they wear every day because it isn't just a disposable one. Yeah, it's got a pattern on it with the girls and that. And I think, fucking hell, that's nonsensical as well. Even if there was to help you, and it looks very thick, they say the cloth ones are more dangerous than the respirator ones. Those little respirator ones with the little hole and the little plastic respirator bit on them, they're meant to be not as bad as having a cloth mask. The cloth restricts your breathing even more, and you'll inhale more of the bad air that you should be exhaling, which could cause fucking illness and mental trauma as well. They said, yes, yeah, fact. And there's papers written on it. So if people can't wake up and see that there's scientific papers written on it and just don't believe a politician or fucking Bill Gates. You know, like someone said the other day, I heard, you can bring someone to lead someone to knowledge, but you can't make them think.
Hugo Boss, someone says, right? Someone's Hugo Boss. Hugo Boss made the Nazi uniforms as well.
See, they'd all have their fucking designer masks. We were saying that months ago with emojis on it and stuff like it's cool. Fucking crazy. How could you go? I couldn't imagine going out in this weather or any time wearing that mask walking down the road. I couldn't. It's fucking. And they're wearing.
Think about it. Think about it. Think about like someone very obese, right? Already got loads of health conditions, maybe diabetes as well. Then he straps on a mask and it's fucking 30-degree heat. Come on, man. You know what I mean?
It's good. No, and I said that I'm thinking in Florida with the old people. Because Florida, I think they call it the retirement state. They've got a lot of old people for the weather and stuff. So imagine all them with their, and they'll have, you can imagine them now fucking with the United. They'll have Make America Great Again United Star Spangled Banner masks. I can see it already. Fuck's sake. And all the old people are going to be dropping. They're going to be out there in the hot fucking, or even indoors wearing them. You know, like they said with them people, the poor people with learning disabilities, some of them haven't even come out of their house during this whole period. They're too terrified. They don't know because they don't know what is 2 meters. So they think, fuck it, I'll just stay indoors because I won't see anyone then. They can't. So I didn't even think of disabled people or learning difficulties. It's heartbreaking, man. Imagine how scared, how fearful they are, and the kids. And like Shield Destroyer was saying, it's the parents who are not fucking teaching their kids the truth and making them wear a mask. They're a disgrace and all.
Yeah, child abuse.
Yeah.
They should be fighting for their children's rights, not fucking bowing down to the fucking bullshit.
Well, I see it from last year when I'm fucking trying to bring attention to the sexual education they're bringing into the schools, compulsory. And if you don't let your kids see it, you're be sent to social services and blah blah blah. Yeah, making it mandatory, compulsory. It's disgusting. It'll fucking traumatise them for the rest of their life, and make them into a sexual deviant. If it doesn't make them into a transgender and fucking having something to Tavistock, people ain't waking up that much. They are now a little bit, I suppose, but and now it's the social distancing. That's even worse. They're going to be like we talked about many times. They're just going to be in front of a computer learning that shit. It's just going to be like porn in front of them. Indoctrinated with porn from a young age, from primary school age, looking at filthy pictures and talking about the sexually deviant, inappropriate, developmentally inappropriate fucking subjects. Come on. When will it be appropriate when you're older and yeah, you have a girlfriend and you start wanting to maybe fucking experiment with, I don't know, but not at fucking school level, mate.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, sex education. You don't need educating on sex. That's just a natural fucking thing that comes. You know, your parents should be stopping you from or keeping you occupied enough in social school that you shouldn't be thinking about sex till you're probably like fucking at least 17, 18. But of course they don't. They just fucking, the whole school just pushes sex, and then they fucking see it all over the internet and all over the films, all over the computer games.
I've seen a little girl when we was at the corner once, and she turned up, bless her, with her mum, and she got involved in the conversation, and I didn't want her to, but her mum allowed it, and she was growing up for her age. Point is, she said the teacher said something in school about sex, but she didn't want to say the word, and she fucking said it was disgusting. The mum didn't want her learning it. The kid fucking even was good at wise enough to see it was disgusting what she was being fucking taught.
Yeah,
She
man.
covered her ears. Come on, mate. They've been fucking forced this shit. This, yeah. Think I'd ever let my kid? Every person, I don't know. Every fucking parent in this country is still sending their kid to school. Maybe it's me. I'm too sensitive or passionate about shit. I must be, but fuck me, it's crazy. You think if I knew if I'd really had my kid on this planet, if I had a kid and fucking, they wouldn't touch a school anyway. But nowhere near a fucking school teaching that to my kid. Fuck off.
Fuck that shit.
That's like putting a nonce in the room with your kid. That's the way I explain it to someone. Would you let a fucking, even a friend of yours, sit in a room and describe how to have fucking masturbate? Yeah? Demonstrate how to fucking, would you? It's mind-boggling. You say, what the fuck? But you're letting the state do it. You're letting the school do it.
It's
Yeah?
fucking sick.
That's it. It's simple. That's it. Could talk forever. That's it.
Can you imagine what you do to your mate?
Just start with the Michael Jackson one. When they say, oh, we weren't a nonce, he weren't this. So I said, all right then. If I said, hello, mate, how's little fucking Terry? And you come round and have the weekend round mine. Your boy, your 5 or whatever you went with, fucking 10, 12, whatever age. You think you're a nonce. Fuck off. I never want to see you again. I see you again, I'm going to beat you up. Not, oh yeah, it's Michael Jackson, go and have the weekend with him. Post fucking fact. Yeah? Post fact era.
Yeah. They're fucking strange fucks, man. Strange fucks going on. I just think, like, you know, if you're gonna go and if you walk in and your best mate is teaching your daughter how to masturbate, you're gonna fucking he's not gonna leave your house alive, right?
Yeah, and you're losing the fucking
send their kids to school for some fucking dirty fucking teacher to do it. Come on, man.
That's gonna fuck their head up, mate. And now you've got the flipping distant learning. That's it. Good night, Vienna. Good night, Vienna. It's the fucking dub. And then when they're at school, they won't be able to like say, oh, John, man, or the girls, well, that's disgusting. They won't be able to discuss or have a debate or critique it or anything. That's what you're learning. That's it. Like a fucking totalitarian state, just stick them in front of a fucking computer screen. That's what you're learning. You can't discuss it with the teacher. You can't do this. Just like they're planning to do with the court system. I've heard that. It's going to be doing it over the computer in the future.
Fuck.
Like they're doing it already, innit? When you can get, what do you call it, from prison? You get the what do you call it? Video link from prison. Certain cases and that. Yes, that's already happening. Yeah.
You know it, man.
You'll never get a fair trial, never in a million years, mate.
What does that say? Political correctness is what?
I can't see it, really. I can't see it, mate.
Political correctness. Yeah.
There won't be schools. There won't be schools. Give it maybe less than 10 years. There won't be schools.
Well, I told you the other day, Truth. Then I read a story in one of these small towns in America, one of the college towns. Well, we've got them here. Plenty of areas where they Newcastle, blah, blah, blah's up there, where a lot of the businesses, when the students are there might be 10, 15,000 students. That's a little town in itself that on top of a city. So that's a little economy itself. So when you get a little town that really needs that sort of income, and it isn't going to be there because the universities are closed. They said they turned a lot of these towns in America, these college towns, because kids ain't come back, into ghost towns. That's what they want. Then they ship the people, they become redundant. You've seen it in some of these American towns before, and the UK, where they become redundant, and the high street goes. Then before you know it, people move out. It becomes degenerate bang. Street's gone. That's it. A step closer to get everyone in the city being watched. I was on the tube today, and I thought to myself, well, fuck this, mate. This ain't going to be much longer. So I know they're going to tighten it, tighten it, tighten it. There's cameras every corner you turn on the tube. There's a camera. Then you come out and there's fucking this, and then there's that, and they've got this, and yeah, they got it set up for years, mate. You ain't moving about nowhere in this city without fucking them knowing about it. Come on, mate.
Man like Truth, what's going on, panel?
You're right, man. How you doing? Long time.
Hello, mate.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
What are you guys discussing today?
All
Cool.
kinds of shit.
We had the list
Last
going, didn't we?
yeah. Oh, yeah. What's the list? Get back to the list, Truth.
Tom Hanks.
Oh, come on,
Pizza
Truth.
Gate.
That's fucking easy. Tom Hanks is
I don't know,
Pizza
man.
Gate.
I reckon he likes to fuck around, mate. He likes to take the piss, but there has been a lot of things out about him lately that are just undeniable, you know.
He's definitely a come on, 100 million%. I told you, you lot must have seen the video of his daughter when he's calling his daughter sexy boo boo when she's on stage fucking dancing in the beauty pageant. He's a nonce, mate. You can see it in his eyes. And then you've got the Cappy saying he's a nonce. Then he's gone and fucking yeah, definitely. And I see one other old when he was in the 80s. It was in the 80s, and it was a sitcom in the 80s with his wife, who wasn't his wife at the time. Before he became big, and you could see it's him when he was young, and it's showing very. You know when the Americans do it, they cut it and they break it down and start talking about each scene, and they break it down and say the words. But it was just satanic, and they was bringing a little kid into this scene, and it was a rich man that lost his kid on the road, and one of the people in his house that Tom Hanks was in found a little girl. Then the geezer come, blah blah blah. But when he's come, they slow it down. You see the nonce, the dad who's recovering a little girl, touch the girl's ass, and they slow it down. No, they slow it down, just like in the Back to the Future movie. Have you seen that? Back to the Future 3, when Marty McFly's there and they're on the what do you call that? A steam train, a locomotive, and there's a little kid there who looks like fucking what do you call them ones, like with the old Cockney hat, like what's it called, Oliver Twist or whatever. He looks like a little Oliver Twist character standing on the train. Little Marty McFly's there. I remember this is a Steven Spielberg film, another top notch, yeah. And then the camera zooms in and slows down. And as he's talking, you see the kid point down to his private parts with his hand, points down and starts pointing at it and smiles. And it's one of those scenes that if you didn't watch it, it would be only like 2-3 seconds and you wouldn't never have noticed it. But when they slow it down and you look at the kid and they zoom in on it, you know what I'm saying? Find that video. There's nonsense, mate. They're all fucking. They put those little signals. Like I told you the other week about Steven Spielberg and that script, the manuscript, when they're talking about discussing Indiana Jones, and they're talking about whether the fucking Indiana Jones girlfriend should have been 13 or 16 when she met, or even younger, and then they're discussing it like that. That's nonce talk. Any man that talks like that around a table with other men or thinks that is a nonce. Simple. They've got it written there.
I reckon in Hollywood you've got to take it by force. You know what I mean? To get anywhere, I swear down.
Of course, that's standard. Definitely. 100 million%. And that's just one way. But then you go to the next level, and that's when they hurt kids. That's it. That's fact as well. They've got whistleblowers. That's not conspiracy theory. You've got whistleblowers and fucking dead kids. And just look at them. Like I said, when you're awake, it's so easy. It's just like you become more spiritual. You can just feel energy and just look at their eyes and fucking just think you're a nonce. You can just tell they're just wicked people. And that's the ultimate, like we said before. If you fucking hurt a kid in any way, and if you do it sexually, that's just the ultimate. To hit a kid is fucking bad, like, and if you abuse a kid and be a bully. But anything more, that's just you deserve to fucking. Oh, I won't be bothered. Anyone who does that, if they're off the planet, not that I condone anything like that. But if you're off, mate, at least we know kids ain't getting hurt. I don't believe you can be cured. I don't think it's like that. When I've researched them, you hear some of these nonsense talk. It is fucking disturbing, mate, because they don't feel guilt. A lot of them. You look at them and they don't feel guilt. The way they talk, they're like a psychopath. When a psychopath's a serial killer, they don't feel it because they got that mental imbalance where their empathy's gone. They're psychotic, isn't it? They're psychopath. Or a narcissist, but a lesser psychopath. But when you're nonce, you've got that narcissism and that the lack of empathy. It's disgusting. And then you listen to their Twitters, their tweets or TikToks and fucking normalising it and map shit and that. People got to wake up, mate. You know what I mean? Today I nearly freaked out. I was on the London on the tube. I come off the tube and they've got all the fucking rainbows everywhere and different LGBT flags. And I've looked and I nearly fucking went, oh, what the fuck? Because last year when I was researching this, the paedophiles, the maps, as they want to be called now, yeah, they brought out a fucking their own flag. And it is so similar to the trans flag. And when I was going to talk to the person, go, who's just put this fucking flag up? But then I thought, oh, no, it's the trans flag. Yeah, the trans flag is like light blue, light pink with like a white strip. But the nonces, the maps or whatever they want to be called, have, what do you call it? Nicked that idea, stolen that idea, those colours, right? Appropriated those colours, but added another little yellow band in it. So if you look at it, you say, and you're into that scene, you go, oh, that's the trans inclusionary flag, right?
They wanted inclusion as well, didn't they? They were actually wanted to the pedos, right?
Of course they do.
They
I've sent it
wanted
over
to be included in that whole like thing. You know what I mean? It's
they still
weird.
do. That's what I'm saying. Age case, they still do.
Yeah,
and last year they brought out a flag that fucking really resembles the trans flag. And if you look at it, you'd think it's the trans flag if you knew what the flags were, the colours. But they've just changed it a bit by putting a yellow band in it. But they said, oh, this is for maps that are oppressed and all that. Maps in the fuck. That's the way they do it, mate. Just do all of it. You're not fucking oppressed, mate. You know what I mean? Not oppressed at all. It's fucking criminalised because you're dirty cunts. You need to be criminalised. Very simple, not normalised, and then try to destigmatise what they do. And then, like I said, I've sent it to Truth, that dirty bastard Peter Tatchell. Yeah, and he's been on an LGBT march with the guy who's now education minister for Ireland. The Irish education minister is an LGBT activist or whatever. And you see him, you know, when you get the pictures on Twitter or whatever it's called, Twitter, and you see him like hugging an LGBT thing event. So that says to me that the guy who runs the education or is head of the education department in the government of Ireland has had contact with someone who's a fucking paedophile. Because anyone who talks the way Peter Tatchell talks, you are a paedophile. Because you're advocating that your friends have had sex with kids when they were. Your friends have told you that they had sex with adults when they were kids and it hasn't done them any harm. Well, I can find you thousands, millions of kids where that's happened and it has done them a lot of harm, mate. And it's harm for the whole rest of their fucking life. So don't try that little bullshit with me. And the way he tries to do it as well, because I've heard him speak, he tries to justify it as well, saying, oh, it's called the Simba tribe and they're out in some island, somewhere in the Pacific or somewhere like that. And basically, the ritual they do for the young men is like, fucking, I don't like, but basically they fucking, I don't like saying it. They do nasty stuff to the young boys till they climax and all that. And he tries to say, oh, that's normal. No, because they fucking live on an island and they ain't got a fucking clue and they've got some mad rituals. And there's some other island where the women, when the boys reach puberty sort of thing, they do a slit down their penis, like a sort of circumcision, and then when it starts getting the scab, they can go and have sex with different women on the island. Because when I was researching, I was
eating cheese and crackers as you were saying that, mate. Yeah.
Sorry, mate. Fucking hell. No, I'm just saying, when you research a subject, you've got to research it, and then the most oppressed place on earth for sex is a little island off Ireland. Ennisbeg or something like that, where they have sex in their clothes. So that's one extreme to the other. They was very religious and they didn't really have sex, so they had to have sex in their clothes. That's how they'd have it, you know. There's a book written on it. So that's one extreme, that little island off Ireland. But there's another extreme, an island around the other side of the world where they do it. But I'm saying it doesn't make it right. It just means he's trying to justify it by using this island as an excuse that basically he wants to fucking lower the age of consent. Yeah, he's been at it for years.
Next one on the list, Idris Elba.
Well, he's Hollywood.
He's like
Hollywood.
a sellout, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got to be. He's got to be with them. He's got.
He was doing something with the COVID one. Didn't he put out something?
Yeah, you're right.
He was one of the first who did it, and he did it in such a fucking fake way. He was like, "Yeah, guys, I've had COVID-19." Oh, he was awful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
no, he's definitely part of it. Yeah, fast forward, he's a mug. He's definitely part of it.
Yeah, scum.
Next.
This is going to be an easy game.
You guys can suggest one as well while I'm eating my cheese and crackers now that he's stopped talking about scabs and shit.
Sorry, mate. No, but that's what they do. All right, I'll leave it. Truth eating cheese and crackers. We'll leave it for another day. All right, I'll think of someone. Fucking, they're all out here. It's like I said, if you're in the mainstream, someone mentioned the other day, another Keith Lemon. I thought it was all right. Keith Lemon. Yeah, Avid Mary and Keith Lemon, whatever his name is. Yeah.
Lower level, like, sure, isn't it?
I think Keith Lemon, he's probably, you know, when he's on his show, he's probably off his tits on fucking adrenochrome, isn't he?
Right,
Well,
you're the second person. Tell me what this fucking adrenochrome is, mate. I have no idea what it is.
It's where they basically, what they supposedly do is they scare the shit out of children and then extract their blood. And because they're so scared with all the blood, supposed to give them a real high and make them stay young and all of that. It's a fountain of youth.
Is that just a myth, or is it something that's tangible evidence of it?
I'm pretty sure it's tangible. I think they sell it for like 1,500 quid a milligram or something.
Gee, how much of that can you afford, mate?
What's
Have
that?
you ever seen Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? The film with Johnny Depp.
Probably.
I've heard of
They
it.
do it on that, man. They do loads of it on that, and they get fucked for like days on it. And other things as well. It's fucking weird. It's a weird film.
No, I believe they drink blood. Definitely. If they're
I
saying
think it
this,
was
they
pig's
drink.
adrenochrome there.
Yeah,
lot of
I think they believe. Yeah, you just have to look at what's her name's parties, Abramovich, whatever her name is. Yeah, they definitely fucking do funky shit like that, nasty stuff like that. Won't put anything past them. Like we always say, they'll just do reverse to everything. Sicker and more depraved, they'll do it. Definitely.
Yeah, adrenochrome's really sick, man.
The Queen.
The Queen, fucking hell. What?
Don't start
She's
me off,
alive.
Saxe Coburg Gopher. Fucking, I think that says it all, doesn't it? Just the change of name in 1917 says it all, doesn't it?
Yeah, the fact that they're not even British or English heritage. Yeah. But you know, the soldiers they fight for the Queen. You know, good old Queen. You know, German Queen.
It's amazing how you can just give someone a title and everyone thinks we owe them something, right? Oh yeah, they got a title, so therefore we should do it. You know, we should fucking get on our knees and fucking thank you.
Since days of school where you get told to call the teacher sir.
Five letters.
Do you know what I mean?
And then she goes and gives other people titles, and everyone goes, "Oh, you're a sir. Oh, you're a," you know what I mean?
You're a lord. You're a sir. Oh, you got knighted by the Queen. Oh, sir. And then they go around. It's no longer Mr. Elton John. It's now Sir Elton John.
I painted some woman's
Or
house once,
Dame.
yeah, and she had the picture of the Queen up on it in her sitting room. That's old school. And I was gonna say something, but I thought, no, fuck it, because I know she's gonna be a dickhead, and she did turn out to be a dickhead. Seriously, she grassed us up to the boss, saying we fucked off at 2 o'clock, put paint on her curtains and blah blah. All lies, just to get a freebie out of the council. She's a cunt. And if you're watching, yeah, you are a cunt. Fuck the Queen. Should have put paint on your fucking picture, you dickhead.
You know,
No, we was
my
doing it, and she fell asleep on the bed when we was just about to paint her ceiling, and because it was some mad ceiling we had to do, and then my painter pal that I was working with, he goes, "Oh, I'm gonna throw a dust sheet over her." I said, "You can't throw a dust sheet over her. She'll fucking die or something." She get thing, but he was laughing. But then he made a joke and saying, "Oh, she reminds me of Miss Faversham," and I started pissing myself laughing because I've read the book Great Expectations with Pip and all that. I remember it. Because Miss Faversham, she used to be a bitter old woman who got jilted at the altar, and she was covered in dust, and she stayed at home just hating men. Right? And then she must have overheard him, but we didn't realise. And that's when she's grasped to the council and said, "Oh, they was very rude," and said I was Miss Faversham, because they even said that. So she overheard everything. You know what I mean? Got the hump. Yeah, got all her house decorated. But that shows what an horrible cunt she was. She had a picture of the Queen. Lying bitch as well. Proper lying bitch. Didn't get nothing on her curtains or anything. Just wanted freebies.
But man, my nan loved the fucking royals. She's fucking in love with the royals. Did anyone have a fucking garden party? A big fucking or big road party when Princess Diana got wed? We did. We had I lived at like the end of a sort of cul-de-sac, and the whole road, we had fucking tables all down the road. Fucking everyone had flags coming out their windows and fucking all over the road. And we had a big street party. Fucking back in 1982, mate.
No, I was still young. There must have been something happening.
Yeah,
That's all bollocks. That's all distraction. Like, it jars me when you see all these people out with flags and all the rest of it. I think, fuck off.
Yeah.
Nothing would have made me happier just to have them driving about in their things with no cunt there at all. And they've got no attention or anything. And just, yeah, who are you? You know what I mean? Who are you?
See how they do shit like that. And of course, I was only like probably not probably 8 or 9 years old, right? But then I'm already being indoctrinated that, you know, the royals are special. We should all like get up and party when they have a wedding, when they fucking, you know what I mean, blow their load. We should all have a party. Woo! The royals have done something today. And that was indoctrinating me to think that the royals were, of course, something special.
Of course, look how they do it on the BBC. They put the headline news will be the royals. The royals had a baby. This one's just been in hospital for a hip replacement. This one's just come back from a fuck off. You know what I mean? But they ram it down your throat like you should be grateful, and they should be a fucking bow down to them and not shake their hand and all this bollocks. And Prince Charles does this and does that. Fuck off. Even before I was awake, I knew they were something up, and I've never liked them. Always, ever. Never. Always knew something was up. I thought, why should they have all big palaces and I'm here fucking skint and we're like cheering and all that? Something came right. Even as a kid. I thought, fuck off.
Yeah, fucking hell, right.
Literally, when there's so much more important stuff going on, there's never been more talk about the fucking royals, yeah? Honestly, you look in the Daily Mail, half of it is royal, yeah? And that fucking Princess Beatrice got married. I don't even know who the fuck she is, but there's like 5 stories in a row about it, yeah?
Well, funny enough, that's sorry to interrupt you, Truth. That's fucking nonsense. Her dad's a nonce. There you go. Simple. Prince Andrew. Your dad's a nonce, mate. Simple. And your uncle. And your nan. And your nan. Yeah. Your whole family, mate. Yeah. There's something else I was going to say about the royals, but it's fucking... I forgot it already. I can't remember. It was one of them. Who's the next one anyway, Truth?
Let me think.
What about Simon Dolan? Do you know that guy?
The one who's trying to sue the government.
Yeah. Do you reckon he is? You can trust him or not? Do you reckon it's all just fake?
It could be fake. If it isn't, I hope it's not. I hope it's not, but it could be, yeah.
Off the top of
Or
my
it's
head,
just like a waste of time.
yeah, off the top of my head,
What
it's
was that, mate?
always no, off the top of my head, it's always controlled. You know what I mean? It's always they love doing their little controlled opposition. Yeah. But then again, it's that in the open now. If he sets a precedent, then that's it. It is unlawful what they've done. Fucking is big time. Who's the next one in truth? Oh look,
What
everyone's
about
there. See if everyone wants to jump on. That's my pal. Everyone's good. Everyone knows his stuff. Much love, everyone. How you doing, mate? I see that everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, go on. Sorry, truth.
well, we mentioned him earlier, Eminem, based on what I said about his latest song.
Oh, he's definitely part of it.
Yeah,
All
I'm
of them,
pretty
all
sure
of them. Yeah.
he's been changed over so many times as well, isn't he? Like they put in different people playing his part a few times, I think.
Yeah. Any of them that are on that telly, on up at that level, definitely. Because you just have to look at them. You're a narcissist. Because imagine when you look at in holiday, say Hollywood's full of actors who are just in working as waitresses and bartenders and think they're gorgeous and we'll fucking fuck people to get a role as an extra or get this, and they're narcissists. That's why they do it. Otherwise, they'd be just doing another job, a normal job, painting, decorating, or fucking delivery or whatever, and be happy and go home with their family and not have big grand ideas of being a fucking Hollywood star and blah, blah. That's the mindset they've got. So they'll be willing to do things that a person who doesn't want the things they want won't do. So standard, they'll manipulate those people. They've got fucking thousands of them there to pick from. Thousands. Just like they've seen how nasty the porn industry is there. Them poor girls that get into that. A certain set of people, race of people, started the porn industry and blah, blah, blah. We don't have to go there, but yeah, that's it.
Who's that singer that looks like G? What about him?
What is some? What?
Who do you look like a bit like G? Somebody said it the other day.
I don't go on, because I do get said. A few people in my life.
You know, I mean, fucking.
No, do you know what? I can say it. Years ago, do you know what someone told me I looked like?
Who?
The geezer out of S Club 7.
I know. I was thinking
there was only 3 of them. That is the white one, the good-looking one with brown hair. And there was a little one, blonde one, who looks like a batty man, and the black geezer.
Who's
E17? Yeah, so I look
E17?
like the good-looking one out of E17. Brian Harvey, fuck off. I'm better looking than Brian Harvey. No, do you know what? Someone I was at work the other week, they said that I look like Jason Statham. Yeah. I thought, all right, that's a bit of a compliment, but I'm better looking than him and all. You know what I mean? Brian Harvey, fuck off. He looks like, no, I like Brian Harvey. I ain't gonna say nothing about Brian. Brian's all right.
Yeah, so let's pick him then. So you think Brian's
oh wait there, I'm talking to Shorty. Oh wait there. All right, I grew up with Brian Harvey. I was always E17 overtake that, obviously, yeah. And one of my favourite Christmas songs is Stay Another Day. So I've always had a little soft spot for him. And how they fucked him off. How they fucked him off when they broke up. And he was like the dark sheep for taking ease. When they've all took fucking drugs. Think you cunts. Blah, blah. So, all right. I like him to a certain extent. Is he paid for by the government and blah, blah, blah? Who knows? No, he seems too passionate. And he looks under pressure when the old bill coming to his window and he's talking to him. out of his window.
Yeah.
I don't know. Go on, you most probably know more than me about it behind the scenes. Go on.
Well, I used to watch him and think that he was, you know, out in them. And then certain things like, I don't know, he started to get a bit fucking crazy. So I stopped. Like, he was saying he's going to stab someone and all this and showing big knives on the screen and stuff.
What? He's lucky he didn't get sectioned. Well,
yeah.
I remember he outed the Stringfellows. That's when I thought, all right. He said when he was in there with Daniela Westbrook, he walked through and he looked, remember, and he looked through a room. And in hindsight now, he says they looked like there was young legs. He thought that was a big man with fucking young legs hanging off the bed in one of the private rooms in Stringfellows, mate.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm still on the fence with Brian Harvey. What do you reckon? What does Truth reckon? Or
I don't know. He's not intelligent enough to be like a sort of plant. So I think he's genuine, but I wouldn't I wouldn't look at him as an example of what we need to be doing with our lives. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And also he backtracked and started to like be pals with the main man he was out in the whole time as well. That kind of made me feel a bit iffy. It's like, what? Now he's saying he's not so bad.
Maloney or something. Ooh.
No, not the Maloney. The one who was paying for everything, you know, the one who paid Maloney and
Puddick, whatever it is.
Yeah, that was it. He started to like say that, you know, it's all water under the bridge kind of thing between them two, and yeah, he'd have a chat with him anytime. And I was like, what? You've been fucking telling us he's a fucking pedo and fuck knows what else for the last fucking how many years?
But they might have got at him. They must have got at him.
Maybe.
Who knows? You know what I mean? 2 in the morning.
Mark? How's it going, George? How's it going, NWO? And all the boys?
How you doing,
Philip? How you doing, mate?
Hello, mate.
For me, I've been backstage for half an hour. I've got pissed with the Go-Go girls in the VIP lounge.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
Oh, I wish I was there, mate. Yeah, what do you want to bring to the conversation? Good to hear from you, Philip, mate.
Let's take the conversation up in a wild and wacky place. Hey, George, you've researched the Montauk Project, haven't you?
It rings a bell, but go on.
The creatures that wash up on the shore, yeah?
Monsters of the Id.
No, I can't remember it.
The Montauk Project was a psychic warfare program set up at Montauk Point in America. And what they did was they got gifted children and psychic children. And it says, this is right up George's Street. I know he's researched a lot of paedophilia and that.
Yeah.
And they did torture experiments on the children. Then they put them in a jump chair and they wired them up to computers and they sent the brain waves over the airwaves. The Montauk Project.
I'll have a look. Nice one, Philip. Cheers, mate. I ain't heard of that, but yeah, you know what they do with kids and mind control and trauma-based mind control. I told you I met a lady once. She was a neighbour and she got nutted off for going to MI5 and shouting to all the workers that were going into the office at Vauxhall and cussing them. And she got fucking put in prison and everything. But when I've talked to her, we thought she was just a bit mad. But then we're talking and she's telling me stuff and I'm thinking, fucking hell, mate. You're telling me stuff that I researched the other week. And she said, I'm the only person apart from some traveller woman she met in jail that has believed her story because it's so mad. But when she's telling me stuff, I go, you know, that's what they do is trauma-based mind control as a kid to train you up to be a super soldier when you're an adult and just give you a key word and then bang.
Yeah, well, that's what happened to me, bro. That's what happened to me, bro. They snapped my right ankle when I was born because I'm rhesus-O negative, and rhesus-O negative people, they have more psychic ability.
Right.
Higher intellect and more critical thinking skills. Now,
oh, yes, yeah. So you're more.
I'm involved in this because the when I was 14, yeah, I used to go out with this girl called Gabrielle Burma, yeah. Her dad worked in Cheadle Human. He was a doctor, but he was a German. He's involved with psychiatry, which means he's a fucking Nazi. Well, and they used to give me and Gabrielle little potions to drink, and we used to do like theatre for the adults in a house in a front room. And this is a massive house in Cheadle near Bramhall. It's a 6-bedroom house.
See, they're most probably nonces, Philip. You know that as well as me, mate. That sounds very noncy. Giving kids fucking hallucinogens or whatever, drugs. Fuck me.
I've always been involved in this stuff, bro. I don't know. It's like some genetic curse that's chasing me around.
No, that can happen with people if it's there from a young age. Then yeah, you just can be wrapped around it for the rest of your life in one way or the other. You see that? That's why it's horrible to get kids.
My mother's bloodline is Malloy. My mother's bloodline is Malloy, which is connected directly to Jack de Malay, last of the Knight Templar.
Yeah. No, do you know what? You see at de Malay, there's a Freemasons lodge that is for children. The Children's Lodge or the organisation is the
it's called de Malay, yeah.
That's right. For all the kids. I see that the other month. That's right, just rang a bell. Yeah. See? They get them young in the Masons as well. Nonsense.
Yeah, I must admit, as regards to the old paedophilia shit and what have you, you're well researched in it, Joe. George, sorry.
Go on.
Yeah, you've done your research, haven't you?
Oh, no, just a little bit.
What made you go down that avenue of research?
Just when I found out what they was teaching kids, like I said earlier, Philip, you know, just imagine someone being in a room, any adult, if just, right, this is, say, for argument's sake, a friend of yours come round and say, hello, Phil, how's your kid? Say a 7-year-old kid. You'll go out for the day. I'm just going to teach him, not geography or anything, we're going to teach him about how to masturbate. You'd say you're a nonce. That's not appropriate. What the fuck are you talking about?
The point,
why is it
I'm
right
trying
for
to
the
get
state
across
to do
is
that? Why is it okay for the state to do that? Because people believe, oh, we trust the state and the education system. It must be okay because it's the state education.
The Child Protective Services. The Child Protective Services is nothing but a paedophile ring.
Of course. They want to take kids away. That's why they've brought these laws in and made them even stricter as they can take your kids away if you don't let them watch this.
The question I'm asking you is why have you gone down that avenue of research?
Because I feel kids are fucking not represented. The parents aren't looking after them, and like we talked about earlier, they're so dumb doing this and doing that, just to bring light, enlightenment to what they're being taught, just for the kids, to try and save the kids from being taught this, and the future generations being fucking degenerated with sexual education. That's unnecessary, very unnecessary, and more importantly, because what's coming after that is the lowering of the age of consent and normalising paedophilia. I can see that coming. It's happening. You can see it here and there, you know? Yeah, definitely.
Well, yeah, LGBTQ is going to soon morph into LGBTQP when they accept paedophiles in the ring.
Exactly. That's what they want. But then that will split it again because you've already got transgenders or gay guys or lesbians they would never want that because they're not they not being able. They've got that disorder where they want to have sex with the same sex or whatever. That's fair enough. We get over that nowadays. But to do it to a child that's a whole nother level. That'll always be a crime. It'll always be immoral. That'll always be fucking, you know, disgusting. Because many words, it's just not right. It's just not normal. But they're trying to normalise.
Well, the way I see it is it's a mental. The way I see it is it's a mental disorder. What happens is when the sperm touches the egg in vitro, in utero and that, what happens is that's when the signal from the universe gets sent down, and from the pineal gland. But These people are wired differently. They've not got proper souls.
No, I said that earlier. Just like when you see them talking, and they or tweeting or whatever. Even when you watch them in an interview, the paedophile will always play like they're the victim, and they're not doing anything wrong because, like you just said, Phil, they haven't got that empathy in their brain, in their psyche. They haven't got it because they've got that mental disorder of wanting to hurt kids and do disgusting things with children. In their mind, they don't think it's wrong. A paedophile would look at it like this.
Yeah, well, this all goes back
explain it. They'll look at it like a heterosexual, normal man that is attracted to women of his own age group, blah, blah, blah. That's how they feel about children. So they literally don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah, our next one, right? Because I got to say these while I remember them. Tom Cruise.
Oh, don't start me off. I told you that one already. There's evidence. There's the geezer Ben Fellows. He's fucking... Max Clifford brought Ben Fellows, another child star from a agency, to a hotel at Park Lane, and they brought him into a room. Ben Fellows has made a testament. He's made a statement, a testimony, and said that the kid went into the room. He can hear some hanky panky going on, a bit of nastiness. Then the kid comes out like flustered and like he's had something done to him. And then Tom Cruise comes out of the room. Bang. There you go. And that guy Ben Fellows got a not guilty in court from 12 of his peers. They got a not guilty for perverting the course of justice, whatever they try to charge him with. And now he's doing those videos on Phoenix.
But what you've got to realise is I've got 5 fucking chicken drumsticks in the oven now with me and mate Stephen, man, that we robbed from the shop.
Oh, congratulations. Did you get them? Are they organic? Are they good ones? Do you know if you're fucking thief, you might as well get the best ones.
Yeah, on 5-finger discount.
Yeah, mate.
Check that out. Chicken drumsticks, go on, lad.
What do you think about Scientology? What do you think their actual aim is?
Make money. Just another cult that makes money. I've watched a documentary on that. Definitely, and Tom Cruise is in it. There you go.
Stephen. Cheers, bro.
Yeah, definitely. What do you guys think of it?
Weird.
I'll tell you what I think. My friend Stephen is the best shoplifter in Manchester.
It must be hard now, though, right? I don't want to get in the shoplifting debate. Go on. What was the question again? Truth?
I can't remember because he keeps talking about fucking chicken.
No, and shoplifting as well. It's fucking distracting. Fuck me. Go on.
Oh, man, chicken's now. No, that's empty. Not bad for free. Food tastes so much better when it's free.
Yeah, they say that. Right, who's the next one then, Truth?
Bernard Matthews.
Bernard Matthews.
I reckon he's a good guy. He gets, I reckon he's a good guy. Nobody kills turkeys.
You have to come up to Manchester for a free chicken dinner.
I'm a fucking veggie.
Yeah, we're veggies around here.
I'm a vegetarian. Promotions in, man. You can pretend you're Indian. Man, this chicken's lush, man. That's fucking lush, man.
Are they as good as Bernard Matthews chicken drumsticks?
How's turkey, you daft sod?
Oh, that's it.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Do you remember? He used to do adverts, didn't he?
Hey, you got lovely ethics, lad, haven't you? This chicken.
Bernard Matthews.
You got lovely ethics, lad, haven't you? And this chicken's ream. Stop chatting bollocks about a load of bollocks. Have a fucking giggle, man.
Go Go on then.
Okay, what did Hitler say to his men before they got in the tanks?
Go on.
Get in the tanks.
That's fucking
That was
great.
deep.
But he probably didn't. He probably said it in German, so you're lying. They wouldn't have understood English.
Oh, you
Get in the chopper.
bastard.
They probably all looked at him and went, what the fuck? Fucking Hitler's speaking English. Attack him.
Oh man, that chicken's lush, Stephen. It's ream, man, it's ream.
No, Gareth Thomas, I've been vegetarian for just over a year, mate. H Case has been veg for 8 years, is it?
I don't know, 5 or 6 maybe. Yeah. I can't really remember.
What's trending on YouTube at the moment?
Cats.
I don't know. I never look at what's trending on YouTube. So I know for
No,
a
I
fact
go to
Oh, you
BitChute.
got to look at
Interest
what's
me.
trending on YouTube.
Yeah. No, BitChute. You go to BitChute to see what the new little stories are. That's what I
probably
go.
some tranny doing a makeup tutorial or something. You know what I mean? That's probably what's fucking trending.
You got to look at the music videos that come out on trending on YouTube. Then you get some idea of what's going on in the world.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of it's through that. Yeah.
Thinner, Gareth. I feel thinner. Come on.
Oh, my fingers are all greasy.
Jen Alchemistry is Jen's after you. Jen's after you.
Oh, I got female fans.
Yeah.
You gotta love the ladies. I'm beating them up with a stick, my love.
A wand.
Oh, get on the camera and show Jen how you eat your chicken.
Yeah, Jen's really turned on by men and how they eat their chicken. Can't keep away.
I'm gonna have my chicken on the cake and have a bit of muffin for tea. And you're right, Steve. They've got a clue down south, haven't they? Do you know what Stephen says? You need to come up here and be educated.
What did he say?
God, say it again, Steve. No, come here, Steve. Say what he said there. You need to come up here and get fucking educated.
What, on chicken?
We get pissed every day, smoke drugs every day, and it's all free.
I was fucking lucky,
Nice.
bastards.
Oh, it's great being me.
I've just got cigarettes and coffee.
Oh, it's cold in the middle. Oh, I had a cold bit. Oh, that's unlucky. I had food poisoning in the morning. Hash brown butter.
Fee, fi, fo, fum.
I smell the blood of an Englishman.
Yeah, I
You're
wonder
gonna
if
do some tricks then. Do some spells. You did a few last week. It was cool, man. It's pretty cool. Remember?
All I can say, lad, is I'm a chaos magician. You were talking about a lot of crap before. Now I've brought a bit of chaos to order, and now you're all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're back in the room.
You did that last week as well, I remember.
Phil, have you got pierced nipples? Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, Steve, you can have this other drumstick. I don't want it. Oh, I'm full up. I don't want this other drumstick. Have it. Oh, yeah, the full one.
He's been satisfied by his chicken.
How much were they for this drumstick? About 4 or 5 quid, aren't they?
G, you still with us, mate?
I'm here, mate. I'm here. I'm listening to Philip.
I just said to Stephen there. I just said to Steve there. So that was the chicken drumsticks. He goes, I don't. He says, I don't look at the price. He says, just gobbling them.
Oh, do you know what I'm looking at? Obituary at the moment. California fires geoengineered the only possible conclusion. Due or unconventional methods, it is geo attack, and they've got a drone flying over the this little suburb, and all the houses are flipping burnt, and the trees are still. It's like they've been zapped. All the trees are still alive around the houses. They're not burnt.
No, what they've done is they've hit it with directed energy weapons. What they do is they sync up the Wi-Fi signal to the smart meters, and it just burns the house down.
Fucking hell! All the trees are around the house are all there. The neighbours' houses still untouched.
That's what I mean. They say,
yeah. If you want to know about that, if you want to know about California, what's going on there, there's a channel called A Plain Truth 5, because he's had loads of channels shut down. Plain Truth 5, and the other person to look at on that is there's a couple of people. There's Alana Freeland and Deborah Tavares.
I've heard of that, and I've heard Deborah Tavares. How the fuck are the houses just burnt to a cinder like that?
Deborah, she's a granny I would like to go with.
None of the grass is burnt around the house. None of the trees are fucking damaged. Literally, the houses are just all burnt on the spot.
See, the thing is with the chemtrails, it produces aluminium dioxide, doesn't it? And aluminium dioxide is highly flammable.
Really? So what caused that? Directed energy weapons, like you said. Look at that. There's a whole little community.
Yeah, well, it's not done with lasers. It's done with microwave frequencies.
Fucking hell. That's mad, isn't it? I haven't seen that before. I thought the energy weapons just started the fires like in Australia. They just started them and then just manipulated them to make them...
no, they keep saying it's forest fires.
Yeah, well, if you look at Agenda 2030 and look at the high-speed rail link that's going to go through California, this is your Hunger Games society. Everywhere that got burnt with them high-energy weapons is on the main link.
Oh,
for
really?
The high-speed energy train.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, but do you know what? Do you know what else is? You know what else is? See, they're making money twofold here, yeah? Because there's an Illuminati bloodline family that's into tree logging, and they're going to cut down all the trees and make a fortune off all the trees.
Fucking hell. Horrible cunts, man. What are they doing to the planet?
A reality keeps on. Do you know what I say? Reality keeps on getting stranger, but don't really bother me because I get off on the danger.
Is that an original lyric or is that from a song? I like that.
That's from a song. That's from a song called. That's a song from an album called Clutch, called Psychic Warfare.
All right, interesting. What is it from the 70s, Phil?
No, Clutch are a band from the 80s, 90s.
All right, mate. What, from up your way or America or something? I've never heard of them.
America, bro.
All right. I thought you'd be more of Oasis
Well,
or
they
fucking
sing about a lot of occult. They sing about a lot of occult
Primal
stuff.
Carpet.
They did an album called Psychic Warfare. You'll have to listen to it.
What good occult stuff, if you know what I mean. I know you do get a cult. A cult is just means secret, doesn't it?
Occult just means hidden. It means not for the general populace.
Yeah. I don't mean it's actually, I know what you're saying.
There's nothing to fear with the word occult. People see a cult and they go, "Oh, Satanism." But a cult is everything. Astrology is a cult. Metaphysics is a cult. Geomancy is a cult. Alchemy is a cult. Magic's a cult. It's just like the things that most people don't go looking for.
No, I know the meaning of a cult. I know that, mate. No, but I'm just saying, when like you say, usually I do affiliate it with fucking Satanism and secret societies and occultism and blah blah blah. It's just got that sort of around it.
But what is a secret society? What is a secret society? My secret society is ZT9 Black Lodge. I've got 25 members so far.
Well, ain't that
Wanna
secret?
join?
She's told us now. Isn't it? You have to start
but it's
another one.
ZT9 Black Lodge, and you don't know what a Black Lodge is, do you?
Go and tell us. I won't tell anyone.
It's a secret.
I can't.
I sound like George Bush. You both
Won't tell anyone, Phil.
You both members of the Skull and Bones Secret Society. What does that mean? Well, I'm sorry, I can't tell you because it's a secret.
Phil, they talk about their sexual exploits and masturbate in coffins.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, well, as I explained to Mark, that's Yale University, and my name's Philip John Davenport, and the founder of Yale University was John Davenport. So there's your link to the Skull and Bones.
Phil, do you believe in reincarnation?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Go on, elaborate.
Elaborate. Well,
do you know how thick them niggers are? I said, I'm at the spa, so he's gone to the spa and got her.
we're just scoring a gram of coke. So he said we're at the spa, and he's gone to the spa and got her, this daft black lad. So with reincarnation, right? What happens is your ancestral DNA. Your ancestral DNA comes down here every time, yeah? And you reincarnate until you learn your lessons. Once you learn your lessons, you can escape the matrix. Then you go up through the 7 or 8 or 9 or 13 levels of heaven. It depends where you go. See, all these paedophiles and that, they get stuck in the lower 4th dimension with the lower 4th dimensional beings. You know, when you're in a dream and you get tricked by a trickster, that's somebody who's not transmuted up into the 5th dimension.
You lost me there, mate.
Don't worry, I ate the key, so you'll never find the treasure.
Hey, listen, bro. The world doesn't end until I say it does.
You got it. You got it. I rule this reality. I am Lord and King.
That was a fucking good impersonation.
Just keep on smiling, bro.
I am, mate. I am. Thanks to you.
Yeah, mate.
I tell you what. We're all in good company here, man. I'll tell you now, George and Mark, they're larger than life characters. I'm just part of the crew, bro.
No, mate.
We're all part of the
Definitely
crew on the
you're
same ship, mate, aren't we?
Yeah.
But we got no captains.
Steve, you turn the oven off. That smells sort of burning.
How can you be
My house is
1%
like
meat
the
eater?
train station. My house is like Piccadilly train station. I've got people coming and going all day. I have no time myself. My house is just full of people coming and going.
I hope they're all wearing masks and social distancing, yeah?
No, man, everyone that comes in my house, the girls give me a kiss on the cheek and the lads give me man hugs.
Well, next week it'll be easier. From Friday, Phil, there's going to be mandatory masks, mate. When you go out doing your little bit of whatever you do in the shops, all have masks on, mate. That might be a bit easier for you.
Stop listening to one mask.
But when you go out grafting, if you go out to work doing your thing, masks might help you out.
Yeah, somebody, my friend Angela, the Sicilian girl, she put a post up about some guy who's on the internet, and he's doing photographs on the mask. You know, the bottom of your face.
Yeah.
So when you wear your mask, you can actually see the full face.
Oh, fucking hell! You took my idea already. I said that to the girl in Tesco's today. She had the thing on the mask. I goes, love, I can't see your lovely smile. I goes, you should get a see-through mask. And as I've said it to her, I go, fucking hell, see-through mask. And now you've said that, it's the same sort of thing. Yeah?
Yeah.
They'll go. Because people be so used to wearing them now. You have to make it so you can communicate or you're not so cut off from people, you know?
I'm selling invisible.
That's a good idea.
Overt was the word you were looking for. Overt was the word you were looking for.
And Seal Destroyer said a better idea, an invisible mask. That's even better. Imagine that. Yeah, be transparent, mate.
If anyone wants to buy one, you probably won't see it come through your place, so just keep feeling around. And it's if you don't believe it, it can be invisible. Just look at CV, the invisible fucking thing, right? It's invisible's possible, and I sell invisible masks. $9.99. Send the money to Mark, and I'll send you mask. But just remember, you might not be able to see it when it comes through your door. So don't blame me.
Yeah, but who remembers Hubba Bubba?
I do, mate.
When was the last time you had a Hubba Bubba?
A long time ago. They don't have him in the shop anymore.
Well,
there's a conspiracy behind it.
I remember. I know it's obviously you know, I remember the Hubba Bubba, but what about Hubba Bubba?
Hubba.
Was it Hubba Bubba, wasn't it?
Have you heard the Yogi Bear song?
Yeah.
Please sing it. Please sing it, Phil.
We all know a bear called Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear, Yogi Bear. Yogi's got a girlfriend bear, Susie. Yogi's got a girlfriend bear, Susie Bear. Susie, she likes whips and chains, kinky. Susie, she likes whips and chains, she's a kinky bear. Susie shaves her pubic hair, kinky. Susie shaves her pubic hair, she's a kinky bear.
Wicked, wicked. Like that, mate.
Bravo!
Yeah, encore.
Yogi's got a green knob. It's long and what is he say? What's he say? Yogi's knob. He's long and green. Cucumber. Yogi's knob. He's green and long. He's a cucumber. Hey, you have a laugh at me, don't you, boys?
Indeed, we do.
Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Definitely, Phil. Lighten the mood,
It
mate.
takes your mind off the bollocks, doesn't it? Takes your mind off the bollocks, man. Forget about the bollocks. Have a fucking good chin wag and a good giggle.
Yep.
Here, fellow.
Yogi Bear.
Yogi Bear, Yogi's girlfriend Bear, Susie. Yogi's got a girlfriend Bear, Susie Bear. Susie, she likes whips and chains, kinky.
I want to meet Susie Bear.
Yogi's knobby, green and long, cucumber. Yogi's knobby, green and long, he's a cucumber.
He's a cucumber.
See, look, I'm doing the magician's trick on you now.
Fill its bellies round and round.
Fill its bellies round and round, more beer. Fill its bellies green and round, he's a more beer.
And it's got no hair.
See, look, I'm a magician. I've completely distracted you from what you were talking about. And now I'm completely dominating the conversation. I'm the one and only dominator.
Give us a name, Phil. Give us a name.
Michael Barrymore.
Me and mate Stephen say, me mate Stephen have a running laugh. We say, when he wants something, he goes, give us a roll. I say, tell me you're a cheeky monkey, and I'll give you a roll up. He goes, I'm a cheeky monkey. I said, you can have a roll up.
You sound like a very loving, like, friendship.
Yeah, oh, Stephen's a cool lad, man. I've got some good friends around me, bro.
We all need them, mate.
Jane, don't worry about a thing.
We need to go down and meet Matt.
Cause every little thing's gonna be alright.
Baby, don't worry
Baby, don't worry. Come on and sing it, Stephen.
about a thing.
Cause every little thing.
Gonna be alright.
It's like a recording studio in that flat.
Hey, don't name me master tapes, otherwise I'll be coming after you.
If you can bury your wife and smile, it's all good.
Yeah, Stephen lost his wife, man.
I'm smiling. I've got a smile on my face.
He lost his wife to cancer, man.
Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. It's horrible. That's bad.
How old's Stephen?
How old are you, Stephen?
51.
51 going on 16.
Oh, so his wife died young. Tell him sorry, man.
Yeah, mate, definitely.
George and Shield said they're sorry, Stephen.
Yeah, man. Cool. All
Yeah, you'll have to come on, George and Mark. Get George and Mark in the car, and you, NWO. Come on, man. Come on to Manchester. I'll take you out partying.
I might take
Monster, monster.
What the fuck was that monster? Where'd that come from?
Monster,
I think it's from the
monster.
Fast Show.
It must be that bad on the Monster Energy drink.
Monster.
Anyway, Michael Barrymore.
Oh, fucking definitely. I mean, that whole thing. I don't know about that fucking what's it called. I don't know what that was all about. To be fair, maybe he was about to go and talk. Maybe Barrymore was getting a bit of a conscience.
I liked him, but he went mental after he had the pool incident and that. He went mental. I felt sorry for him. I did.
I liked him
Maybe
as well. I
Mike-
thought he was a charming guy, but obviously
Yeah.
something deep in the background was wrong, mate.
Yeah, there's a lot more to that story than meets the eye.
Yeah, definitely. I was going to say that. Definitely.
Who's eating fucking
There's a lot more to
munchies?
that story. There's a lot more to that Michael Barrymore story.
All sorts.
Yeah, you think so, Phil?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think it's highly suspicious that somebody took an ecstasy and drowned in the pool.
Well, I reckon it's a sex game or something. You see, he was a young
Yeah,
boy.
I do. Yeah, I agree with
Something's
that,
gone
George.
wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, something's gone wrong. Yeah.
But Michael Barrymore, he does seem genuinely a nice guy. I couldn't imagine him being horrible. Philip Schofield and the rest of them, you can imagine them, they seem fake, very narcissistic and fake. But I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so Michael, to answer it, I reckon he was all right. Well, that was his fucking saying, wasn't it? All right at the back.
All right.
That's what you say, right at the back. He
You
was from
white?
Bermondsey.
He's alright, you white?
He was all right. Yeah, it was a shame what happened to the
It was
geezer.
that girl in the Big Brother house from Bermondsey. What would she call that fat pig?
Jade.
Yeah, Jade. Yeah.
My friends who I went primary school with, his sister's a lesbian and she's best friends with her, Jackie. We was in the pub once and she was there. She was all loud and they're very loud in Bermondsey. Like how the Jade is, they're all like that around there. Very fucking loud part of South London, mate.
Yeah.
So she was in the pub, you know what I mean? It's
I'm
near Millwall,
Millwall.
isn't it? It's
We
Millwall.
are
That is
Millwall.
it's Millwall territory. Yeah, it's Millwall territory. Yeah. I'm from a different part, a couple miles, about mile and a half, 2 miles up the road. But we're different. It gets a bit more near Brixton, so a bit more mixed than are up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think everyone's against Barrymore in the chat. I think they're all
against him.
Yeah, they all agreed that he's a snide.
Yeah.
He's a snide, man. He's snide.
All right, Cliff Richard.
Oh, fucking come on.
100%. See through him.
Fucking
why
hell, Mark. How many cakes are you eating? How many cakes are you eating, Mark?
I got
You'll do that size of the side of an house by now.
You see
We're
Cliff
all going
Richard
on a summer holiday.
in the Order of the Garter. You see him in one of them big robes that you only get if you're a top mason. Yeah, he's been nonsense from the 50s and 60s, definitely. 100%, and he's top friends with Prince
Red boy
Charles.
for the elite.
Yeah, definitely. Definite. And he ain't been touched as well, so he must be really high up. Because he would have been gone otherwise. There's one celebrity that hates him.
There's pictures of him with the Royals, isn't there?
Yeah, but there's a celebrity. Who is it? One of the famous celebrities said, no, I'd never go into a room with him. And he knows what he's done, sort of thing. I can't remember it was one of them. Russell Brand or one of them, and he can't talk, but it's one of them. I thought, see, look, it's coming out. But he ain't been touched for obvious reasons. Like Jimmy Savile didn't get touched till he died, didn't it?
Yeah, I think that Elton John, he's highly suspect as well, isn't he?
100%, 1,000,000%. He seems like a narcissistic little bully.
As soon
Don't
as you
like
get
him.
stirred, as soon as you get knighted by the Queen, you know for a fact. Basically, they probably fucking, you know, she got pleasured watching them pleasuring themselves with something.
Yeah.
Mother Teresa.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
but
watched the
do
video
you
on
know
her the
what
other
really
day.
baffles my head here?
She was a
You know
murderer.
what really
She
baffles my head?
go on.
They must be really seriously twisted in the head, mustn't they? I mean, the thing I think is the fact that they get so much money that they've got everything they want. They can have all the dolly birds, they can have all the Porsches and the Ferraris and all the yachts and everything. And like, it's never enough, is it? So they
Well, that's
go
what
down the
they are.
roads of sexual depravity, don't they?
Yeah.
That's why I
It's
don't
all
want any
there.
money, because money perverts you, man.
Mm. Do you know what? My godson said that the other month, and it was touching. He goes, I was thinking he's like a family, they're Catholic sort of thing, so they bring him up religious, but he's a good boy. And he goes, oh, I was thinking the other day, would I rather be rich or would I rather be poor? And he said, I'd rather be poor because I think if you was rich, it would make you not nice because you just want more. Exactly what you said. I thought, fucking hell, what a nice thing to say as a young kid. With all the shit that they see on the
Yeah, well,
telly with flash cars and clothes.
Do you remember the Pulp song, I Want to Live with Common People?
Yeah.
Well, in
He was
that
alright. I
song, it
liked
says,
him.
I met a girl from Greece. She went to St. Martin's College. Well, St. Martin's College, that's an arm of the Tavistock Institute.
And it's an art college, isn't it?
Yeah,
St.
you
Martin.
got it.
Yeah.
St. Martin's College, it's part of the Tavistock Institute.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's
man.
interesting. I'll look into that. Nice one. So what do you reckon? I thought he was all right, though. He got on stage that time when Michael Jackson was there. Do you remember? And he ran Michael Jackson. He interrupted his song when he was up there with all the kids. And he jumped on stage.
Right. If you listen to like the Sicilian girl who's in love with me, yeah, and I'm in love with her, but as daft as a brush she is, yeah, right. She's called Angela, and there's a song called Angela by Pulp, and it says "Oh Angela," it says because the goo is black. So you tell me how that works. Black goo.
What's black goo again? That's dark energy.
It runs through the leyland grid, but it's also monatomic gold, C60 carbon.
And what's it do? What do they use it for?
Well, that's what the Egyptians used to eat. You know, they used to eat the gold, don't they? All the elite. Oh, look at the time. It's 7 minutes past midnight. 00007. Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
I see it too,
Well,
man.
the Egyptians and the Anunnaki, they used to eat the gold. What they do is they turn it into monatomic gold, whereas gold is M state matter. And it gives you it's like the elixir of life, isn't it? It's what the alchemists are searching for, the philosopher's stone.
So that's another secret then.
There's another rabbit hole for you to go down to. I'm not just a pretty face, me, you know.
No, mate. Definitely ain't.
I wish we could tell that for sure, mate.
No, Phil, I get why Phil has to stay incognito.
I'm going
Because of
deadlock.
No, because of Phil's part-time position at the moment, he can't really. Yeah, I get that, mate. Yeah, incognito. Anyways, the best way.
I'm an occultist that hide in plain sight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you like lying, boss?
What's your first name, NWO?
Bond.
James
Bond.
Bond.
Have you seen the tobacco stains on my finger? Goldfinger.
last name's
He's the
H.
man with the Midas touch.
That's why he's called H. See?
You lot, I'm gonna fly off soon. I've got do some bits and pieces tomorrow, so I've got an early start. I mostly won't sleep till fucking late, but I've just got to try and go to sleep. I'll be fucked in the morning.
You want to get Alchemist to sing you a lullaby, mate? That should help.
No, I'm gonna come off and put it on, like, and I've listened to you lot. Fucking just have it on in my bedroom sort of thing. My phone.
Get him to sing you the Yogi Bear song again, isn't it?
Yeah, no, give us another one. What else you got? Well,
I live in Cheshire. I live in Cheshire, England. Have you ever heard the Cheshire Cat song?
no, go on.
I grew up seeing things a little differently, appearing, disappearing, hardly innocent, nor tied down to the ground. I learned to roll and tumble with my punches, glory, and my spots and stripes, walked by invisible, and never made a sound. But heavy is the burden of the wise ones, when no one understands a word they say, and the Jabberwocky never bothered anyone, and yet nobody believes him to this day. And why should they? If I leave my grin behind, remind me that we're all mad here, and it's okay. Sun up, sundown, the shadows hide me down in Wonderland. It's Wonderland, nobody knows the way. But if you can find it in your dreams, you can find it at your day job, somewhere south of hell. Take the path to left or right with just your gut to guide you. The story is not for anyone else to tell. Go down the rabbit hole and out the other side. You can't go home in the middle of the magic carpet ride. You gotta greet the sun before his lovely daughter moon. You can't forsake the journey for the safety of you until you learn your lesson well.
Excellent. I like that. Yeah, mate. Oh, I feel out of play. I've got to learn. Next time I come on, I'm gonna learn.
Through to the next round.
Yeah, I'm gonna learn the Lambeth Walk. That's my local song. Doing the Lambeth Walk. Yeah.
Wait, sing
Yeah,
your favourite song, G. That Georgie Porgy, go on. Do it.
I can't. Well, if you hear my song, well, they'll kick your channel off, didn't they? If I start singing.
What is it?
Get
Georgie
talking about
Porgy,
chemistry.
pudding and pie.
Kiss the girl, mate. Cut me. That's an old school. That brings it back to my youth. Like me.
Look at what Ethan
okay,
says.
what's the song? What's the song about? What's the song about? Okay, what's this song about? Little Miss Muffin sat on a tuffet, eating a curds and whey. Along came a spider. What's that song about?
I know you're going to get dirty there. Go on, we're getting to the best bit, the good bit, the dirty, the rude bit.
That's about the backside of the Kabbalistic tree. The spiders are set, which is your paedophilia again, which is your Michael Aquino.
See, I thought you were just going to say the spider went in somewhere. No, that's what I thought he was going to get dirty. That's when you get to the dirty bit of the rhyme. No?
What?
Oh, then you're going to finish that. I like that. What's the rest
G,
of what rhyme there?
sing a duet with Phil. Come on, G.
Go on, Phil. You start, mate.
Yes, there are two paths you can go by, but in the long run, there's still time to change the road you're on. What's that song?
I'm a Barbie girl.
That's Led Zeppelin's Stairway to Heaven. There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to heaven.
Oh, fuck. You just started off a new game, but I'm going to sleep. You know what I mean? That's what you could do. Just start getting lyrics. There's untold lyrics. I'll give you a lyric. Am I part of the cure or part of the disease? I've always thought that. when I get the ump. Coldplay, a Coldplay song. It's one of the Coldplay. So he's got some good lyrics in his songs. I like them. One of his songs.
I'm a graffiti artist, George. Have you ever watched a documentary called Style Wars?
No. Oh, just funny. No, I swear
Watch
you
a
mentioned that
documentary
before.
called Style Wars.
No, you
It's
mentioned it
about
before.
New York in 1984, 1982, called Style Wars.
No, I remember that when I was a kid, when we used to, in the 80s, when the videos started coming, we used to watch breakdance and that. And what was the other one? There was actually a film from the 80s where it was just graffiti sprayers in it. You had breakdance, you had certain other breakdance films, but you had one that was just specifically about graffiti artists in New York.
Yeah,
I remember
that's
it as a
Style
kid.
Wars.
No, I
Style
weren't
Wars.
that. It might have been. I don't know. I just remember it as a kid. And you had Warriors as well. I watched that.
And Beat Street. Remember Beat Street?
That might be it.
Oh yeah, man. I'll tell you what. One of my favourite tunes is it's off Electro 5. It's called "Aleem Release Yourself."
Oh, I ain't heard it.
I haven't heard that one.
I might know.
It's on Electro 5. "Aleem Release Yourself." Check it out.
What about Chaz and Dave, Phil? Chaz and Dave?
Ooh.
Oh, I like a bit of Chaz and Dave. Yeah, I like a bit of folk music.
Rabbit.
I only listen to Chaz and Dave when I'm on heroin.
No, they've done a proper one. Ain't no pleasing you. That's a good one. Chaz and Dave. I went to my dentist once and he put Chaz and Dave on for me. Because I'm Cockney, he put it on in his DVD player. I knew him personally, Stan. And he put it on, I was getting my teeth looked at with Chaz and Dave on. Wicked, innit? Chaz and Dave in the dentist. He was alright, old flipping Stan. Yeah.
Have you ever had jelly deals?
No. I like pie and mash. We have pie and mash. I don't mind that, even though it's a bit shit.
Mate, we all like pie and mash, but jelly deals.
Jelly deals are horrible.
No, I've never tried them. I only found out recently because my favourite bit of pie and mash is the actual liquor. You know, the green liquor. When you mix the liquor with the mash and it's perfect. Yeah, but I always thought, what is the liquor? The liquor is the jellied fucking eel stock or whatever, juice with mint in it, and they make it green. I never knew that. I always thought, I didn't know what it was, and I asked them. They said that. I thought, fucking hell, all right. But it's all right. I don't mind the liquor. Yeah, mate, the liquor's lovely. That's the best bit of the meal. If you get nice liquor. Over East London is the best pie and mash shops. I thought we don't have pie and mash shops outside London. There ain't no pie and mash. There isn't pie and mash. I thought pie and mash is just in London. Or Essex might have come.
You are coming to Manchester.
They got some.
You are coming to Manchester in 11 June, where all the road diggers go into the cafe and they have boiled bacon and boiled what is it? What is it, Stephen? Boiled bacon and what? Boiled bacon and boiled cabbage.
That's Irish. That's my friend does. That's Irish dish. Boiled bacon and cabbage. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You'll be digging the road all day with that down your neck.
Yeah, it's Irish, that. Nice pie and mash down here with fish and chips, I suppose.
I live in Cheshire, England. Have you ever heard of the Mac Lads?
No.
The Mac Lads, beer and sex and chips and gravy. It's all a Mac Lad wants.
Northern boys love gravy.
She's got a massive bum. Huge paper wigging out the back of the scum. Sweaty Betty. She's got a huge vagina. Sweaty Betty. You can see a bus inside her. That's the Mac Lads, man.
See, that's more like it. That's the nursery rhymes I like. Fuck me.
Gee, I'm still waiting for the duet with you and Big Phil.
I have to work up to it, mate. I have to work up to that. Fuck me if you hear my voice. Cool. No, I do like singing, I ain't gonna lie.
That's the lie.
Mate, you sing like Eddie in the mirror with no top on. I know you're type, mate.
No, I'm more Dire Straits. Yeah. Bit of
Do you wear the
Dire
headband and shit?
No,
You
he's
know
got
how to put a
guitar
black
George.
magic
He knows
spell
all
on
the cool.
someone?
Sultans of Swing, bruv. Classic. What
It's the
one, Paul?
You know how
Sultans
to put a
of
black magic
Swing.
spell on
We're on down South London town. I love that song. It's fucking wicked. But he's from Newcastle. I thought he was from South. But he's from Newcastle. Yeah.
Fucking
Brilliant.
Geordie, yeah.
Because he's alright with anything.
No, the guitar. I love guitar. When you get, I prefer the guitar solo. It's better than the singing. When you get the guitar solo in a good track, it's wicked.
Paul just said that he can hear your voice, that you got a voice, and he wants you to sing.
Oh, thank you, Paul. I'm blushing, mate. No, Simon Cowell might be on the phone. I end up cussing and nonsense, telling him to fuck off. Yeah. No, we save it for another day. I'll do Sultans of Swing another day.
I think you should sing "Stay Now."
Which one's Stay Now?
Stay now, baby.
That's
if you
fucking-
got no place to
You can't. No, I'll do that at Christmas when we're on lockdown at Christmas. That's our Christmas #1, mate. I'll save that. Christmas, mate. I shouldn't have said that, Matt.
You do
I
like
picked up
Brian
Brian
Harvey,
Harvey and
don't
Stay
you,
Now.
Destroyer?
go. Hey,
Oh, mate.
You do like Brian Harvey, don't you, Show Destroyer?
I don't know. I like Brian Harvey. I think if he's who he is, like he's portraying himself to be at the moment, and I like him. But if he's not, then I fucking don't.
Simple as that.
Yeah. But if he's a geezer, he's supposed to be.
I think the problem with Brian Harvey is in an impossible position, isn't he?
Well, I think he's either very fucking brainy, very courageous, very stupid, or very corrupt, one or the other, right? But it's just hard.
I think he's in an impossible position because he's trying to expose the music industry and the paedophilia and that, and yet he was part of it. So he's in an impossible situation, isn't he?
Yeah, maybe that's part of it as well. Yeah, but he didn't seem to give a shit. At one point, if he was really doing it and he's doing it for the real, he really didn't give a shit. You could see he just didn't give a fuck. He'd prefer to die than not say anything. So if he was truthful,
I enjoyed that video of him when he started smashing his golden record against the bin, and this lady's walking down the passage next to him, and he goes, "Oh, sorry, I'll put my rubbish in the bin."
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah,
it made me laugh. It made me laugh. That.
Yeah. It looks like they're stressing him out when they come to his house. He seems genuine, but I reckon look at who he was going about with, and he even said he was. What's his name? Maloney, when he used to go and start screaming at politicians. Now he's off the scene. They most probably got at him or whatever.
Yeah. Maloney was always a fucking bought, weren't he? I think
counterintelligence, isn't he? Probably works for MI5 or MI6. It's counterintelligence.
Him and that John, what's his name? I think they were both supposed to lead everybody down this path of paedophilia away from the actual paedophiles. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
I think they were just like, or the ones that weren't important, just trying to lead everyone down another path to stay away from the royals and the fucking tricksters and all that, right?
Well, I see her at the meeting the other day at Hyde Park Corner, innit? Told you she was there on camera, and she's involved with him and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And she's asking for money for charities to start a kids' party and fucking. Yeah, I know she's one. And that's why I know I'll tell you earlier. It's one of those ones you look in her face and you can see she's an horrible cunt. And one of my friends who was there, and I told him about her, he went over and started to talk to her, and he said that she was sort of standoffish. She seemed a bit sort of You know what I mean? Didn't seem genuine. He just what he got from her. And she started asking for money to start a website for the party and all that. And she was talking about the
Why
same
do
party
these people need money to
3
start
years
a
ago.
website?
Exactly.
Don't get
I heard
that.
she fucking got meals out of a charity, mate. Last I
I
heard.
run a business and I set up my website and everything for 12 quid, I think. You know what I mean? I built it myself, obviously. I just like made it myself, but it's 12 quid. And all these people seem to want, like, you know, I've got to raise 200 grand to build a website. So what the fuck?
Yeah, she's dodgy anyway. She's a dodgy fuck. When I've been near her, met her. I've seen her once. I was about 2 meters away from her, and I didn't like her face. And I only watched a video about her a week or two before I see her, so it's still fresh in my mind that she's a fucking shill. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a painter and decorator, aren't you, George?
Yeah, mate. Try to be.
What was that show on? It was on the TV years back about that painter and decorator, and you used to get all the birds.
Brushstrokes.
Brushstrokes, you got it. I knew you'd know, you know. Is that who you are, bro?
No. No, I've never banged none of my customers, funny enough. I haven't. I've come close here or there, but I've never fucking, not none of my customers, unfortunately.
I used to be a kitchen designer. I used to bang loads of bored housewives. I was a kitchen designer. We got to move these microwave ovens. We got to move these custom kitchen delivery.
Yeah, a bit of dire straits. Nice. No, so wait there. That's a nice course. When the husband's out, you're there meeting the wife, designing the kitchen. Smart.
Oh yeah, but you don't do much designing in the bedroom.
No, I'll tell you who I met once, yeah. I went to price up this job for this builder, and he said, I'm not going to tell you who you're going to look at. There's a job in Earls Court. I ain't going to tell you who you're going to meet at the door sort of thing, whose flat it is, but it's someone you might know. And I said, what? He said, no, I just go there. It's like a surprise. I just can't come. He wouldn't tell me, right? I've knocked on the door to go and see the client to see what the job is. Who's opened the door? Rebecca Lewis. You know, and it was still fresh. She was only about 6 months after. Yeah, it was 6 months after that she was in the paper for fucking David Beckham. And I recognised her straight away. And I thought, oh my God, it's fucking her, bro. But you know what I remember about her? She's short. I'm a like 5'7", yeah? So I ain't the tallest guy. She's fucking a bit shorter than me, but I thought she'd be tall. She's shorter than me. And when she's fucking fit, obviously, and she smelled lovely, right? Perfect. And when I'm walking around the house pricing the job up, I'm looking at this and you go, oh, the hallway, blah, blah, blah. I'll go into the bedroom. And you go into the bedroom and in the posh house, you go, oh, is this the master bedroom, Rebecca? She goes, oh, no, this is the mistress's bedroom. I thought, fucking hell, bro. This is like mad. Whoa, bro. I thought, oh, great. Okay. Right, 3 days, 2 days. Wow. I got out there, had a hard on, obviously. I thought, I got on the phone to Rob. I said, Rob, you're humble. She's fit, bro. Oh, Rebecca Lewis. Yeah.
Was she the one who wanked the pig off? Was she the one who wanked the pig off?
What? Don't say that. I fucking. Oh man, I missed that, bro. I could have fucking tried it. No, Beckham. She went with Beckham.
Yeah, I know, but that Rebecca Lewis, wasn't she on TV wanking a pig off?
Oh yeah, that's right. On a TV reality show or something. I just remember it was after. I can't remember. I don't think she'd done that when I met her. I've just remember I see her for the job. I think it was just Beckham she went with. Yeah, that's mad.
We move in some strange circles, those lads, don't we?
Yeah, she's fit, mate. She's fit. Smells fit. That's nothing. I'll tell you what else I went and priced up a job for, even better than that, yeah? I've priced up this job. This geezer's called me, see my van. He goes, oh, I've seen your van in the area. Can you come around and look at my job? It's in blah, blah, blah. Come and look at the job. It's Nick. And when I've gone to the house, it's a big fucking mansion with like gate, private sort of electric gate. I've gone in, and then he's gone up to the steps. I've knocked on the door, and my mother's like, it was fucking Nick Ross. You know, Crime Watch.
Oh, you joking?
Yeah, don't have nightmares, sleep well. And I remember him as a kid, and I thought, fuck, it's Nick. He's opened the door, and I thought, fuck, it's Nick Ross. It's not Nick, it's Nick Ross. But you can't make out, hello, Nick, as you don't speak well. You have to just play it calm, like he's just another customer. I go, hello, Nick, blah, blah, blah. And he had water damage in his swimming pool. He had a swimming pool in the back of the house. Fucking massive, bro. You'd never think he'd have that much of a big house.
What was the girl who got murdered on the doorstep? He covered that up, didn't he, that Nick Ross on Crime Watch?
Jill Dando,
yeah.
Yeah. That was iffy, of course it was. She was going to expose Savile and all that.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Nick Ross, mate. I didn't do his ass. I put the price in, but you know what it's like. You put a price in, you don't always get the job. Yeah, I didn't get that job, but I met him. He seemed alright as well. He seemed quite, he didn't seem stuck up. Yeah.
It's funny, you know, like Mark was in the car game, you know, like we're all salesmen, aren't we here? Because I was in the building industry game, you know, selling kitchens and selling joinery and selling bricks and mortar and fucking roof tiles and that. I've worked for the builders. I'm a salesman, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. It comes easy, it comes natural when you're used to doing the same thing every day. It's the same sort of speech, and you can judge people if they're easy, if they're tight, if they're fucking bit timid, if they want to spend money.
Don't you? When I was selling 30 grand kitchens, I used to mimic people. So when the woman had crossed her legs, I used to cross my legs.
You know, just
when the woman
no, do you know what? Do you know why he's smart? You're smart. That's what you. He's right. That's a psychological technique. I've seen that in fucking things because it makes the person feel comfortable around you. That's 100% correct. Yeah? Yeah.
I told you I'm a magician, bro. I know my stuff.
Yeah, spot on. That's a good technique, bro. Definitely. Yeah. Fuck you.
It's called mirroring.
I ain't coming to you for a kitchen, I know that. Fucking hell.
I used to say to guys, people used to come in and they used to say, and like they didn't want to divulge how much they wanted to spend on the kitchen. I used to say to them, I used to say, well, look, it's up to you. I can design you a kitchen for £1,000. I can design you one for £30,000. I said, so tell me what your budget is. If you want to spend £5,000, tell me what I spend £5,000 and I'll give you the best kitchen you can have for £5,000. So it's a waste of time not telling me, because otherwise I'm wasting your time.
Yeah.
Which is another psychological trick, because actually they're wasting my time.
Oh, mate. That's the big mistake. I never done that budget.
In sales, it's all about being your own persona. It's sell the sizzle, not the bacon, isn't it?
Never prejudge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh, one of the most expensive kitchens I ever sold was to this guy who was dead scruffy, and I thought he only wants £1,000 kitchen, and he kept on asking for the dearest stuff. I just kept on pricing up because he wouldn't divulge his budget to it. I kept on pricing up. Went round and measured it up, measured his kitchen up, did all the design drawings on the printer and that. And I phoned him up, I said, it's 17 grand. He goes, okay. So, well, I can do it for 16. He goes, okay. He says, here's my credit card details.
Yeah.
And it looked like he could only afford a £500 kitchen.
I had one with windows where I went in and all the grass was overgrown. It was like this council house in Stevenage, and it looked like a right shit hole. And he wanted me to, he wanted me to do there was little outhouses and that, and he wanted me to measure up these little outhouses, these little windows and that. And I was like, what? And I thought, fucking hell, I'm wasting my time here. So I just like dashed through, right? And with the windows, especially like Zenith, you have to go in there and you give them the full price, and then once you give them that, you just get their reaction, which is usually like, what? How much?
Yeah,
and then you start to talk to them about being a show.
That's called the sound of silence.
Yeah. Then you start to fucking.
In sales, that's called the sound of silence.
Yeah. Hit them with all
in
the
sales, that's called the sound of silence. You hit him with a full price. You hit him with a full price,
First one
and
to
you
talk.
sit back and wait for the response.
Yeah, first one to talk. Yeah, and but
You're
but these
deadly.
guys, do
Fuck
you know
up.
what their
You're
response
deadly.
was? Do you know what their response
What's
was?
it? Sorry, what's the deadly silence? I love that. Go on, Shield Destroyer.
Yeah, guess what their response was? They looked at me, and the bloke looked at me, and goes, "I'll give him the first quote," and he went, "Well, I guess can we just have a minute, and I guess we'll see how good you've done your job." And I'm not joking you, right? This was like the woman and the man had all stains down their t-shirts. They were like, what's the name? You know, that one who give me a fag, Jeeves. What you know the one
Wayne and Waynetta.
yeah, Wayne and Waynetta. And I left the room for 2 minutes, called me back in and goes, yeah, we'll have it, and wrote me a check there and then. And the check they wrote me was my commission, which is about $2,000, I think, at the time. So
See? No, you say that once when I had money, when I had money and I wanted to buy a flash car, I looked on the internet and the one I wanted was in a showroom in Aylesbury or somewhere like that. So I've fucking driven out there in my van, gone into the showroom, said, oh mate, I've seen the car on the internet, blah blah blah, can give me a test drive. I just want to say drives. I didn't want to drive it, just take me out and you drive it, just to thing. He said, no, we're busy today, mate, blah blah blah. And I thought, you cunt, I've driven all the way down there, taken half a day off to look at the car and just blah blah. But he's judged me, he might have seen me look my accent or my clothes I was wearing that day or whatever. But what he didn't know is I had fucking 15 grand in my pocket to buy a car. Fucking idiot. Do you know what I mean? I had the money to buy the car if I liked it there and then. Walked out of the showroom, just didn't even let me fucking see it, little mug. Yeah? Bought it somewhere else, little fucking dickhead. But it just shows you can't judge no one. Exactly what you said. He lost the sale that day. His little commission or whatever. Because he was a cunt.
Hey, I tell you what, George. I tell you what, Mark. I tell you what, NWO. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? You were talking about conspiracy theories an hour ago. Then I diverted the conversation on just having a fucking good chin wag.
Yeah, it's good, mate. Nice one. We needed that, Phil. I'll get too serious sometimes. You see all these newspaper headlines.
You need a break from all that shit. Do you know what I mean? You need a break from all that shit. And a break from that fucking conspiracy shit and all the bollocks in the world. Do you know what I mean? You just need a fucking good chin wag with a fucking couple of cool geezers, don't you?
Yeah, mate. Well, I should have been fucking going to bed, to be honest with you. For fuck's sake. Because it's good chatting to you lot. Fuck me. I'll give it another 10 minutes, another fag. But what's the last subject? Because Phil, leave it to Phil, because Phil's the man of the... What you got to say, Phil?
Let's discuss magic.
Nice.
What do you think magic is?
Well, that's the subjective, isn't it?
Yeah, and?
Me personally, magic is occultist again. It's a cult. Because it's a secret. It's secret. Magic is secret. You shouldn't know what it is. Because it's magic. Magical.
Magic can be described in one sentence.
Yeah, bollocks.
No, it's not bollocks, Stephen.
That's a word. That's even better. Go on.
It's not like a bollock. Magic is nothing more than the operator changing consciousness at will. Oh, shut up, you tart. Shut up, you tart. You really are a wally, you aren't you? I'll say that again. Magic is nothing more than the operator changing consciousness at will. So, shut your fucking hole, you. Stay in there. Get it back in your box. Well, do you mean I can check some shit? You not met Mark yet. So,
Coming in there in a minute.
Stephen's coming in there in a minute to give you a load of mouthful. So, as I've explained, magic is nothing more than the operator changing consciousness at will. So, what have we done in the last hour? I've changed the conversation on a completely different subject. So as the operator, as the magician, I've changed your consciousness at my will.
Hmm.
Does that make sense? I've had a load of pints today, Stephen. You are joining the conversation. Come in here.
Yeah, for fuck, Stephen. Play your game right.
Did you see the federal judge assigned the Jeffrey Epstein case was killed by a gunman?
Yeah. When his son or something, the lady's son.
Sent that.
Say again, Steve.
Could be fake though. That you don't know for sure.
Yeah. If it's mainstream media, it's bound to be, innit? They're just like pushing this fucking Epstein down our throat all the time.
The worst one was yesterday. The worst one was yesterday where they admit, oh, yeah, we've been lying about people dying from it. Even if they get run over by a bus, we're saying it's COVID-19.
Yeah. Bloke died on a
wait there. What story was that then? Was that out in because I'm going to put that in my papers. It said somewhere. I see a thumbnail or something, and it said about.
The headline is right. Nick Hancock looks into is going to investigate it like he didn't fucking know to start with. You know what I mean? Come on now.
Well, I'll find that.
There's a lot of feedback I'm getting. Is everyone else getting his feedback, or is it just me?
Yeah, I think it's the magician, mate.
Magician, are you giving us feedback?
I choose your bioinformational feedback loop.
Magician, do you fart a lot?
Oh yeah, I take loads of methane.
Go on, you're going on about magic because I'm going to bed soon. I want to read a little bit before I. I've got one. David here, I love you. What's your opinion on David here? Quickly, what is your opinion in a nutshell, David Blaine? I personally think he's an alien. Like I said, I go by the eyes with people, and his eyes are fucked. He looks just like he's possessed. He's something isn't right. Yeah, and I see him once when he was at Tower Bridge in the box, hanging up in the box, and they're throwing eggs at him.
Phil, for fuck's sake, mute up, man.
You are?
Phil, if you're not talking, mute, because we can't hear G, man.
Oh, look, I see that.
I'm getting loads of beef off these guys because my microphone's echoing.
Sorry to hear that, Ethan. Ethan's broke his toe. If I died, then don't go to hospital, Ethan. Don't, because they fucking want to test you, mate. I'm not even joking. My friend Angie, the other day, she had some appendix shit or something, and she's very, very awake. And they said, oh, we can't operate on you unless you get the COVID test. And she said, fuck it, I ain't taking your test. And they said, well, you've got to go home and suffer it. And it could have been an appendix or something. They want to do surgery there and then. But she knows her stuff better than most fucking people. So she said, no, fuck that. And she goes, well, if I was going to die, I was going to die. And she's only my age, 40 odd. Yeah. They said, if you don't take the test, you won't get operated on. That's what they blatantly said. So Ethan, don't be careful, mate, because they'll get you and they want to give you a test, and fuck knows what's going to be on that test and all that, mate.
Pew pew, Barnum McGrew, Cuthbert, Dibble and Grub.
How'd you break your toe? How did Ethan break his toe anyway? I thought it was on holiday. I see a nice picture the other day.
Well, I'll do. Pew pew, Barnum McGrew, Cuthbert, Dibble and Grub.
What's that? An old school song, Phil? I'm sure.
That was what was pew pew? That was Trumpson, on it, Stephen. Trumpson. With Windy Miller was in Camberwick Green.
go.
Case, it's your turn for the duet, mate.
No, the man who should be in the duet, the man at the moment, sorry to interrupt, is Shield Destroyer. I heard Shield Destroyer's song the other day. You put it up.
That's cracking.
The remix was funny. Yeah. What was the remix bit? Fuck it, bollocks. Fuck your mask, bollocks. Fuck your mask, bollocks. Fuck your mask.
Bollocks to the mask. Bollocks to the mask. Bollocks to the mask.
That was
good,
fucking brilliant, wasn't it? I just come across it, eh? I just come across it, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I wasn't sure at first if they had taken like having a go at me, you know what I mean? And then I listened to it again. I was like, "Fuck no, that's pretty cool."
Yeah. Well, it's good to see him down the corner on a serious note. Do you know what I mean?
Who was
Posey
down there?
Parker? Well, no one. There was none of the regulars. I looked at all the pictures like of the crowd, and it was no one. I recognised one person I know. Yeah, and everyone else was just new faces. You must just be down there for that thing. And they said there was pre-protest there that day. There was the BML that was still go there. That lot and vaxxers, anti-vaxxers or whatever. Can't believe I weren't there, mate. Fucking gutted. That's all right. I'll try and do my best to get there next week, mate. Got a couple of people to have a chat with.
The same sort of places to do these protests, always like that park. Or why don't you just fucking go in the hills and do a protest?
Don't say that. I used to say that in London when they've done that. 'Cause it fucking clogs up all the roads. I think fucking go and do it in a field or something, mate.
Yeah, you could have like a picnic protest. Do you know what I mean? All go in the hill, nice picnics and beers, chill out. No fucking pigs around you.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me get the magic armor straight.
Phil, for the love of everything that is sacred and holy in this world,
Bill?
Hello?
No, I think there's truth saying it was just a slightly bit of feedback.
yeah, mate, there is. Just do me a favour, when you're not talking, just press that mute button.
Yeah, look. Come straight up, magic armor.
There's me. Look. Hello.
One sec, let me make you bigger.
Too late there, mate.
Remember it back in them days.
You could have been full screen there, Phil.
Selwyn Frogger. Yeah, you remember it?
Was that a Phil? It's mad when you put a face to the fucking name. Isn't it? Hello, Phil, mate.
You're welcome. We're listening to Selwyn Frogget. Do you remember Selwyn Frogget?
No.
No.
Right, guys, I'm over past my thing. I was going to go to bed an hour ago. That's how interesting it's to laugh having chat with you lot. Right, have a good thing.
No worries, brother.
Conversation. Lots of love, and I'll see you lot soon. I'll talk soon.
See you later, mate.
See you soon, guys. See you later, everyone in the chat. Take care, Phil.
Peace, G,
Nice
man.
one,
Take it
Drew,
easy.
for the live stream. Slater's Age Case, ST.
Nice one, man.
Peace, everyone. Nice.
Peace.
I'm hoping there's a fucking double echo now and all your fucking heads explode. What about Del Winton?
I'll come out and come back in again.
Supermarket sweep.
I'll go out and come back in again, bro. I'll go in the chat room, send the link to come back in again.
We can fucking see you.
What about Vera Duckworth?
What about Vera Duckworth?
Illuminati.
Is she snide?
Who?
Vera Duckworth's a bit of a hottie, isn't she?
Is she even alive?
I prefer Dot Cotton, to be honest with you.
Dot Cotton. Imagine the threesome, Vera and Dot.
The magician's probably done it, you know.
Oh shit, Vera and Dot. That would not be like, you know what I mean? You take your mates, yeah, I got a threesome on tonight. They're all like, yeah, fucking hell, you lucky bastard. Yeah, it's Vera and Dot. Oh, that'd be smashing.
No, Ma. That was Nick, wasn't it? Nick Cotton. Fucking hell.
Oh, Nick, I made your favourite.
Ma.
Right, someone do a Frank Bruno impression.
I can't even think I used to be able to do one when I was a kid, I'm sure. I can't even remember what he sounds like anymore.
Evening, Harry.
Evening, Harry. Evening,
Harry.
Or Haley for Coronation Street.
Do you know, I used to see quite often in around my way is Quith Eubanks.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Yeah, because he live around there.
I think he still does somewhere. Like,
what was he in his American truck?
Yeah, like a Jeep.
Yeah. He had a big old truck, a proper truck as well, didn't he? He liked his American vehicles. He had like one of them old, American fucking trucks that you see in like the old.
Still got it, I think. It's still got
probably,
around there.
probably. He's a strange one.
When the music starts, it just makes my bones want to move.
Funny, man. Funny as fuck.
Fucking hell, lad.
Here by gum, lad. It's funny, isn't it? Who's in the audience? So is everyone in England in the audience, or in the UK at least?
Everyone in England. Yeah.
Paul O'Neill's Ireland. Where's Suzanne Brown? Suzanne Brown, I think's British. Rebellious soul, I don't know.
Ethan's Welsh, isn't it?
Ethan's Welsh. Buzz us back in.
Now listen here, boyo.
Here, Bargum. EastEnders is most depressing place you want to live. I don't know. They seem to have a fucking great time. It's fucking always in the pub, isn't they? Fucking they're always in the pub or just about the square. It's like nobody fucking has to go anywhere. Just like, today we'll just spend in the square. We'll go to the Vic. Suzanne's Island as well. Well, we got the Irish in today. Then we must all turn Irish for the viewers, so they can understand us. What about what's his name? Come on, here's a good name. Terry Wogan. Definitely right. Definitely part of the cult.
Yeah.
Is he still alive?
He's been around for years, hasn't he?
He's not alive, is he? He died some years back, didn't he? Pretty sure he died.
I don't know.
Yeah, he was definitely one, wasn't he? He was way too. He's like well in BBC and all that, wasn't he?
Kind of like their poster boy or poster man, yeah.
Yeah. I used to like him, funny enough, but now I don't. He used to wear a wig, didn't he?
Did he?
Mm. Yeah, that hair wasn't his. That was a wig. Let's get a massive carry out. Yay! Go on, Claire. Go get a massive carry out. Where's Claire? Claire better be in my town. Probably Claire's America, right? Claire Emma.
I believe Ireland again, mate.
He was definitely BBC Elite. I wonder if his name was like a piss take, you know what I mean? Fucking like a racist like slur and just laughing at us because we didn't see it.
Are you still talking about Terry Wogan then?
Yeah.
Okay, because you kind of lost me there.
Huh?
Because you lost me there, to be quite honest.
Oh, because we were talking about the Irish, then it suddenly popped about Terry Wogan.
To be sure.
Ema, it's Claire Ema. LOL, you won't buzz me back in because I'm too much to handle. Yeah, you are, supper. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know. Come on, pick up some more names or something, then.
Porky.
Porky?
Who
Who the fuck's Corky?
No, Turkey.
Who?
Turkey, the country.
Oh, Turkey. What about Turkey? Turkey.
This has got to be the coolest live stream going on YouTube at the moment. There might be only 12 or 20 viewers, but this has got to be the coolest live stream going on in YouTube land. You know why? Because I'm in it.
I think that's definitely why. If I had to pinpoint one particular reason, it would be that.
Yeah, I think we just do too many live streams, so we have less to chat about. But at the same time, I think it's more fun doing too many than too less.
It's like we're all in the beer garden at the pub, having just a chin wag. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, apart from we're not in the pub or in a beer garden, and I haven't got a beer, which is annoying.
I got my vape though. That's all that matters to me.
I got me cig and me coffee. I know I've run out of coffee. Fucking hell. Things are tough today, see?
Educator's got some Brighton rock.
Are you in Brighton, Educator?
Yeah.
I'll rob you some coffee tomorrow, Mark.
Cheers, mate. What's it like in Brighton?
That's all right. I don't really go into the city, but it's a bit. Don't know. It's a bit too posh for me now. It's changed a lot.
Is it all like turned
Brian,
gay?
Tim Reepat lives in Brighton, doesn't he? Tim Reepat.
It used to be old, didn't it? It used to be like the rich old who used to sort of always be there. Now it's things to gay and rich old, isn't it?
Yeah, there used to be a lot of like parties years ago, but all that's gone now.
Here, because that ties in with what we were saying. Fatboy Slim, what do you think about him as a man?
He's a DJ, right?
Yeah, man.
And he's getting all the big clubs and that, so definitely he would have been part of their drug outfit. Do you know what I mean? They need him to sell the drugs. He wasn't like literally selling them, but he would have got some backing. That's why they pay him so much money, because they make shitloads of those fucking things for drugs and then the fee and all that. But yeah, I don't know, DJs, because they're pushing the music and they want certain types of music. DJs are quite I think they're quite easily bought. And we see a lot of DJs on online as well doing truth, but they're probably corrupt, right? Especially one or two of them we've noticed, like Devlin, and you know what I mean.
HK, you were saying something that ties in with what you just said.
What about?
About Mr. Norman, whatever his name is, it Cook or Baker or something? Cook.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember
John
years
Cook.
and years ago.
Roger Cook.
Norman.
Oh, Norman Cook.
I think his name is. Yeah, years and years ago, he was part of all that. What was it called? The criminal justice bill. And they bought that. They changed it all, and they got rid of graffiti. They got rid of loads of little different things, and he was like the main guy, sort of opposing it. And then the Labour Party used one of his tunes in their like campaign as like a piss to sort of rub it in. Yeah, that was years ago. Don't know. That was about 12, 13 years ago. When did Labour get in? 98? Something like that. Yeah. Right. But I'm up from where the Magician's from, all around that area. Moston and Failsworth. You know that area.
Yeah, Moston and Failsworth. Yeah, I used to do graffiti around there.
Yeah, that's kind of where my family all from and that.
I didn't know.
Where are you in Brighton?
Huh?
Where are you in Brighton?
Yeah, I am now. Yeah, near there.
It's such a shame, isn't it? It's just a shame that all the cool lads are so separated from everyone else, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, all spread around like. Everyone.
Yeah, but you can imagine it, couldn't we? If we were fucking went out for a Sunday afternoon, we were all together, we'd have a fucking great time, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Only if you paid for everything, mate.
Well, I'll shoplift everything for you, bro.
That's what I was going to say, mate. I'll stay back and I'll let you do your work. But I'm a vegetarian, so just remember that part.
Yeah, but the way you got to see it right is it's all about community, isn't it? You've got to build your own community up in your own area. So, like, when I go out to the shops and that, you know, I'm like in the shop and I'll say, "Do you want a hand with that bag, my love? You know what I mean? Do you want a hand with that bag, my love?" And I'll, you know, take ladies shopping back home and things like that, and like say hello, good morning to the old ladies in the street. You know, I love you. Have a nice day. You know, because like you don't know, some of these old people who are in the 60s and 70s and 80s, yeah, they might not speak to anybody all day. So just the fact that you say hello, good morning to them.
I agree with
Just
you.
the fact that you say hello, good morning to them, I mean, it might make the day, do you know what I mean? See, community's been lost. Community's been lost because with the cultural Marxism, they're breaking down the family unit and they're atomizing everybody, aren't they? So everyone, like this social distancing and what have you, is atomizing everyone, so everyone's distant. So the idea is to go up to people and say, "How you doing? You have a nice day," and hold your hand out and see if they shake your hand.
It's true though. I think breaking up the family was the first.
We're human beings. We're meant to be socially interactive. We're meant to say hello to strangers. Like when I go down on the train to see the Sicilian girl in Birmingham, yeah, right, I go on the train, right? I get on at Stockport. It's a 2-hour train ride to Birmingham, or an hour and a half or something, yeah. I'll go down the train train aisle, and everyone's looking in a mobile phone. I'm like, well, who's not looking into a mobile phone? And I'll sit down next to them and I'll have a chin wag and look out the window as the train's going by. Do you know what I mean? As the scenery's going by on the train. That's a real person, that's somebody who's living in the real world.
Is there a real world?
Not sure. Let me get back to you.
Hurry up.
Well, it depends what you want, doesn't it? Depends what you want. Depends what you want. See, as a magician, as a chaos magician, I'm breaking off timelines. So I'm creating my own reality. So every time I speak to a random stranger, I say, hello, good morning, how are you doing today? You having a nice day? What I'm doing is I'm installing my will on them, which means I'm doing black magic. But in a way, it's good magic because I'm trying to create community. Do you know what I mean? That's what my main goal in life is, to try to create community.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's the best thing.
You know the score, Mark. You know the score, Mark. Do you remember when you used to go to the social club? You used to play dominoes or bridge or have a game of darts or a game of pool. Oh, that's gone now, isn't it?
Yep.
Paul, listen. I
So,
agree
like,
what you're saying.
to get it back,
Oi, magician, let me just say something to Paul. He makes a good point that phones are making the world colder, but on the other hand, you can look up anything you need to that's important right there and then. I'm doing this fucking show on my phone. So we have to use their technology, but know the negative effects it can have as well, I think, basically.
Oh, yeah, most definitely overkill. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, isn't it?
But if you had communities a lot more together, you wouldn't need this, would you? You wouldn't be sat here. You'd be sitting around talking to people like us for reals.
Yeah.
But for us to get to that point, man, it's going to take, some serious event in it, unfortunately.
Well, no, it'll take a good event. Don't worry. The event's coming. You'll wait. You'll see it.
Go on, tell me.
It's awakening, mate. Told ya. Everyone's going to fucking wake soon. Like, everyone. Like, the whole world's going to suddenly get their fucking third eye come beaming into light. They're going to realise what's going on. And all of a sudden, the whole world's going to change. That's what they know is coming. See, that's what they're doing. All this shit, they're just preparing for it, and they're still trying to keep their order.
See, it's like you say, Mark. You say, "Don't listen to me, don't follow me." But unfortunately, people are listening to you, and they are following you because they can see that, like, you've gone from being a shield destroyer into somebody who's turned into a more spiritual pursuit.
Yeah.
So they're on the journey with you.
Yeah, I think everybody would end up getting there on their own anyway. But because obviously I follow people as well, so they probably helped. Everybody helps each other eventually. These people who are starting to get into spiritual.
Well, yeah, we do it as a we do it as a community.
Yeah.
And that's nothing like communism. We do it. We do it for the good of. We do it for the good of the human race and for the good of, just chatting with you now. I feel nice and I feel warm inside because I know I've chatted with you before, Mark. I've chatted with you a couple of times, Overkill, and Age Case. I've not spoke to you much, but it's like you just try and do the best you can, don't you?
Yeah. You got to do the best you can, but I think it's
just
good.
be genuine. Just be genuine. See, the thing is, right, if you're genuine with yourself, right, and you're genuine with other people, you'll find the right people in your tribe. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, it's good. It's
That
good to
makes
watch
sense.
people. It's good to watch people start to get more more spiritual. And I think once they, you know, especially people like me who are doing these videos, because when you start to see things and you start to become more spiritual and actually see something, as opposed to just going la-di-da, you know, buddy, and actually nothing really happening, although you just think something's happening. But when you can actually tell people something really did happen, I think it gets rid of, you know, because I'm telling them all my fear's gone, do not worry. I think a lot of people that also falls on, they all of a sudden they lose a lot of their fear. They go, well, I'm still not sure, but I've lost a lot of the fear. So I still think it works that way as well, because they kind of get a good vibe that this bloke's fucking telling the truth. It is something he can't tell the old truth because he doesn't know the old truth himself yet, but he definitely knows enough to know that.
Well, what happens, right, is when you're talking the truth and when you're being your genuine self, right, you don't need to fucking try and fool anybody. What happens is people pick it up in the resonance of your frequency of your voice. They know if you're spinning a load of bullshit, and they know if you're telling the truth and you're being honest and genuine, yeah, it picks up in the resonance of your voice. And that's called wisdom.
Yeah. And also, I think if I was going to like try and con people, I'd probably start fucking dinging bells and doing all sorts of fucking weird stuff, right? Rather than just saying, look, this is what I fucking saw. Go and sun gaze, motherfuckers, go sun gaze. I was trying to sun gaze again today, and I was getting there. I got a good right eye, not a very good left eye, and you know, I've realised my left eye's well weak. But fucking eyes kept watering. I was getting really annoyed again. Can't get that fucking purple haze back. And once I get that purple haze back, I know things are going to be good. Do you know what I mean? So I'm really pushing for the purple haze, man. I know for where I go. Has anyone else tried it yet? Anyone else been to the sun?
Just carry on doing what you're doing, bro. That's all I can say, man. Just keep on putting one foot in front of the other, man. Everything's going fucking hunky-dory. You've got some good friends here in the chat room. You've got some good friends with George and Ethan and ŌVERKÍLL and you know, all the people that have joined you on the live stream. You've got some good friends, man. You just know you're not going through it on your own, bro. We're all going through it together, and we all learn at different levels, man. And we're all on different stages of the journey. But the thing is, we know we're on the right path because we're not money-hungry monkeys, are we?
No. Yeah, we're not sitting here trying to get rich or screw people out of money just fucking because we want something. It's good. It's good. It's nice to be around people who aren't just all about fucking, look at me. You know, we're not sitting here showing ourselves trying to flash off our fucking Rolex watches or, you know.
Did I tell you about the guy in the Porsche the other day, Mark?
No.
Oh, the guy in the Porsche the other day, right? I walked down the street, to the shop to get a can of beer. The guy in his Porsche, he was facing the opposite way to the shop, He got in his Porsche, and I just looked at him, I pointed my finger at him, and I just laughed. He goes, "What are you laughing at?" I said, "You mind-controlled zombie." I said, "You don't own that Porsche, it's on lease." Anyway, I walked out of the shops. He turned the Porsche around, came past me in his Porsche, revving his engine like it was his dick. I'm like, I was just like that, laughing at him, and he couldn't handle it. Then he went down to the end of the road, turned around and went the other way. So as a magician, I made him turn his Porsche around to follow me.
Cool, man. What was the number plate? It weren't AH33.
It was KNOBHEH3AD.
Ah, not one I've seen.
Otherwise, on his registration plate it says knobhead.
No bad, yeah. I shouldn't talk. I had a Porsche, didn't I? I had a brand new. I didn't pay for it. It wasn't mine. It was a company car.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was when you were young, dumb, and full of cum.
Yeah, but I'd still like a Porsche now instead of a fucking Ford.
Mate, I reckon soon
Yeah,
people won't even be driving
okay,
cars;
I'll
they'll
tell
just
you
be
about the other guy in
autonomous.
a Porsche. I'm going to tell you about the other guy in a Porsche the other week. I was walking down the street, and this guy in a Porsche went past with his music playing out. He looked at me out the window as if he was dead cool. I just went out, put my hand over my face, and just laughed. And he looked at me, and I said, "You look like a dickhead, mate." Anyway, he revved his engine, turned onto the street, got stuck in a traffic jam, and I walked past him. He was going 3 miles an hour, and I was going 5 miles an hour on my feet. I just laughed at him and said, "I'm quicker than you, bro. Monkey see, monkey do."
You got to stop picking on Porsche owners. Go and find Ferrari owners now, right?
I'm after the Bugatti owners, Mark.
Yeah, the Bugatti owners. Fucking hell. So for some of them Bugattis now, like 7 million quid. You know what I mean? It's like fucking ridiculous. Fucking £7 million for a fucking car, man. And you know, just like, we're going to produce a car, make it 7 million. Obviously, you got the classics and that. Some classics now, like 50 million quid for one car. Fucking mental. But yeah, I think
I'll
you're
tell
right.
you now, if I could have a car, I'd have one of them hot rods, me. I'd have a hot rod.
I'd probably have a Porsche 911 because they're just an all-rounder, aren't they? You can drive them. Like,
No, man, you got no style, man. You got no style, you got no class. You need a hot rod.
I wouldn't fucking come to Manchester in it because I'd get some fucking arsehole fucking calling me a dick.
We'll need wheel trim. You park it outside my house, Mark, and you find it on bricks in the morning.
Yeah. I'd have a Porsche 911 probably because it's just a fucking, it's an all-rounder, man. It's a fucking.
No, I'll have a Porsche 959, Mark. I'll have a Porsche 959. I've got a bit of style, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not being fucking a toff. I'm just buying a Porsche because it's fucking a good all-rounder and I love speed. And I loved that Porsche I had. It's such a great fucking car.
It's a good all-rounder. You sound like you're talking about a Jeffrey Boycott.
Yeah, Prancing Horse Porsche out fuel. Well, I think they all did, didn't they, Paul? I think they all did. Ford fucking sold shitloads of fucking machinery and that to Hitler, didn't he? I think they're all playing a part. All these corps, any fucking war, that's what it's all about, isn't it? The corps can make a shitload of money while we all die. And we're killing
yeah, but the way I see it is, the way I see it is, you know that. So why are you bothering even worrying about it? Get on with your own life, bro. Everyone who's on the live stream here now, and everyone in the chat room, yeah, we all know that the system is completely corrupt. We all know that it's fucking all materialistic bullshit. Yeah, and if you go hunting money, you have to sell your soul. Right? We all know that. So why are we even discussing it?
Because we need to get it off our chests, otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. See, you haven't got it off your chest, have you? You haven't got it off your chest because you haven't walked into your own power yet. You're still worrying about what's going on in the world rather than doing your own thing and not giving a flying fuck. One, two, three, you're back in the room.
Jeffrey?
Sure, Destroyer, guess what I'm about to have to eat, mate?
Grilled cheese.
Licorice all sorts.
Bakewell tart.
Oh, Bakewell tart. Fucking hell. Bakewell tarts are so good, aren't they?
With the cherry on top.
Yeah.
Everything in the Mr. Kipling range is just legendary.
Yeah. I gotta say, Mr. Kipling does make exceedingly good.
That's English culture right there. English
He
culture.
filled his tarts with cream, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I tell you what, Mr. Kipling did. Mr. Kipling did on a Sunday, yeah. After I had my Sunday dinner at my mum and dad's house when I was about 15, 14, yeah. On a Sunday evening, we'd have like snacks and crackers and that, and we'd have French fancies. Remember them?
Of course I do. Still have them, bro.
And them, is it tuna vol-au-vents? Remember them? The sweet corn.
Oh, I don't know about that, man.
And the sausages in the orange at parties. Fucking hell.
Sausages in the orange? What do you mean in an orange?
You remember years ago when they used to put them in like cocktail sticks?
Yeah, to make like a hedgehog.
Yeah, and then you'd have like vol-au-vents and all that kind of shit.
Just say vol-au-vents again for me.
Vol-au-vent, whatever they're called. What do you call them?
No, but just say it again because it just sounds funny. English people say it.
Vol-au-vent.
Phil's had so many vol-au-vents in his life.
What are they called? Like puff pastry things, man.
Yeah, that's it. That's what they're called. Vol-au-vents. Phil, where do you stand on vol-au-vents? Yeah, okay. Brilliant. Thank you. And by the way, Short Destroyer, licorice is disgusting. Okay. The only good licorice is red. And dark chocolate is disgusting as well.
Who knows what fractionation is? Who knows what fractionation is? Who knows what fractionation is?
No, I just know about vol-au-vents.
I'm a magician. I know what fractionation is.
Sure, Destroyer, you've just been off line having some vol-au-vents.
Well, actually, I had to feed the cats, let them in. Then I thought, I might as well put the kettle on while I'm here. And then I thought, okay, now I'm up. I might as well just quickly go to the toilet before I sit back down.
Thanks for the fucking detailed underline.
Basically just fucked off and done a day's work and come back again.
Right, you could tell a lot from people's cats' names. So what are your cats' names, if you don't mind divulging that sensitive information?
Wait, what do you mean you can tell a lot by what? What do you mean? You can tell a lot about me?
Yeah, from what you call your cats.
Yeah, but I didn't name my cats. Yeah. When I got them from the, you know, the, rescue centre. They give them names as soon as they get them, of course. And I figure, well, fuck, they've probably just got used to this name. But I fuck about with it now. I just figure now.
What if they called it Hitler?
Yeah, well, maybe then. But they called it Marley and Cookie.
Cookie's a bit gay.
Well, Cookie is a bit gay, to be fair. He likes fucking belly rubs. He likes fucking scratch back.
Cookie's a bit gay, he says. Paul. He says Cookie's a bit gay.
Yeah, man.
My cat just moved in, so I didn't even name it.
Fuck's sake, all you people
3
with
years.
cats don't even own their own names.
What do you call it? Cat. I used to call this other cat. I'd call it the boy because I didn't want to get too thingy. I knew it had probably had an owner, and it did. I found out it did have an owner, and they fucking had loads of dogs that kept biting it. So no wonder it wanted to fucking stay away from there. And then it I think it went. Used to come in here. It used to be. I'd feed it, and then it'd be all fine. It'd like let me touch it and that. And then as soon as it ate and then it wanted to come out, as soon as I went to the door to let it out, it'd like go, and I'd try and I'd give it a little stroke and it'd be, scratching that, looking at me like having an attack like I was going to fucking, it's so funny. Every fucking time I go, look, I just fucking fed you, man. Come on. But then that cat just disappeared, man. But I used to call it the boy, so I couldn't get too attached to it because I knew, I couldn't keep it.
Suzanne Brown says single men always have cats.
Yeah. And men with females always have the pussy. we get the cats, they get the pussy.
Yeah, well, as I say again, who knows what fractionation is?
We didn't know before. We don't know now, man. You just tell me.
I guess it's a tiny
Look
name.
at what fractionation is. You do it on a lady. You do it on a lady, and then you get half a dozen ladies with a Cheshire cat tattooed on their arm. Fractionation. Look it up. Don't forget I'm a magician.
I don't think I'll ever forget that.
Fractionation.
Anyway, what about Dale Winton?
What about what?
What about
Well, I don't know. Dale Winton. What do you think? Dale Winton? I reckon maybe he's probably legit because I reckon he was just brought in because he was gay. So he was pushing or very. Was he gay or was he just very feminine? Well, I think, if he was pretending not to be gay and had a wife and he was probably just hiding in the closet. But I think he was brought in because they needed, they're pushing the whole gay agenda, weren't they?
We're only pushing the gay agenda because it's to do with the eugenics program, isn't it? And depopulation.
Yeah.
Exactly, mate. Exactly. Because they can't add to the population. All they can do is maybe have surrogates or adopt.
Nothing better than the female form, is there? Why would you want a hairy fucking arsehole when you can have a female?
Yeah, I never really understand gay men. I never quite get that, but
Gay marriage.
But then I suppose you don't
What
really
time is it now, boys?
It's 1:30.
Bed.
Swastika ROK history needs to be remembered for what is history. I hate all BC bullshit.
Well, the swastika is the reverse of the ancient Hindu symbol for peace, which is the flat earth revolving around the North Star. That's what the swastika is.
Yeah, and it can all be made into the cube, can't it? I'm sure they'll go cube or octagon. All these fucking signs they can make into, you turn this and turn that. But definitely the cube. I'm sure the cube is a swastika as well. Maybe because I'm not gay. Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe it's why I don't understand women, because I'm not a woman either. But I understand cats. I'm not a cat.
Hey, is the lady E in the chat room? She said she put a message up the other day saying she'd email me, but she hasn't. I'm waiting for your call, Mrs. E.
I can't see her, mate.
No, they're not in here, man. All right, here's a good one. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, come on. He's a fucking, what's it called? He's fucking California fucking governor. Of course he's fucking bought, paid for fucking, he'd come from the fucking octagon fucking land, didn't he? I know, Austria, wasn't he? Was he close enough? He's fucking, he's deep, he is. He's like, he's probably, you know, raised to do exactly what he's done. You know what I mean? Or raised to...
He's a lifetime actor, isn't
he? Yeah.
He's a lifetime actor.
Yeah. Definitely. But
not living his genuine self. He's split off under MK Ultra, living his reality as like an alter ego.
Yeah, you know, like
when doesn't know who he is. He's just a fish shit.
When he was a Terminator, that's pretty much what he is in real life, isn't it? Just a robot.
Yeah, he's just a biological wetware. He's just a drone, isn't he?
Yeah, man.
Oh, what made me laugh is if he came around my house and stick a brick over his head, and he'd fucking soon go down to the ground.
He's an old man now anyway, so he's probably not, you know, he's still got muscle, isn't he? But old men with muscle look a bit weird, don't they?
I swear I've got a big beer belly and a fucking intellectual brain, man. I don't understand why these guys go pumping iron, having fucking injections of steroids so the dick shrinks to the size of a pea. You know what I mean? Why would you want a big body when your dick's the size of it? When you get a woman, you should be like that. Like, have you put it in yet? He's like, no, I haven't even got a hard on yet.
Does that really happen though? Can you prove it?
Yeah, man, I've seen him in the showers.
Any women been with any men who like fucking taking the old, what's it called, and they got a tiny, their dick's gone really tiny from it? Because I know, like, when you take speed and that, back in the day, your dick could, like, I was like fucking at a pub, and I'd kind of forgotten that I'd taken speed, right? And I go to urinal and I'm having a pit, and I'm fucking pissing myself at the size of my own. And I'm saying, fucking look at this, I'm taking speed. Speed was fucking well bad for that shit. So I'd imagine as well.
Ask this in the question: is everyone chilled out, man? Is everyone having a good time?
Indeed, yeah, it's good, man. Nice one.
Captain Morgan is so nice. Forgot how good it is. I don't know. That's fucking rum, isn't it? Captain Morgan rum.
We'll have to get John. We'll have to get John Ti on the live stream, Mark.
Where's John Ti? Is not in here, is he?
No, but he's normally on your live stream. He's a good lad, him.
Yeah, I don't know. I just put it out there, don't I? If people want to come on, they can do. I guess he does. I know he does videos, but he doesn't. I don't know. He just maybe he doesn't want to do lives. Maybe he just likes to just do his little videos, right? But I always say, don't I? Anyone want to come on?
Yeah.
I don't know, unless I didn't throw the thing out, or maybe I don't know. You can always ask him next time.
Yeah, next time on your channel, I think I'll come on, man. He's all right, John T.I. He's pretty clued up, man.
Yeah. He seems to be. He seems like a nice guy.
I'll be honest with you, Mark. Everyone, I mean, I'm not having to go at you, Overkill, because I've not looked at your channel as much, but everyone on Mark's channel that seems to comment, they all seem to be pretty switched on.
That's probably because I've deleted probably more people than I've, more subs than I've kept through the time. Because I'm not one that fucking hangs
But you
on.
got rid of the wankers, have you?
Oh yeah, it's pretty much as soon as they start fucking shoveling their mouth, that's it. I just go, see ya. That's why I don't get all the shit on my in my comments and that. Imagine, like, it takes.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you did that.
Yeah. It takes long enough to fucking read comments as it is, let alone having to rake through all the fucking dickheads. You know what I mean? So I get rid of them. So I don't have to sit there fucking. You know what I mean? Listening to that.
It's jealousy, though, isn't it? It's jealousy, though, isn't it, Mark? Like they feel like they need to attack you, rather than like, try and become your friend or see things from your point of view.
Yeah. I think some of it's just low IQ. Most of it's just where they're so low.
I agree with you there.
And especially like when I was doing shield destroying more than anything, like I said, I keep saying it, don't I? People fucking hate their teddy bears being taken away from them, so I had to deal with the children, and they'd all he's far more trustworthy than you. You're the shield. Go fuck yourself. And they'd always do like fucking these emojis, emoji, emoji, emoji. I'd be like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, that made me laugh when that made me laugh, Mark, when that dickhead from Round Counters News. I've spoken to him, yeah. And he says Shield destroys the Yoko Ono of Round Counters News, and like he blamed it all on you, the fact that their news channel got shut down or something. I'm like, what?
His partner left him. And he blamed me. He said it was my fault. I had something to do with it. And I was like, what the fuck? I had nothing to do with it at all. I mean, like, the bloke obviously decided to leave. Maybe he was like saying, I don't know, maybe he mentioned me when he said that's why he was leaving. But he done it. He actually left in the middle of a show because the one who was saying it was me had just completely interrupted him.
He's a liar.
Yeah, and then he tried to make some, and that straight away made me wonder if he was a shill, and that's why he was trying to be fucking didn't like me. And then you see the orange, you see the XI at the beginning of his show where he's got the football player doing the X and the goalie or the person with the I. He thinks they get away with all that shit, but I see it. And then you got the orange, didn't you? Fucking orange.
I'll be honest with you, Mark. I'm not blowing steam up your ass, mate, but I think I think by this late stage in the day, I'm a pretty good judge of character.
Yeah, I don't know if I am, to be fair.
And do you know what I mean? Well, the way I see it is that I trust you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't think you're spinning a load of bollocks and what have you. I think I don't know, especially after the other day when you seem to have like an awakening and like you seem to look at things from a different point of view. That gave me a whole new respect for you. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, I'm not blowing steam up your ass. I know who I am as a person. I don't need to blow steam up your ass to get social validation off you. I'm just saying it as I see it, bro.
Yeah, cool, man. Cool. Yeah, but that was true as well. It's not saying kind of like, but everything changed inside just through doing that one thing, and that was it. And then I was like, whoa, okay, now we're on a different vibe. And it kind of like, but as I kept saying loads of times, another piece, because I knew there was something missing all the time. Something didn't feel right. I was telling people, don't trust me. You know what I mean? Don't trust what I tell you either. Don't fucking trust anyone. And then all of a sudden I realised why I told everyone that all this time, because fucking pretty much everything I was saying was bollocks too. And then it's like, wow, now I've got something else. Right, boom. Next thing now, and then I'm just fucking stuck because I don't really know what else to tell people at the moment because nothing else is really happening. You know, I'd like to say that I'm fucking flying up into the clouds every day. You know what I mean? But I'm not.
You've realised. I think what's happened to you in the last week or 2 weeks, you've realised that half the stuff you're chatting about is just shit, and you're just chatting shit. But like I like you chatting shit because you're on a rant. You're on a rant, and like I like the way you use a lot of swear words and that. It means you're genuine and you're honest. But like you seem to turn a corner, bro. And like you know, who knows what's next for you, bro?
Yeah, well, I'm glad people like the rant anyway. People say they do, but I think it's just because I do it. I'm not one that's sitting there. It's not all like fucking laid out, you know, big lines. I just see something, can play it in it, and then give my opinion. So as pretty much as I'm giving you my opinion, I'm getting that opinion. You know what I mean? It's not like saying I've rehearsed. So I think that's why it's better to do it that way rather than sit there. And you don't have to spend all the time fucking editing and trying to make yourself all sound perfect.
Yeah. Well, I said it a minute ago. I'll say it again, Mark. I don't need to blow steam up your ass, bro. I'm just telling you from how I see it. I see you as pretty genuine and pretty like, you know, you just do your own thing and like you don't give a flying fuck what other people think about you, and you'll resonate with the people who are like on your wavelength. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to blow steam up your ass, bro.
I just tell it, and I like to tell people what I think of them. You know what I mean? So when I talk about like mask wearers and that, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. So without blowing steam up your ass, what I'm saying is, I respect you for how you come across, because like a lot of times when you do the video, and you're effing and blinding and that, and having a rant. I just laugh my tits off and think, fucking hell, he sounds like me.
Yeah. I think that's how most people, you know, a lot of them in their own heads. That's why people like it. I think because in their own heads they're doing the same when they're seeing them. They're fucking talking and go, oh, for fuck's sake, fucking look at that cunt there with a fucking mask on. What a prick. And they're just talking to themselves in their own heads. Like, you know what it's like when you go in the store and you see all these cunts. You're like, oh, fucking hell, I've got to fucking walk around here and look at these dickheads. And I think that's what it is. And when they hear somebody actually saying it, it's like, thank fuck for that. Somebody else is fucking saying exactly what I was thinking when I was fucking down the shop earlier. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's good. It's good to like. I like to sometimes even listen to my own video just because I can't find sometimes maybe somebody who's just fucking on that level. But it's hard to find people because most people want to do videos. They all want to do it as some fucking, you know, big, they're thinking about, oh, I could make a career out of this or something like that, right? So they're all trying to like just make these perfect videos and everything's got to be, you know, but me, I don't really think I want to be here permanently. I think another few months, once all this shit's over, there won't be any need for any of us anymore, will there? Because everyone will know the truth. So
you know how the philosophy quote goes, don't you, Mark?
Huh?
It's a philosophy quote by me. I like talking to myself, that way I know I'm having an intellectual conversation.
Yeah. I think everyone, well, I don't know if everyone likes talking to themselves, but I certainly think most awake people have conversations with themselves in their own minds, and probably a lot more, maybe even too much, but too much is better than too less. Because without
it's all about getting centered. It's all about getting centered in the heart vortex.
How are you supposed to work out who you are or what you're about if you never question yourself, right?
Well, it comes from discernment, doesn't it? It's like you've got to, the way I see it is you've got to step away from the bullshit. You got to do your research, but in the same instance, you got to step back and like just completely detached from the media. I mean, because like I said to you before, in a world of 24-hour media, everything's a distraction. So if everything's a distraction, then it's keeping you distracted, isn't it? So the idea is step back, do some sun gazing, like you say, mow the garden, step in a load of cat shit, and like just detach.
I find myself listening to music.
And if you remember,
that's what I'm doing mainly now. I'm listening
I
to
listen to music most days, bro.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what a great album is. Fleetwood Mac Rumours. Fleetwood Mac Rumours, that's a great album.
Maybe I'll try it. I've been listening. I've still been listening to a lot of Oasis. Been listening to what's it called? Mumford and Sons. I love Mumford and Sons as well. They're pretty fucking great. They're earlier music anyway. I don't know when they've started to go all this fucking techno shit, but Mumford and Sons is great. But I've just chilled with music lately, and then I'll go out, I'll smoke a cigarette out the front, just staring at the sun and going, come on, show me the purple, man, show me the purple. How long will the second wave last? Overkill says, eh? Why didn't you just say it?
I was asking in the chat, you donut.
Can you get a word in?
No, not really.
I'm not asked about the first wave because it's all the bots. Why should we worry about a second wave?
Yeah, I'm not so sure there will be a second wave. You know, I was really convinced up until like a little bit, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get away with that now. So, but if a second wave does come,
well, if you look at the book by Dean Coots that predicted the coronavirus,
it comes back in 10 years.
Correct.
Yeah, and it suddenly disappears. And if you look at the Gematria guy, Whiteboard Gematria, he pretty much pins this down to a 500-day event. So it means, and it's weird that it would end on the 21st of June next year, which of course would be would it be another eclipse of the sun, right? Another, what's it called day? What was the 21st June? What's the day called?
See, Susan Brown said, Bill, that's the first sign of madness. But what is madness? What is madness? You've got two voices in your head. You got the voice of your will, and you got the voice of your ego.
Yeah.
So what is madness? We're all mad. Do you know what I mean? If you consider me mad, right, and I live in this world of a complete insane lunatic asylum, I think I'm actually quite sane.
Yeah. I got a feeling the second wave might only be for America. Do you know that? I think every other country is just playing along to a part to just keep America fucking boiling, and then they'll bring
the new world order. The new world order's already here. The only thing that they're missing is the global currency.
What is
the new world order's there already? All the governments working click and lock.
I think the New World Order, like people talk about a New World Order like it's about to come in. It's like, no, the New World Order's been here for fucking hundreds of years, maybe thousands.
It's been here for ages, man. It's been here since Egypt.
Yeah, it's disappearing. That's what's happening. It's not the New World Order's coming in. It's the New World Order's leaving because the as above, down below. Simple as that, really, isn't it? As above, down below. You can't argue with as above. You know, we're down below is not going to win the argument with as above. It's never going to happen. So, you know, just relax, just chill, man. And I think I got a feeling America's going to take the brunt of the second wave. That's probably because they've got to break down America hard and get them back. And, you know, America's a continent anyway. So,
well, the thing is, to bring the new world currency in, they have to break down America, so they have to get rid of the dollar and the petrodollar.
Yeah. And I think they've got to get rid of everything over there. And then, you know, London's probably quite simple because it's a lot smaller. You know, they'll just break it. They'll break all this whole system down and disappear, right? But America's going to be, you know, I think that's really... because that's pretty much the Babylon at the moment, isn't it? America's Babylon in the eyes of the Babylonians anyway.
Oh yeah, America's definitely Babylon. Shadow of doubt.
So I think it'll just be a case of trying to rear all America up, give them the second wave. The rest of the world will be open, and America will be going, "You're not allowed to leave. You're not allowed to do this, that, and the other." And they'll be getting really fucked.
This is the thing. The second wave. There is no wave. You haven't isolated the coronavirus. You can't isolate the coronavirus because it doesn't exist. The whole thing is a hoax.
Yeah. Once people and of course sooner or later it's going to come out that it's a hoax. I don't think they're going to be able to wash this one under the carpet, and then the whole world.
This is the thing, Steve. This is the thing, see. How do you explain to like somebody that's like they watch TV and they've had coronavirus now for the past like 6-8 months? How do you explain to somebody that has been indoctrinated because they're listening to the mainstream media all the time? How do you get through to them in like one sentence? Yeah, when you meet them, how do you get through to them that the whole thing is a hoax? Because like you're installing just one type of magic on them to try and get them to listen, but because they've been listening to the mainstream media, they're completely indoctrinated into that way of thinking.
Yeah. I think I don't know. You know, we had the answer to that. We wouldn't be fucking sitting here fucking watching people wearing fucking masks today, would we? There's got to be something now. That's what we got to find. That's the holy grail, is to find what, you know, what's that. You're back in the room moment, those words that bring them back in the room, right? What do we do? Maybe we just click our fingers. I'm going to try clicking my fingers in front of people. Back in the room.
Yeah, I do. That's a form of magic. Bro. It's amazing. You can count down once. It's amazing. You can click your fingers in some. If you say, okay, I'll say this now, Mark. Try this, right? When you tell somebody the truth next time, yeah? Tell them the truth, and as you finish, yeah, go out and click your fingers.
Yeah.
That's a form of hypnotism. So next time you tell somebody the truth, after you finish saying your sentence, click your fingers.
Yeah.
And you'll put them under, and they'll believe anything you say.
Well, that's it. I'll say to the birds, I got.
I'm telling you all my magic secrets there.
Hey, ladies,
Paul agrees to who provided that COVID-19 and the economy, all of our tax society are getting everything online. Yeah, Paul's right there. Well said, Paul.
Yeah.
I'll tell you now, everyone should try that, right? Everyone should try that, right? Next time you tell the truth to somebody, yeah? Tell the truth to somebody, and at the end of the conversation, click your fingers. And you'll send them into a trance, and they'll fucking listen to you. That's a magic trick I taught you there.
Here's another one for the list, yeah? Uri Geller.
Yeah, I think people are just like, people are going, oh well, it's coming Friday, so I might as well wear it now, aren't they? And and once you get a certain amount of people, they just want to join the little club, don't they? They want to join like, oh, I want to join the normal group, so I'm going to put my mask on because I'm a fucking normie knob. Well, fucking thick as shit, those mask wearers, man. Just can't believe, like, you'd expect a certain age group, or so a certain era of people maybe, but like the whole fucking, a lot from every age group doing it. You'd expect maybe all the people, if it's the whole age groups, then maybe it's going to be like, one type of, maybe the poorest, or maybe the richest, or maybe the middle. But no,
I mean, it's like it all boils down to logic. I mean, logically, yeah, if masks made a difference, they would have made us wear them 4 months ago. So why is it logical now to wear a mask 4 months after the coronavirus came out? It makes no sense.
There's no logic in this fucking CV, is there? There's not one bit of logic. I can't think of one bit of logic in any of it that would make any sense. But apparently every fucking
It's all a massive psyop. It's all a hoax.
Yeah, I know. But apparently everything they say is like unarguable. Don't be daft. That you're the stupid one for daring to question that. Well, a man ate a bat. It went into his stomach, and then all of a sudden, somewhere in that, when it was being churned up like all the other animals we've eaten over the thousands of years, then entered his bloodstream from his stomach, and it was just the virus that entered his bloodstream, some virus that the bat had. So the bat had a cold, and it's just like, fucking what? Tell me that again, because I'm not quite getting it, please.
Mark, it's like Mark Twain said, never argue with idiots. You drag you out of their level and beat you with experience.
Yeah, I know, man. Fucking mental. So it kind of makes you mental in your own mind just through fucking watching it. You just feel like, fuck, am I going crazy? Am I fucking really seeing this shit? Fucking hell! But
it's all Alice in Wonderland programming. If you have to do some research into Alice in Wonderland programming.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I think it's fucking amazing that the world can be so fucking taken.
But people are dumb. People are dumb, aren't they? People are dumb. They can't critically think. They don't think for themselves. It's like Simonina Brinzi said, he's put between two ages, the rise of the tectonic era. Soon people will become that dumbed down. They will expect the media to do their thinking for them.
Yep. Okay.
The idea is not to spend all day on the internet. The idea is to get out into the real world, leave your mobile phone at home and get out into the real world, like you did at the pubs the other day. Although they're all zombies and that, at least you went out and you did your own thing. The idea is if we're gonna win this war, we've got to detach away from the internet.
Yeah. It's
the internet is a double-edged sword.
It's weird that the people in the pub.
We've learned loads of things. We've learned loads of things off the internet, yeah. But it's served its purpose now. We've learned what's going on in the world. We need to fucking detach from it now, and fucking start creating community.
Yeah, well, I think it's easier said than done creating community, innit? Be a lot easier if you had £1 billion in your back pocket. But I don't know. I just think.
Yeah, Susan's got it right here. Susan's got it right here. It's just a mask. It's just a vaccine. Just a boxcar. It's just for your own safety. I thought lies a fucking scam. Susan's got it. She knows, man. People know out there, man.
Yeah, more people are learning. When I was in the pubs, like I was speaking to a lot of people, especially in the first one where it's, there was nothing really happening, and people seemed to know that something weren't right. Even the second pub, when they were trying to fucking move people and that, you could see the boys and that were like, "What? Fuck off!" But it's funny that when you go in the pub, not one person's got a mask on, but when you go in the fucking Tesco's, like half of them have. You're thinking, I wonder if half of them in the pub when they go shopping wearing their mask.
That made me smile the other day. That made me smile the other day. I saw something about social distancing in the pub, and it had 4 people around the table with masks on. They're all holding a glass of Merlot. I'm like, well, you have to take your mask off to drink that Merlot. The whole thing, it defies logic, doesn't it? How can you go to a pub and wear a mask when go to a pub relies on you not having a mask on it and fucking drinking out of a pint pot?
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Everything,
all you need to do is step two steps back and look at it from a logic point of view. How can you go to a pub, wear a mask, and have a drink?
Yeah, but every rule they've made so far, there's always a contradiction. They always completely contradict it in some way where they make another rule for somewhere else. And it's like, what the fuck? So you want us to say this part, like that fucking funeral of fucking what's his name's, right? Of that fucking that actor. Fucking,
George Floyd.
Yeah, like that funeral, right? Like, oh yeah, we've all got to stay 2 meters apart, but not for the funeral. And you can have 1,000 in this one, but you're not allowed.
The thing is, they call the Illuminati because they're illuminated and they're fucking naughty. Yeah, who was it who stepped on George Floyd's neck?
I can't remember his name.
What was the copper called?
What was it?
Derek Chauvin.
Oh, good for memory.
Chauvin. So he's a Chauvin. So he's a chauvinistic, and he's a copper, so he's a pig. So he's a chauvinistic pig. They're taking the piss out of you.
Well, we know they're taking the piss out of us. Fucking hell. And they made that so obvious as well with police on the number.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? They stick it so far in front of your fucking face, yeah, that when you try to wake somebody up to it, it sounds like comedy because, like, they use comedy as a deflection tool. So it's like they completely hoax you, they completely do their psychological operation on you. But what they do is they do it in a funny way. Whereas if you're trying to expose it, you're just laughed at because they say, "Oh, well, that's comedy." It's like the late night shows in America. Not that I've ever watched one in my life. I've seen a couple of videos of them. You know, when they're mocking, like it's called satanic panic or whatever, and they're mocking the fact that anybody can believe this going on, and all the audience are laughing, saying, "Yeah, that's ridiculous," thinking that people are fucking abusing kids and that, and they make a comedy out of it.
Yeah, like
because that's mathematic. They use comedy as a deflection tool.
Hey, Ricky Gervais.
Oh yeah, that made me laugh. Ricky Gervais, yeah. If you think he's exposing paedophilia, yeah, I suggest you do some research on who the Gervais family are. The Gervais family were a family that were into with the P1 Lodge of Freemasonry in France, yeah.
Yep.
So if you think he's exposing paedophilia, he's just another nonce. He's using comedy as a deflection. So what they're doing is, when he goes on the stage and he's exposing paedophilia, he's making out to be a complete joke. So the brain dead masses think, "Oh, it's just a joke. It's just comedy."
Yeah. That's why I've said
really, he's telling you the truth. But what he's doing is he's deflecting. So anybody who's trying to tell you the truth, they remember Ricky Gervais and it was just comedy. So really, it's not going on. It's just a laugh.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah, that's why I mentioned his name, because that's exactly what he done. What you were saying, so that's why I said it. Gervais. I know about his French connections as well. Fucking dirty little bastard with his fucking smug little cunting smile.
See, when you think about it critically, what did Ricky Gervais do? He did that comedy where he was playing a Down syndrome kid, didn't he?
Yeah.
No, again, it's mockery, isn't it?
Yep.
I'll tell you now, mate. My friend John at school, yeah, he had a brother who had Down syndrome, yeah. I'll tell you now, Down syndrome people are the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Nick GB, yeah, 90s. I think they're just giving the money to themselves, mate. That's all they're doing, isn't they? They're giving the money to themselves. I don't know what they're going to do with it. What do you think they're going to do with it? Do you think they're just like fucking putting it all in fucking the underground? But the money's not going to be worth anything. So they're just buying the gold, aren't they? They're buying.
It's like I said it before and I'll say it again. What is money? Money is just usually it's a control mechanism. Money's not real. Money the only reason money's got power is because you give it power.
Yeah. But what I mean is they're going to be getting rid of that thing. So they're not going to want the money, but they're going to want to buy all the gold with it. So when it all goes tits up, they're going to think their gold's going to be worth something, and I don't think it will be. Because when you think about it, why do we think there's precious metals that we have to spend so much more money for, right? That has no real purpose. You know what I mean? It's not like we make a ring out of it. It's like, oh yeah, I got a gold ring. Wow.
See, the whole problem is the fact that the whole system works on money. And money is nothing more than a Kabbalistic black magic trick. It's created out of nothing. It doesn't mean anything. It's only the illusion that it's got value that gives it any credibility.
Yeah.
So when you start stepping back and you see and you look at things from the outside looking in, you realise that money is nothing. It's just worthless pieces of paper. It's nothing. It means fuck all. I mean, seriously, Mark, would you rather have a conversation with me or would you rather have a conversation with a millionaire who's an international banker? Who would you have the more intellectual conversation with, do you think?
Yeah, definitely not a banker, man. Fucking hell, it bored the shit out of me.
See, it's all mind. It's all mind control. When you go to school, they teach you that you've got to be intelligent. You've got to repeat what the teacher tells you like a fucking parrot. And repetition is the key to success. Well, repetition is the key to mind control. So if you're repeating what everyone else is saying, that just means you're a mind control zombie. And who gets put on railing in school? It's a kid that can looking out the window and who's daydreaming because he thinks this is a lot of bollocks. And that's a real person. That's somebody who's not. That's somebody. It's like the way I see it is right. There's certain souls who are brought down on this planet, yeah, and they're doing the great work in alchemy. They're doing the great work to rise the vibration of like the planet. I mean, have you ever wondered why the aliens don't come down here? They must see it as an absolute lunatic asylum. If I was an alien, I won't come down here. I won't touch this planet with a fucking 10-foot barge pole.
Where's Age gone? Is he fucking getting stoned?
No, he's gone, mate. He's gone.
Age, you're quiet, man.
Say again.
You're very quiet.
No, this is me. Sorry, Overkill. Age case is gone now.
Oh shit! Sorry, Overkill.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are you gone?
Nowhere, I'm here. Just listening to you nutters.
My sister. Okay, yeah, she I don't think anyone's bad in anyone. Unless they're bad.
You don't think what?
Well, people make, you know, they think different things about different people, don't they, without knowing them. But so who else? Who else overkill? Come on, throw a name out there, man.
I did have a good one. Just give me a second. I remember.
What about David Attenborough?
I don't see what use he would be to be a plant, but you tell me. Go on.
Well, because I think David Attenborough talked a lot about evolution of mankind and probably all that by putting it into the animals, right? And telling us about all this bullshit about nature that probably ain't true, and trying to somehow link it to humanity, right?
That's Darwinism. That's Darwinism. If you think I came from a monkey, where's my fucking tail gone?
Yeah, yeah. And why are they still monkeys?
Oh yeah, exactly. All you need to do is take 2 steps back and look at it critically, yeah, and you can expose it for what it is. It's just a bullshit. It's Freemasonic bullshit. The Darwin family fucking married into the Wedgwood family, and they're into eugenics.
Yeah, that's good, man. Who was you going to say?
I still can't remember. I can't remember. I'll tell you.
Charles Darwin stole all his work off Charles Fort. There was a guy called Charles Fort. Read his books.
Charles Fort.
I learn something new with me every day, Mark.
Yeah, I know. I've got fucking loads of books to read at the moment, man. And I ain't got nothing really to read them on apart from a laptop, which makes it really fucking hard to just sit back and read something. Do you know what I mean? When you're on a laptop, I prefer to read.
I listen to. You should get them on audio book because my eyes are bad. I struggle reading in text, so I listen to the audio books.
Yeah, I can listen to audio books, but I can't take it in as much when I actually I can absorb it much better when I read it. And I can, and I don't know, an audio book's all right, but not as good as reading it, I don't think. I just need the books. I need the paper copies. Do you know what I mean? Because it's a pain in the ass trying to read books on a fucking laptop. You just want to relax on your bed, don't you, with a nice book and just fucking get into it. Whereas when you're on a laptop, leaning forward, looking over, trying to fucking figure out where you got to, and as you scroll down to get to the next bit, you then fucking scroll down too far, and then you got to try and find where you was again, and it's all just a fucking pain in the ass. I just want a fucking book. And then they charge so much for a fucking book. And you think, well, how can they charge so much for a book when you can just get it free online anyway? I might as well just fucking charge 10p at least.
I'll tell you something, Mark, and I'll tell you this for nothing, bro. You found a good friend in me, bro.
Cool. I fucking lend some £1 million then.
I'll give you one of my dolly mixtures.
Go nick me out, guys.
I'll give you one of my dolly mixtures, man.
Dolly mixtures. I got to brush my teeth soon. All them fucking licorice all sorts have made my teeth feel like fucking, yeah. I would rather read a book than listen. Yeah, I would. I'd rather read a book than listen, Suzanne. You got a friend in me. Yeah. I know the song.
So you're not a shy G.
You're welcome, bro. You're welcome. I'll tell you now, you're welcome, bro. I don't chill with dickheads.
What did you say, Overkill? Sorry, mate.
I said you're not shy at singing like G is. G was very shy.
I don't know. I'm not. I wouldn't I probably wouldn't go up there to sing a song and think that I was going to impress anyone. So not really. I'd go up there, sing, fucking kill it.
So can't you sing now for the next hour, please? Just you singing like. Do something like Ricky Gervais does with his guitar.
Just give me the songs that you want me to murder, right?
There's murder on the dance floor, but you better not kill the groove, DJ.
Sophie Ellis Bextor.
Sophie Ellis. I used to have kind of a little crush on her.
Yeah,
Yeah, you still
guess
do.
what? That song was filmed at the Bataclan in Paris. It's Murder on the Dance Floor. That was filmed at the Bataclan in Paris. You know when they did the false flag in Paris?
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
the Charlie Hebdo shit.
Yeah.
That Charlie Hebdo shit was utter bollocks, man. And they had somebody videoing it. Somebody videoing it from a fucking room, and there's gunfire going across. And there's somebody's lying on the floor and gets shot by an AK-57, and yet there's no blood. I mean, come on, man. Where's your critical thinking skills? Hoax, man, hoax. Hoax all the way.
Yeah, remember that one in that big one in Vegas as well? That was quite similar, where they all fucking a bloke apparently brought up fucking about 50 guns to a hotel room.
Oh yeah, I guess what floor it was, Mark?
33.
Oh fucking hell, man! You must be a mind reader.
It's amazing how people.
I mean, it's like when you realise what's going on, it's comedy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's all just a big fucking
But you
fetish.
try and educate a normie on it, and they look at you as if you're a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist. Yeah, right, of course I am. Yeah. Yawn, yawn, yawn.
Yeah. Fucking. It's amazing.
Robin Cook.
Robin Cook.
See, the way I look at it, yeah, is everyone knows that there's something wrong, but they're just not willing to fucking sacrifice their whole life to say, yeah, I've been taking a fucking fool off and I'm a complete idiot. So the way I see it is all these people with money, yeah, right, they're complete idiots because they don't want to look at the problem.
Yeah, man.
It's always been like that, though. It's always been like that.
Yeah. People are too full into
I'm
their.
telling you now. I've got more intellect than fucking probably half the professors at fucking Oxford University, and I'm a pisshead.
Yeah. I think that's right because professors are deep. They're deeper under the fucking spell than most people. Look at the fucking. They're constantly fucking repeating the same bullshit time and time again. So they not only believe it now, but they carry on believing it.
Well, it's like it's the fourth law of thermodynamics, isn't it? If you break the first three laws and you get to the fourth law of thermodynamics, you don't get your funding next year. So you don't break the fourth law of thermodynamics because you fucking relied to stay on the box. So you get your funding next year on your fucking government grant. So like nobody's gonna look outside the box. The only people who look outside the box are people like Nikola Tesla, Wilhelm Reich, and fucking Victor Schauberger. And what did they all do? They all died penniless, but they left us with some amazing research.
Yeah, man.
What's he called? Is it Richard Dawkins or something? What's he called?
I recognise the name.
Dr. Dawkins, he called him. No. I mean, I went in the shop the other day. I give a link to that geomancy one me and you did. I give it to this guy in the shop. He goes, "I listened to that. It's very interesting." I said, "Oh, did you like it?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I really like Brian Cox." And my eyeballs just rolled back in my head. I thought, "You listened to a word I said, did you?" Brian Cox. Who's Brian Cox? He used to be in a fucking pop band. So he's gone from being a pop star to being an astrophysicist. How's that work? You tell me if that makes any sense whatsoever.
I know, right? Fucked up.
There's no accounting for dumb people, is there? You're either fucking dumb or you're fucking dumb.
I just can't be around them anymore, mate. I just can't be around people who.
I know.
It's one thing.
I know what you mean, Mark. I know what you mean, Mark. I have about half a dozen people come round my house who are enlightened and that, and they sit. I mean, like, I've had people come round my house, yeah. They said, I thought you were a knobhead. They come round my house, I've lectured them for about an hour and a half, and they're like that. And they've shut up and listened, and they're like that, and said, you're actually quite clever, aren't you? I said, yeah, I fucking know I am, mate.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's one thing to, like, to speak to somebody who's just dumb, but it's another thing when they don't listen and they don't want to listen. It's like, what? So you're literally saying you want to stay this dumb, even though I'm telling you you're dumb as fuck right now, and I'm trying to educate you so you're not as dumb as fuck, and you're literally going, no, don't educate me. I want to stay as dumb as this fuck I am. And it's like, whoa, you're even dumber than I thought.
No, you don't want to change the paradigm, do they? They don't want to believe that the fact that they are dumb as fuck, and they didn't want a scruffy guy in a fucking scruffy pair of jeans and a scruffy t-shirt to tell them they're dumb as fuck. They expected to be told that they're dumb as fuck off a professor in a lab coat.
Yeah. Yep. But it'd be funny, you know, if Boris Johnson tomorrow turned around and went, oh, this whole thing's been bullshit, we lied, they would believe that immediately. You know? They fucking believe it immediately.
Well, it's all magic. It's all magic, isn't it? He controls most of the magic, gets his own will. So the mainstream media, they control most of the magic. Yeah. So they put out the magic, and the brain dead zombies believe it.
Yeah.
All we got to do is just carry on doing what we're doing and hope that more people join our way of thinking.
Yeah. I think they are. Well, you know, you think they are, and then you go to fucking Tesco's and see fucking half them wearing fucking masks. But then you see half them just fucking not. So
it's because of that report they keep saying about all these places that are likely to be put in lockdown. So they're just putting it in people's heads, aren't they?
Yeah, they're just fucking around with people's minds big time, man. And they're trying to play all sides because they know there's a lot of different sides right now. So they're trying to fucking play them all, right? They're trying to play the fucking awake into fear of fucking all this shit. Oh, second wave, this, that, and the other, fucking vaccines, all of that. They're trying to fucking, well, obviously you've got the norms who are just fucking, they don't have to do shit with. They just go, I'll just tell the norms whatever you want today. They'll fucking suck it up. So they don't even have to fucking try with it.
Think about it, yeah? Think about it, right? If you didn't watch the mainstream media, you wouldn't know that there's a pandemic or a virus or a hoax going on, would you?
No, you wouldn't.
You'd just be living your own life. Only because it's been drilled down your neck 24 hours a day that you believe it's real. That's magic.
Yeah. That's what I told my neighbour today. I saw one of my neighbours opposite. He said, I ain't seen you for a while. I goes, yeah. I goes, people don't want to fucking go, do they? Fucking see the fucking idiots. He's like, what do you mean? I goes, well, fucking all these fucking. I goes, you're not wearing. I'm going to wear a mask. He goes, nah. If I can order me shopping. I went, yeah. Well, I goes, this fucking pandemic will disappear if everyone throws their fucking TV out the window. And he's like, yeah, that's true. I'm lucky. I can work from home. You know, so it don't really affect me. And I'm like, yeah, fucking, it does.
Yeah, but they completely crashed the economy, aren't they? It's all getting ready for the social crediting system and the token system. Because you another 5 years and the robots will be here.
Yeah, I don't think they will be. I think that's another bluff. I think that's all a bluff. I think it's
No,
all.
I disagree. I disagree, Mark.
I think it's a new age and it's the big awakening, and they're doing everything they can to try and keep control and see what they, But they might even be picking a land.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. It is the big awakening. People are waking up, but the idea is that the fact that if people aren't going to get out on the streets and revolt, then the agenda is just going to keep on rolling through like a fucking Sherman tank.
Yeah, but it can't when people stop funding them and stop participating. And once people wake up, they'll stop, like we have, right?
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I want to go to Belgium and burn down a Rothschild castle.
Well, I probably wouldn't do that because you might get done for arson. But what I think they might be,
fuck that shit, man. Mark, at this stage, I'm not fucking arse, bro.
Yeah, they might even be choosing the land. You know what I mean? Going, right, we know we're fucking done. The fucking new age is coming.
See, Mark, at that stage, see, the thing is, right, at that stage, I'll just put out the fact that I'm a terrorist, yeah? But I don't give a flying fuck. One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter.
Yeah. But I don't think burning down one of their things is probably going to help anything. It's not going to stop them. They're just going to go, oh, well, yeah, that. You know what I mean? I'm a multi-trillionaire, mate.
It's a metaphor of frustration, bro.
Yeah. But I think maybe they even, they're trying to figure out which land they can control, where the people they can control which land when the awakening happens. Which one's the most likely that are falling for everything, and we can just move in there and just fucking own that bit of land and fucking control it. I don't know, but they're not going to keep control after this fucking what's it called. I'm pretty sure that. So I don't really give a shit. It's just like I prefer to just see people not wearing masks and fucking up the area and the world right now, because obviously it's a present. Like you say, it's always about the present, right? And whilst you're living in this fucking presence of fucking these morons, it's just like, fuck off my fucking earth, you cunts. Go back to wherever you fucking come from, you cunts. Yeah, where they all wear masks every day. Go back to that fucking planet, because it ain't this one, you cunts. You know what I mean? Sorry, I probably said C word too many times then.
Yeah, well, do you know what the cunt word means?
T-nuck backwards.
No. See, like I was in a pub in Cheadle about 12 months ago reading tarot cards, yeah, making a fortune. I was making fucking 35 quid in about half an hour, yeah, having a beer, and I was talking, and people were listening. And on another table, there was this group of 4 lads, and like, you're a cunt. I said, what? Pardon? Go, you're a cunt. So, oh, thank you very much. I accept the compliment. They go, what? So, have you ever looked up the etymology of the word cunt? It comes from the 14th century. It means a righteous and honourable man. So, when you call me a cunt, I'll say thank you very much for the compliment.
Great. So now I'm calling all the fucking giving compliments to the mask wearers.
Yeah, exactly, because you don't know the etymology of the word. Look up the etymology of the word cunt.
It's going to be a free road.
People don't know what they're saying, do they?
Country. Yeah, people don't know what they're saying. No, they fucked the language so much. We don't know what we're fucking saying anymore. It's going to be... I think everyone wants to predict the future, but let's face it, we don't really know. Unless anyone's come back from the future, come on, let's see your little heads. What's going to happen? Tell us. There's something I was watching the other day. There's some guy.
The way I look at it is, I am a time traveler.
Yeah, so tell us what's
it's like I don't fit in with this reality. I don't want nothing to do with it. I want to do my own thing. I just want to shut out the world because it's all of the bollocks, man. It's all of the bollocks. It's just bollocks, 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 bollocks.
Deagle.com's there for a reason, mate. You know what I mean, Nick? Because I figured that. I figured, why would they have this fucking thing up here? Who put this up here? You know what I mean? Again, people are reading that and going, oh my God, panic. Look, 78% of the UK is gone by 2025. 70% of the USA is gone. And you suck it in, right? You think, oh shit, it's really bad. Oh no, look, they're going to fucking start killing us in masses. And it's like, they're not. So they wouldn't fucking be advertising it like they are if they were.
They could have done it a long time ago as well, couldn't they?
I'm gonna
They could use any of their
that Deagle.com.
the Iraq war, right? They could have fucking just gone, right, we need to get rid of all these people. Bang, 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 bang. And just got us
I'm going to say something really controversial here now.
Go on in.
I'm going to say something really controversial here now. As regards to that Deagle.com, in a way, I believe that we should cull the population down 500,000. That means we can get rid of the useless eaters and leave just the enlightened ones left. So in a way, I do. In a way, because like I'm thinking critically, I do understand what the so-called Illuminati are thinking, because in a way, I do think like them. If that makes sense.
Yeah. You think on their wavelength in the way that you're going, okay, yeah, all these fucking dummies walking around that are clearly dangerous to the kids' futures. They're willing
all
to.
These kids wearing masks, all these people wearing masks and that.
Put it on
End the Kissinger, end the Kissinger.
Place, though, isn't they? Do you know what I mean?
Get rid of the useless eaters.
So I don't know. I think if you can look at them and say, yeah, they're dangerous. Like the norms are fucking dangerous, because look at the state of our society right now, and it's not because a politician just suggested something. All the norms are gone. Oh yeah, we're going to do what he suggested. Who gives a fuck how it affects our whole world? So they are dangerous because they're the ones who are fucking this whole world up right now. It's not the politicians. It's the people who are just fucking accepting everything they fucking say because they're too fucking thick and dumb and fucking too full of themselves. Too fucking, and that's really what it's all about. Each one of them, they're wearing a mask because it's all about themselves, isn't it? Oh, I'm scared to die. Oh, I don't want to catch his. You know what I mean? That's really what it's about. They would say, "Oh, I'm protecting you. That's why I'm wearing a mask." It's like, "Oh, fuck off, you prick." But really, that's So I see the point, but at the same time, we know that you can't just go around going, "Oh, these all dicks. Let's kill them because we want to fucking." Just have the good people, but maybe we just need to get them into mental asylums where they belong, because they seriously have mental fucking problems if they're putting a mask on today. Without a shadow of a doubt, there's something not right in their heads, because nobody would just go, yeah, all right, I'll put a mask on. That's just fucking dumb. There's no two ways about that. That's dumb as fuck.
I mean, don't think I'm being wrong, but in a way, I do agree with the Illuminati. I do agree with the fact we need to cool the population. There's far too many useless wankers on this world.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not into culling. You know what I mean? I wouldn't cull animals.
It's up to whoever that person is, what they do with their world. If they want to waste it away, it's up to them. We can't really judge or say, right, they're useless eaters. We can't do that, man.
Yeah,
but it's their apathy. Yeah, but see, the thing is, it's their apathy that's killing my freedoms.
True, yeah, I get that. But is it really a death sentence?
No, I mean it's their cognitive dissonance. The fact that they won't look at the world for what it actually is. And the shit tip that it is. Because let's face it, we're living in a shit tip, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, the world should be a lot nicer. We should be like, you know, I should be looking forward to getting up in the morning and fucking going and enjoying it.
I'll spend a fiver on beer, I'll give it in the morning. Fucking wanker.
It's up to God to call. Yeah, exactly, Nick. It's up to the creator to decide when it's time. It's not up to us.
It's long.
Yeah. Oh, that's it.
And to
And
be
think
fair,
about-
most of these fucking things could be turned around. You know, if I was wearing the suit and standing behind the cameras and saying I'm PM and said, right, you lot, get your fucking acts together. This all been bullshit. Do you see how you're fucking willing to change your kids' fucking futures? Do you see how stupid you are? Do you see how much fucking power you've given to your government who's supposed to serve you, not you serve them? Yeah, are you going to grow up now? Or do we have to put you in another fucking lockdown and tie you up, you little kids? You know what I mean? And see what they do. Because then they're going to go, oh, shit, yeah. Oh. Now, dads, get off them fucking computer games. Go fucking get your kid and go and teach him something. Yeah? Mums, stop watching the fucking shit on the TV, you little soap operas. Yeah? Go and get your daughter. Go fucking teach her something. Yeah? You know? Stop being a fucking child.
Claire in there in the chat room just said they love advertising what they're going to do. Well, in magic, that's called revelation and a method. They put their intentions out there because it's like a karmic law. If you don't realize what's going on, then they're free of the karma because they put it out there. It's just that you didn't notice it. So Claire was right in what she was saying there.
Yeah, we know they do that, but it doesn't mean that all the information that's out there is true either, though. So just because, and part of you knowing that is so you'll believe all the information that's out there, right? So when you see something like the Rockefeller Foundation website saying this, that, and the other on it, you're going, oh my God, they're definitely doing that. 'Cause look, but they're telling you that it's on the Rockefeller Foundation. They know for a fact people are going to fucking find it and they want it found. You just got
all you got to do is have a threat. You don't even need to complete that threat. It's just a threat. The possible threat puts people in fear in it.
Yeah, and it controls. It's all about controlling all sides, isn't it? So as long as they're feeding us the information we want to put out, that they want us to put out there, and then they can take some videos down, ban a few of their big fucking boys, say, hey, I'll take a break. We want to show that, you know, it looks like we're really fighting against the information that we've given these guys. They're funny, aren't they? And you know, that's why I say to everyone, all my fucking information I put out pretty much bullshit. You know, it's pretty much all bullshit, really, because they fed me that bullshit.
Well, it's the art of war, isn't it? The art of war is to divide and rule, isn't it? If you look at the Fabian society,
conquer, control all sides. They control. You know, it's all about controlling all sides all the time, isn't it? Everything. They control us. They control.
Oh yeah, because it's all mind. It's all mind control, isn't it? It's all hypnotism. If they can keep you in a concentrated confusion, then you don't know what's going on.
Yeah, and if they can just feed you, if they can feed the truthers the you know what they want them to believe, which they're doing. And like I say, we didn't get the internet in 2001 or whatever, you know, just pretty much around the time of 9/11 when all this started kicking off, by chance. You know, it wasn't by chance. That was because they clearly wanted us to be doing exactly what we're doing, right? Out in their bullshit, but out in it with exactly what they've told us to say, like things like 5G, vaccines, all of that. They've put that information out there, knowing that we, you know, giving it to us. There you go. That's what we want you to report, and then we'll take a couple of your videos down. We'll give you the odd block. We'll take some big guys down so everyone hears about it and talks about, oh my God, YouTube are banning all the truth, you know. And that'll get them to believe that their truth is more truthful than they could ever believe. And they play us. And that's why they don't play me anymore so much. You know what I mean? I still fall for a bit of it, but I try not to get tangled in their little fucking web. But
see, I told you what I told you. See, I knew what I was saying was that a bit controversial. It's like Nick 68 here said it's up to God to call. But who is God?
Nick 68, what? Nick's GB, you mean?
Nick 68 on the chat room says it's up to God to call.
Yeah, yeah.
Which I agree with, but I mean, just look at Europe. Just look at Europe at the moment, yeah? They're killing off the white race, aren't they? They've systematically invaded the whole of Europe with sub-Saharan. I mean, I'm not being racist here, but the sub-Saharan Negroid, Starnies, Bangers, and Slims.
I don't know. I don't know.
They've all got a fucking...
I don't know that they're killing anyone.
No. Let's have it right, Mark. Let's have it right. Let's call a spade, right? They're degenerating our society and our culture.
Yeah, degenerating it, definitely. But like World War II and that, well, saying that, my granddad got shot up the arse. But I don't actually know anyone who actually died in World War II personally. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't have any like family saying, "Oh yeah, we lost this, that, or the other," which is weird. Kind of thing.
See, the thing is, right? It all comes down to race, religion, and culture. Yeah, religion is the number one, right? Religion rules everything, right? Second to that is race, creed, color.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the Kalergi plan, isn't it? The Kalergi plan. You know the Kalergi plan is?
Yeah, the Kalergi plan, again, you know, it's like heavily advertised, isn't it? It's not like you just accidentally come across the Kalergi plan. Everyone knows what the Kalergi plan is. So it's like, why is that so easily to find, so like way out there, right? Because they want you to fear that, right?
Well, hang on a minute. What do you mean they want you to fear that? Has Europe not been? I mean, look at Sweden now. It's a third world country.
But
The
I can't see
Swedish
that the
people
Illuminati's got a lot of
so
control
dumbed
over
down
Sweden.
with liberalism now. The Swedish people have been so dumbed down with liberalism now that they've got no-go zones in Sweden because it's been infected with a lot of sub-Saharan Negroid bangers, slims, and starnies. I know it's nothing. I've got nothing against these people, but they should live in their own country. They shouldn't come to the West if they're not willing to integrate with us. And I'm telling you now, they're not willing to integrate with us. They're fucking setting off fucking grenades and what have you in Sweden. And
Yeah.
Swedish girls can't go out at night.
Well,
You tell me that's right, Mark.
Yeah, but do we believe these
Immigration doesn't
things?
work. See, the thing is, multiculturalism and immigration does not work. We're all tribal people, yeah? The whites should be the whites, the blacks should be the blacks, the Chinese should be the Chinese, the Asians should be the Asians, the Muslims should be the Muslims, yeah? Because we've all got different cultures. So put it all in a big melting pot, like in alchemy, all it's going to cause is chaos.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, Mark. I am very far from racist.
I'd imagine that at the beginning, yeah, it'd cause chaos, but now we're into it like some centuries, or you know, people have you know, the countries where everyone's come from has all been now pretty much
exactly. So what has multiculturalism done? It's atomized people. It's taken away from their culture, so they've got no background, they've got no history, therefore they're more easy to manipulate.
Yeah, I agree with that. But do we need so much culture and history as far as individualism goes, right? when we all wake up and we get out of this system and we're all just brown, thinner-eyed or white or, you know, whatever color or creed, and all the religions disappeared, all of those labels have gone, what are we? We're just man going about our business, right? And then we can all become one.
I disagree. I disagree because I'm reaching so negative. I'm not a human, bro.
Well, I don't know. You know, I think as far as I know, like, I don't know so much about that blood type, but if you got different blood types, so I'm a different species to somebody who's a different blood type to me, then I assume, right?
Okay, so what is the most said word in the Bible?
Probably God.
Blood.
Blood. Yeah, but who wrote the Bible?
I don't know. I mean, I like being the devil's advocate. I'm just giving you different points of view and different ways of looking at things.
I can look at things in certain ways, but to me,
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm wrong.
But somebody's blood doesn't make them not human just because they got a rarer blood, right? There's always going to be someone with a rarer blood type when there's more blood types, right? Or is there a reason why you say you're not human other than blood?
Well,
Like,
if you look at the bloodlines that are running the planet, you'll find that they're all rhesus negative.
Yeah. But that might be like if my family had decided to start running the country, yeah, you might find that they're all whatever I am. I don't even know what I am, but you might say, oh, all the people.
But they're not, are they? Well, see, that's the thing, Mark. Your family aren't running the country, are you?
No. But what I'm saying is that if they were, yeah, then you might suggest that it's because of my bloodline, because of my blood, as opposed to just because my family were a bunch of fucking scuds.
Do you know what your blood group is?
I can't remember now.
You don't know. So how can you comment on it then?
Well, because I don't think it matters what blood group I am. I'm just saying that if my family was, and whatever blood group I am, you know, you might decide that, oh, it's that blood group then. But why, apart from blood group, why did you say not human? It must be more than just, well, I got different blood to the majority, so that makes me not human.
Nothing fucking matters. The color of your skin doesn't matter. What blood you are doesn't matter. All that matters is your actions as a person and your heart. That's all that matters.
As a man.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree with that to a certain extent. But that's the difference between morals and ethics.
Overkill.
So you're a lizard then?
You fucking get back to why you're not human.
That's one of the bollocks. The lizard represents the amygdala brain. The lizard represents the amygdala brain, which is fight or flight. That's where the lizard comes from. So you can fuck your David Icke shit up here, but it ain't buying it with me, bro. That's where the lizard comes from. Comes from the reptilian brain, which is the amygdala brain. It's part of your brain at the back of the spinal column. It means you work on fight or flight.
So what else makes you not human apart from your blood type?
I'm fucking awesome.
See, if I said I'm not human, I'd tell
I've
people.
got a cheeky smile and a fast bit, and the ladies love me.
Yeah, but not the human ones.
Oh, the self-gratitude.
The way I see it, right? A form of magic is all about confidence, isn't it?
I don't know. We're not magicians.
Yeah, Claire says Reach's negative appeared 2,000 years ago, and they're all lizards. Oh, Claire's got it. So she's got the fact that we appeared 2,000 years ago, and they're all lizards. So she's got part of the problem, but she ain't got the whole of the solution, has she? Go on, Claire. Go on, lass.
So 2,000 years ago was basically the beginning of this age, and the end of the age is what, 2030, or is it 2050, or is it even 2021? I don't know, man.
I don't know. It's the Kali Yuga, isn't it? If you look at the ages of like the New Awakening and that, there's, you got the Mayan calendar and all the rest of it. You've got so many people saying that this is the new age and the new age is coming in now. It's just a cycle, isn't it? It's just a cycle of life, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a cycle of life, but it's also a new ruling party's taking over as above, so down below.
As above, so below.
So you're not going to have new rule up above and then not have new rule down below.
What are you eating?
What is as above? Have you studied Isaac Newton's work on alchemy?
No.
So you don't even know what as above, so below is, do you really?
Well, it's to do with the zodiac, isn't it? As the gods or whatever they want to call them.
No, it's not. It's not got nothing to do with that at all.
What do you think's got to do with them?
Well, it's as above, so below. You got the waters above and you got the waters below. It's to do with the flat Earth, isn't it?
I don't know. I figure it's what's happening upstairs now is going to have a massive effect on what happens down here. And if you watch the Zodiac girls who are telling you all about the fucking Zodiacs.
Go on, Claire. I'm on second family size bar of chocolate. Check this out.
Did you ever watch that Levette? What the fuck has he gone?
Phil likes to laugh at chocolate.
I don't know if you watch Levette, but Levette does a fucking great one. She got it fucking pinpointed from January 2019 to what's going on today. Like pinpointed.
Never heard of them.
Yeah. She knew 2020 was real fucking.
This one goes out to the girl on a second family bar of chocolate. There's a Bourneville, yeah, the one we nicked today. There's another bar of Bourneville, one we nicked today. There's another bar of Bourneville, one we nicked today. There's another bar of Bourneville, one we nicked today. There's another bar of Bourneville, one we nicked today. Okay, so there's 5 bars of family chocolate.
See, that would be no good to me because I fucking hate Bourneville.
You'd be well pissed, wouldn't you? I'd come back with all that chocolate and it's fucking.
I do. You better get back out there and fucking get something better.
There's on the last.
Get some fucking.
Last bar. family size chocolate bar. I've got 5 left for the morning.
Oi, tell him to fucking get back down there. Fucking Overkill wants some dairy milk.
Yeah, man.
We don't do Cadbury. We don't do the Cadbury family. They married into an Illuminati family. They're into eugenics, the Cadbury family.
Bourneville is Cadbury.
Oh, is it? Is it? Oh, is it? You're
Yeah,
right.
so you
You're
better
right.
go and take
Right.
it back.
Now he's
You're
gone.
right. You're right.
Paul, that's
I'm gonna push
exactly
you
what I
down the
thought.
toilet now.
Paul, here's another chocolate that we stole. And here's another one.
So I must be doing something right if I'm stealing off the Cadbury family.
Yeah. If you're stealing off the corporations, fuck them. What do corporations do to us? Steal from us.
See, it's geomancy and alchemy, isn't it?
Okay. Yeah, go watch the vet, Phil. See what you think to her, especially like when she's back in sort of January 2019 and stuff. Because she like predicts everything.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bottles. 5.
Show us all 5 at once. That's what he wants to see.
Okay, show you all 5 at
He
once.
don't believe you. He thinks you're putting one up and then just picking the same one up.
Show you all 5 at once.
Well, there you go. Who wants a Bourneville?
I fucking don't.
2, 3, 4, 5.
They're 5.5. It's fucking lovely, this.
That's 5.5. Stephen just eating half for one.
You sell that? Will he sell it? We used to have people back at my mum's house and that. We used to have like shoplifters come and knock on our door with fucking all sorts of shit. Do you want to buy this?
What do you mean you only see one? What do you mean you only see one? Look. There's one. One there, look.
I could see 5 when you.
You only see one. 1.
Okay, he's got you.
2, 3, 4, 5.
You know he's doing magic, didn't you?
Milka is good. Galaxy is good. Dairy Milk is good. Thornton's is good.
I know it's a bit weird, Galaxy. I like dairy milk. I'm pretty good with chocolate, to be fair. Especially if I've had a smoke. If I have a smoke and ate chocolate, I just fucking give me a 400-gram bar and put it in front of me and give me a smoke, and the fucking 400-gram bar be gone.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
I don't like chocolate. I'm more of a sweet and savoury kind of guy.
Yeah, well, once I've had a smoke, that's when I really get my sweet tooth. I just want fucking, you know, I mean, usually when I've got a smoke coming, I'll stack up some treats.
I can't believe people are that fucking disgusting that when I say I've nicked 5 bars of Bourneville, they ask me for proof of it. Why can't you just take my word for it? You think I'm a lying sack of shit? I just proved it to you.
The person that steals chocolate is having a go at people for not trusting him.
Well, to be fair, he didn't steal it.
I'll tell you now, boys, right? I might be a fucking multitude of things, but one thing I am is not a lying sack of shit.
If I say I've stolen 5 Bourneville, when I've stolen 5 Bourneville.
I bet there's fucking. I bet that house is full of fucking chocolates and fucking stolen fucking cereals and probably a whole room just full of it. The fucking. He's a pirate on the ship, isn't he, Phil?
Bootleg Cocoa Pops.
Yeah.
Bootleg cocoa.
Yeah, I'm putting you on to Stephen now.
You know, I can't.
Oh, come on, Steve. Shit. I got lost Stephen. He says, I can't then.
Stolen cereals. I would rather a bagel than chocolate for munchies, personally. A fucking bagel? I mean, who suddenly goes, oh, fucking bagel? I've never had a fucking bagel. We'll all be round having a smoke with Paul, fucking dishing out the fucking chocolate, and he'll be like, yeah, no thanks, don't have a bagel, do you? Fucking bagel. That's great.
Bagels are okay, but you know, they're overrated as a snack.
Yeah.
He's all right.
Maybe if you get a chocolate bagel.
Yeah, Stephen says you're all right for a southerner, Mark.
What's that?
Stephen says you're all right for a southerner.
Oh, cheers. Yeah, that's. Tells me he's all right for a northerner. Sweet crap I'm not into. Yeah, I used to. I went really out of sweet, and then all of a sudden I got right back into it again. Fucking, but mainly when I smoke. Really badly when I smoke. I get fucking real fucking sweet. That's why they've got 5 bars of Bourneville.
I'm going to put this to rest now. Can you see what's on the camera? What do you see on the camera there?
Is it a vagina?
A ball bag.
Somebody just said that I was just showing one chocolate bar over and over again. Can you not see 4 bars of Bourneville chocolate there?
You've got Stephen's vote, so job done then.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's put another one there. Can you not see 5 bars of Bourneville chocolate there?
Oh, we can just see vagina.
Fuck off, you wankers. 5 bars of Bourneville chocolate there. Don't take me for a lying sack of shit, man.
Have you frozen or something? I think cabinet froze if you moved.
18, but I sold slips and got a blowjob for the rest.
Do you hear that? Hear that? The 116 and he sold 10 and got a blowjob for the rest.
Did you clean your mouth out after, Phil?
Oh, shut up, you tart. I've got more fucking pussy than you got on dinners, bro.
What did he say? Right, read the message, Phil. My body.
Hey, you don't like it was. You don't like it off of me, southern softies to this day. Nah. Hey, I'm standing with bro here, man. I've got bros in the real world. Have you?
Nope.
Right, so now have I got me because I got friends and you haven't.
No, but I want to. That's what I'm all about. I'm all about having a go at people who've got friends because I haven't. My body is a temple.
London. I won't go down to London if you paid me. I don't go south of fucking Wilmslow, man. It's all central London to me, full of packies.
What the fuck?
Went down there, not one person said I want to for a week.
I thought you weren't racist.
I'm not a racist, I'm a realist.
I'm a racist. The fucking hate them black bastards. Fucking dumb.
London, man, it's a fucking dump, innit? I won't go down there. We're in Chester, England. What have we got in Chester, England, Stephen? We got green grass and flowing fields, man. It's England's green and pleasant land, isn't it, bro? It's not a concrete jungle metropolis, is it? We're living the dream, bro.
When I was in Manchester, it's like a mini London. And they even put the fucking wheel up there, didn't they? To fucking copy London. They even put the fucking wheel up, man.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. I'm living in the best place in England, man. The third world hasn't got to us yet.
I don't know, man. How come the third world ain't got to you, but it's got to us then?
Because you live in a shit tip and I don't.
Yeah, but what do you mean it's got to us and it hasn't got to you?
It costs double the money to live in a shit tip.
Yeah, and the best thing about London is it costs double the money to live in a shit tip.
Yeah, triple, quadruple. I don't live in London.
They all live inside the M25, Stephen. It's a different world inside the M25. It's all liberalism.
The only good thing about London is that museum in Oxford.
They haven't got a clue, have they, Steve?
Steve's just like basically Jim Davidson.
What's the big museum in Oxford called?
Yeah, Mark, Stephen's asking you what's the big museum in Oxford called? It's all gone quiet over there. It's all gone quiet over there. It's all gone quiet, all gone quiet. It's all gone quiet over there.
Do you eat chips with your feet?
Anglo-Saxon English, bro. Anglo-Saxon English.
Human being, bro. Human fucking being.
You got no business in this country.
Oh, great, isn't it? Abdul, what's up? That was fucking fun.
So I had to let Cat in. And I was looking out and there's like 2 gold stars in the sky. I don't know if anyone else.
Anglo-Saxon English.
You go and have a look outside, people. See if you can see 2 gold stars. There's a lot of stars, but go and see if you can find the 2 gold ones. Ireland will be third world very soon. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Ireland won't be anything. Ireland will just be a nice place to live.
Ireland's a shit tip. It's been overtaken by liberalism.
Yeah, everywhere's a shit tip because it's been overtaken by something. It's just.
It's not a shit tip in. Not shit. Stephen, it's not a shit tip up here where we live, is it?
No, there's no potato pickers, there's no fucking foreigners.
There's no potato pickers, there's no fucking foreigners up here, bro.
I don't know if it's foreigners that make it a shit tip or probably just the, you know, the lack of fucking education.
I think it's a Bourneville thieves, mate.
I just said that to Mark. Anyway, that's south of fucking Wilmslow, central London to me.
Like things like Packy and then like, oh, it's all right. There's no fucking
Contradiction.
Go on this, Mark. Go on
You
this,
know what a
yeah.
racist is, right? So,
I've been having an affair with a Sicilian woman.
yeah, but I thought you. Where does she live?
She lives in Birmingham. She wanted me to get a house down there. I'm like, I don't want to fucking live in Birmingham. There's a kebab shop on every corner.
But why wouldn't you? Why would you be so against foreigners, but then fuck a foreigner?
Yeah, you got a point there, haven't you?
Yeah.
Mark says, why would you be against foreigners and then fuck a foreigner? I don't know. There's something about the accent. There's something about that Sicilian. There's something about that Sicilian accent where she goes, Philip.
Do you think it's just the male foreigners?
Philip.
Do you think it's just male foreigners you hate?
Good question, mate.
Listen, bro. I hate every human being on this planet. I don't fucking have no biases. I hate everyone. I think they're all wankers.
What, even your mate there?
I can't believe
bro,
somebody
she's
said-
Sicilian.
I can't
Bloody
believe somebody
packies.
said- I can't believe somebody is that fucking disgusting that they said you showed me the same bar of Bourneville over and over again. I've got
So I'll
five
be
bars
honest
of
with you, I
Bourneville.
thought it was that as well.
Fuck off, I don't care.
Claire's not racist because her dogs are from Staffordshire.
Chill, you're wrong. Dublin now, new 90% immigrant.
What?
I don't think there was much culture really. I think all our cultures were fucking all about just going to a pub, and I don't really think that culture in Ireland and England. I think culture is just another fucking load of bollocks. People are gonna mix around the people that they're with. It doesn't matter where they're from or what they do. You're either gonna get on with people or you're not. Personally, I live in fucking Luton, right? Fucking full of fucking immigrants, and some of my best friends are immigrants. I ain't got no problem.
Same here, mate.
I've got a problem with locals who ain't fucking immigrants. You know what I mean? I got a lot of problem with some immigrants. I got a lot of problem with. There's fucking all different types of people in all different fucking walks of life, and some are fucking nice. Doesn't really make no odds. I prefer to pick and choose rather than assume. Don't hate no one. Yes, Ethan, he's only 17. Listen to Ethan. Don't hate no one.
Listen, bro. I ain't assuming, man. I ain't met a black guy that ain't got a chip on his shoulder. He's got a chip on his shoulder that like, he's been hard done to by the white people, and the white people oppressed him. So
Yeah,
it's not my fault the thick as pig yet.
Yeah, but isn't that assuming now that because you haven't met one black bloke, according to you, that blokes are the same?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, you know how many black friends have I got?
I'm just saying that would be
How many
assuming.
black friends have I got, Stephen? I've got over fucking 3 or 4 black friends, bro.
Okay, yeah, but you're saying because of those 3 or 4 friends that have all got a chip on their shoulder, every black man's got a chip on his shoulder. Is that what you assume?
Oh, you can't tell me that black men ain't got a chip on the shoulder, bro.
I don't believe all black men have got a chip on their shoulder. Fucking hell.
No, I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying most of them have.
I don't even know about most of them, mate, because I haven't met most of them, but I wouldn't assume it. I would prefer just to meet blokes and make my mind up, right? If they've got a chip on their shoulder and they're a bit of fucking annoying, I'd go, oh, you got a chip on your shoulder, fuck off.
Baby mother.
I think you can say that about
I'm
everyone.
a baby with a white girl. She's my baby mother.
Like, you've got a chip on your shoulder about immigrants. So you all white men have got a chip on their shoulder about immigrants, right?
No, Mark, I'm far from a racist. I'm a realist, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of assumptions coming in, but
Like, you know, people can make a lot of assumptions on people's part, on their country, their flag, their race, but in general, I don't find
But it's all divide and rule, isn't it? If you're all, see, the thing is, right?
Believe the
What's
same
black and
God.
creamy?
Like, that's a
What's
chance.
black and
Like,
creamy?
chance of someone from Pakistan being a Muslim is probably more likely than being Christian, right? Although there will be some Christians. The chances of somebody from England being Christian is more likely than Muslim, but some will be Muslim. I think everyone's got
niggas out of my way.
Everyone's got a chip on their shoulders to some level anyway. And I think the black people, you might say, oh, they got a chip because of the slavery or whatever, but that's again just been indoctrinated, isn't it, into all our heads. And maybe they feel like, you know, looking at the world today with this government, they start to blame the white man, some of them, who knows, but that's just, again, just a bit of lack of education, isn't it? But then the white
exactly.
Immigrants, so
I agree with you.
It works both ways.
I agree with you, Mark.
Immigrants, a lot of immigrants are blaming white people. A lot of Chinese people are blaming white people. A lot of white people are blaming the Chinese people. It's just annoying, isn't it?
Okay. So what is your conclusion? Yeah, what is your conclusion? Multiculturalism does not work.
But then neither did our society without them either.
So you'd literally just get rid of all the other colours and just have whole of England white. Wouldn't you find it a bit boring now? What
no, I'm not saying that. See, you're taking me the wrong way. You're assuming.
I asked.
Okay, as an experiment, we'll try to integrate all the different races into a one world, yeah? Right? You're telling me that multiculturalism is a success. Answer me that.
I'm not saying it's a success. I'm saying that the reason if you're saying it's not a success, and I understand that it's probably not a success at the moment because of the politics.
It's an epic failure, Mark.
It's
an epic failure, man.
But what makes it an epic failure? Is it because men can't get on, or is it because there's a massive political agenda ahead? And
it's because of culture. It's because a Muslim man has not got the same culture.
No. I don't think it is that. I think it's because when you look at culture anyway, all cultures are man-made by the same fucking people that are running the countries, right? Yeah, who made the Muslims? Who made Christians? Who come up with the concept? Who runs the countries and tells them what their culture is? Same men.
Yeah. And they never get spoken about already. If you do, you get
everyone
anti-Semitic
or this color, that color, but it's not. It's men and men. But when if you're brought up and led somewhere and this, that, and the other lifestyle, and then the politics, and then you move to another country, and the politics makes the two cultures hate each other. The two cultures are going to hate each other. Yeah, that's what's going to happen if people don't see through it.
Exactly. So it's all divide and rule, yeah? I'm not a racist. I'm far from a racist. I've got black friends. I've got Asian friends. I haven't got any Chinese friends, but that's on my list. But what I'm saying is multiculturalism is definitely a big fail. It hasn't worked, has it?
Only in the reason, but it's a win because it's worked exactly how it's planned to work. You know, they've. It's not they tried to integrate us and make us friends.
Exactly, you're quite right there, Mark. It's worked in the fact that it's divided and ruled everyone against race, creed, colour, and religion, and so nobody's looking at the oligarchs.
When you take away the politics and the religion, then would it work?
It would, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, of course it would. Because you'd all be from the same fucking
I mean,
community.
like
You'd all be
I
part of the same,
I'm
same
not being
culture.
racist. I'm not being racist. I'm not being racist because, like, I've got friends who are Muslim, yeah, right? The guy at the back here, he has a barbecue. I got on my balcony and he's like, come down, Phil. I'll give you some chicken wings. And I go down and I sit in his garden. I've chicken wings with him and his family, yeah? But when you think about it, right, Muslims are taught that if you're non-Muslim, you can have them over. Same as the Jews are taught that if you're not a Jewish, then you're a goyim, you're a Gentile. It's all religion, isn't it?
Yeah, religion rules man's life if they're under religion, no doubt about it. But I got a lot of Muslim friends in Luton, and I get treated far better walking into their house than I do an English person's. I get
Same here,
food.
mate.
Yeah,
Same
yeah,
here.
I agree with you, Mark. I agree with you, Mark. Like I say, man, I have a barbecue with a Muslim friend in the back garden there.
Yeah,
But the
yeah.
thing is, the indoctrination runs deep, doesn't it? It's not everybody who's like that.
No,
There's
no.
a lot of
It's the same.
Muslim, a lot of Muslim people in our country that want to create jihad.
Yeah, yeah. But you think our country's what, Catholic, right? Or Christian or Catholic or whatever, I don't know. But it's the same. You walk into their house and fucking the religion's fucking got them. I'm not part of their culture either, am I? I'm not part of the white man.
I told you, Mark. I did say this to you before. I'll say a couple of things that might be outside your paradigm. Do you know what I mean? I'm not hiding anything. I'm showing you my true self, bro. I'm just telling you the way I see it. I am not a racist, but I'm telling you now, multiculturalism and liberalism and cultural Marxism has not worked. All it's done is divided everybody.
Yeah, yeah, exactly like it's supposed to. But that's why religion will never work, because that's exactly what religion is. Exactly the same. Multiculturalism. As soon as you add one religion,
it's like Stephen just said there. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter has got nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. It's set up by a couple of transgenders and a couple of lesbians. So where's the black lives in that?
Yeah, yeah.
It's set up by white people who are transgender and lesbian. It's cultural Marxism.
Yeah, yeah. But wouldn't
it's got fuck all to do with black people.
Yeah, yeah. It's exactly the same if all of England right now, right, was just full of Englishmen, all born here, no immigrants, and then half of them decided to join a new cult called, say, Christianity. And then all of a sudden there'd be a big divide, wouldn't there? Even though they're all English, they're all from that country, but one of them, they all of a sudden come out with this thing called religion, called Christian, and half of them went, yeah, I want to be of that. And half of them went, no, I don't want to be of that. And then you'll have two cultures, wouldn't you?
What happened to the proper blacks like in the army?
You miss it. You're completely missing the point. You're completely missing the point here.
No, I'm not missing the point. I'm just trying to, see that
you are.
It's not so much
the point.
When
you're completely missing the point. The point is the reason they put multiculturalism in is to drive the wages down. Come on, get a grip, man. Open your eyes.
Why are they all fucking going on boats to get into a white man's country? Why don't they fucking stay where they are? They haven't got the brains to develop their own country. They've got beautiful oceans.
Because the land belongs to everyone, and no one has a right to tell someone where they should live or where they shouldn't live. Because you guys have the rights to go and live in Australia, America, wherever you might want to live. And so do those people to come here.
Okay. So you're saying that, yeah? What about the young girl who goes from England, yeah, She goes to Turkey to experience Turkey. Then she gets raped off fucking 15 Turkish men. Oh, is that
That's
right?
a very extreme example.
Proud racism now because, like, she was an English girl.
And if you were gay and went to Turkey, you'd be hung from the nearest fucking lamppost.
And if you're gay and you went to Turkey, you'd be hung from the nearest lamppost. Come on, get a grip. We're living in the real world. If you haven't figured out that there's a war on the straight white male who's Christian, then I don't know what to tell you. You're living in a dream world if you haven't figured that out yet.
There's a war on everyone that isn't the elite.
Listen, bro, who's been persecuted the most on YouTube, yeah? It's white heterosexual Christian males. So there's not a war on Christianity and white heterosexual males. You tell me where it is, bro. So I'm telling you now, I've done my research and I know what's going on. It's a race wars.
Yeah, between everyone apart from the Zionists.
Exactly, because they're the ones who, because it's George Soros, the Jew, that fucking creates the divide and rule with Black Lives Matter.
Amongst other things, yeah. Sugar Story, what's happened to you, mate?
There's a white men in this country, they're going around fucking raping fucking young girls.
No, they're all in fucking government, Stephen.
Yeah, I was gonna, well, I'll speak to you. Ask him if he knows any shops or garages that aren't owned by fucking age.
Nah, they're like.
I don't know, do you? I can't.
He's cut me off.
What's that?
Have you cut me off?
No, I was muted. Hello?
I'm not racist, but I'm far from racist, yeah, and I'm far from far right because I don't believe in any paradigm of politics. But I'll say it before and I'll say it again. Multiculturalism has not worked. Multiculturalism is communism.
But
Communism is just socialism.
But what has? Nothing. That's the whole fucking point. They want this how they want it, and that's what they choose to do.
Yeah. They've thrown, what they've done is they've just thrown in a whole load of different religions together, and then just stirred the pot and gone, hey, let's, and then they've used their fucking political fucking bollocks to really stir it fucking hard to make sure that people fucking from one hate the other, or dislike or think.
Yeah, exactly, Mark. This is what I'm saying. It's divide and rule, isn't it?
But soon religion will be gone.
If they can, I mean, like for instance, right? I was listening to a radio show the other day, right? This Irish village, had 100 people in this Irish village, yeah, all in a community, all in Ireland, yeah. They brought 200 Somalis into that village. What's that going to do to the culture? You can't tell me, and no sane person can tell me this, right? They're bringing 200 Somalis into a village of 100 fucking ethnic Irish people is going to do the Irish culture any good. And that's not being racist.
It's destroyed our culture, hasn't it?
That's just being a realist. And if you can't see that.
No, I get what you're saying. I get that. But the Irish culture that you're talking about isn't their culture. because they've already been indoctrinated themselves to
Whoa,
believe.
whoa, 1 minute. The Irish culture, who've been there, they've been there for 200, 300 years. All the 100 same people living in the village.
Yeah.
That isn't the Irish culture.
No. Because think about it.
So what is it? Somali culture?
Who's changed their land, right? Who's put the buildings up, whatever buildings there are, yeah, to ensure whether it's a pub. You know, people say the British
I'm talking
culture is a
about a
pub.
small village in Ireland.
Well,
I'm talking about a small village in Ireland.
Okay, what's their culture at the moment?
Well, it's fucked now, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm just talking about Ireland. You know, I don't know about
Somali
this one small village. But I'm saying that the whole of Ireland, like England, like every country, the culture is built around what the elite have allowed us to have in each country, right? It's not our culture. It's their fucking culture. They're the ones who have fucking pushed us to believe that we've got this culture, like going to the pub, but we didn't build the pubs. We didn't bring them in. So it's not even our culture.
I hear where your argument is coming from, but it doesn't hold much water with me, bro.
Yeah. Like, how can you have a culture when you've got a government for a start? You can't. Simple as that. There's no culture when you got government. There's only government.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah. So even though, I know that 200 Somalians are going to fuck up whatever culture the government have given them there, but the government are now saying, right, we want this culture to be different now, so they're just swapping it about, right? It's not the Somalians are going, you know, if you offer someone a better life and some money, they're probably going to take it, right? Like if we were all starving right now and got told, look, there's this beautiful bit of land here.
If you're proud of where you come from, an Englishman wants to be in his own country. Pakistanis, foreigners, proud of their country. No, they don't want to be in their own country. They want to be fucking somewhere else. They've got no fucking. They're not proud of themselves. They want to be.
Why do you think they don't want to be in their own country?
Yeah, Stephen, say that again. Yeah, listen to what Stephen says.
I heard what he said.
The problem with the foreign people is English people or whoever it is, when you're proud of your own country, you want to be in your own country. The people who come into this country, they're not proud of their own countries because they're getting the fuck out of there. If they were proud of being who they are, they should fucking be where they should be. That's what's destroying culture.
Well,
why the fuck do you want to come over here and be in our culture and then just destroy it?
Do you think it might
change white culture, English culture? Try to change our history.
Do you think it might be because? Do you think it might be because English went to India first and then split their culture completely in half and actually made Pakistan and Bangladesh from India, split it into 3 parts, and then destroyed it, blew it the shit up, fucked it all up, and that's why they don't want to be in their country. You know, there's 2 sides to every coin.
I get where you're coming from, Mark. That's a very intellectual comeback there.
They've got enough money between them all. The money that the Pakistanis have got, if they fucking put it all together and rebuilt their own country, they'd have a beautiful country. They've got all
Whatever,
the
you guys are misdirecting your anger at the wrong people, and I'm not really down with that, to be honest. It's a negative vibe, and I'm not down with this negative vibe. We know who our enemy is. It's the rich. That's it. I don't give a fuck about anything else.
Yeah. I'm with that. Because everything goes back. You'll start blaming, like, 1 million Iraqis got killed, right? They probably like their country. And apparently that was British culture. But
America bombed like more than 50 countries since World War II. Tell me how that doesn't affect the world. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Did the English take over Australia? Did the English take over America or the Europeans? Did they not go and fucking take the Indians out? Did they? You know, you could go on forever on that conversation, but it's just because you're feeling it personally yourself. But it's every country. Every country's the same. We've all been fucked. You got fucking South Africans, all English, all moved over to South Africa, right? just fucking took it over. Fuck their culture. You got fucking Australia. Fucking the old people like to go around and fucking just enjoy themselves and go on their little walkabouts. Now they've got all the fucking English over there taking over their whole country and fuck their culture. So I think it's a bit bad for us to just moan about, like, especially when we know it's not us. Like, I'm not blaming me for the English going over and doing that, because I know it wasn't us. And really, it wasn't even them. They probably didn't want to leave their country, but they were fucking probably perished and povertized so much that they saw a brighter future for their kids being somewhere else and took it, which is exactly why people come to England right now. And I don't know why they come to England, because it's a shithole, but I guess it must be even shittier where they are, so I can't blame them. But it's, you know, you want to sort things out. You've always got to aim at the top, not go for the ones at the bottom. You got to go for the ones at the top every time. And as long as people want to fight about immigrants and this country and culture, we'll never get anywhere, will we?
It's the opposite of being awake. It's the opposite.
Yeah. We're just doing exactly what they want us to do: fight each other, hate on each other.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So, and that's how they keep winning. The truth in Kilburn wrecking it. I don't know what that means. Oh, the Irish in Kilburn wrecking it. There you go. So you got Irish in fucking... Irish are taking over London, right? Pretty much, right? So you could say that as well, right? Fucking Irish, get them out. But we don't, do we? We go, no, I like the Irish. You know? I like
the Irish and the Muslims have got quite a good big connection. If you think about the 70s and the Irish getting suspected of being terrorists every time they got on a plane or whatever, the Muslims had the same now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'd be bored fuckless, to be fair, if everyone was just English. I think I'll be bored. Like, now you got used to having so many different people to talk to. The only thing I don't like is when people come over here and just decide never to learn our language, so you can't fucking talk to them. That's the only thing I don't like. Because if I move to another country, you better believe I'm fucking learning the language.
I'd say that's mainly the old people who wouldn't sort of speak the language, but I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, maybe. There is some. I've noticed it a lot more with sort of Eastern Europeans that are coming in and just. I think they're just thinking, I'll stay here for a year or whatever. Can't be asked, and because they got their own community here, they don't bother learning our language. They just stick to their own. And I think, come on, fucking make an effort.
That's what they're doing to us.
But it's no different to prisons when you go to prison. What?
Chaos. It's right, isn't it? Everywhere we leave, it turns into chaos. Just, doesn't it?
What turns into chaos?
You should have never relinquished power. Should have left them all in fucking chains.
Fucking hell. You can't leave people in chains.
Anglo-Saxon English.
Huh?
Anglo-Saxon English. Beware the wrath of the Saxon.
Yeah, I'm Saxon.
I'm the most enslaved.
I'm a vegetarian.
I'm pretty sure I'm Saxon.
Anglo-Saxon English.
Exterminate.
Abdul.
Now he's just sounding like far right.
When we were enslaved, you know what they did? They used to throw us to the fucking lions. They didn't give us a council house, did they?
How did you hear that one?
If you were Christian back in them days, you got fed to the lions.
If you were Christian back in them days, you got fed to the lions, you didn't get a council house.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
But then what did we do? We fucking got the
See-
council houses, then we got to buy them, and then everyone fucking bought them and sold them, right? Fucking well done, the Brits. fell right into that fucking one, didn't they? Old Thatcher fucking stuck that one right to them. Yeah, sell all our council houses. Yeah, we'll let them buy them. They'll all want to make a cheeky bit of money because they're fucking fat fucks. And we'll let them make a little bit of money, but then they won't have any council houses anymore. Then they'll be complaining when there's no council houses, which will be funny.
Thought to himself, that poor fucker's been through the war and that, fought for this country, and he must have fucking. You know what I mean? It's a fucking disgrace, isn't it?
Nobody fought for this country, really.
Don't be ashamed of your culture, man. Don't be ashamed of who you are, man.
They're making us feel ashamed of being British.
Yeah, they are. You're right there, Stephen.
We are.
He's right there. They're making us ashamed to feel fucking Anglo-Saxon English.
I think they're doing it to everyone, though, aren't they? They're making everyone feel ashamed to be who they are or where they're from or whatever. But I don't really even go with the old fucking map and that. I'm part of the world, you know what I mean? The world's my oyster, not a fucking country. The only belief in a country is, again, indoctrination, right? Flag love and all that shit. I'm not into all that shit. I just like to go across the world.
Mark, I know that and you know that. But the fucking 99.9% of the population are brainwashed and they don't think like us, bro.
Yeah,
I know that race, creed, colour and religion don't mean anything because we're all one consciousness. I know that, Mark.
Yeah,
but how many other people do, bro?
Well, no one. Not many.
See, this is what I like about you, Mark. I think like you, and you think like me in some respects. But I mean, we're just putting the world to rights here, aren't we?
Yeah. I think Claire's right there. Look, the bankers fought for this country and are winning. And that's exactly what it is. The bankers it's a bankers world right now. And it's about time the people started to take back their countries. And then once they've got them, they'll see. All fucking religion's going to be gone soon, so there won't be any religious culture anyway. And then people, once they all wake to what's going on, you'll see how everyone will fucking get on. It'll be amazing.
Well, that's bad. Well, see, you're going down the United Nations route here of Madame Blavatsky.
Yeah, in a way.
And the one world religion.
But it's not. No. But it's not a one world religion because
you are. You're going down the road. You're going down the road of Alice Bailey. You know Alice Bailey is?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're saying. But when I say there's not a one world religion, when everybody's all knowing and they can see, there won't be religion. There won't be a religion. It'll just be everybody will know what's the truth now.
Yes, what you're saying. What you're saying is,
after you
had your pineal gland opening, with a week, yeah, you now become a new ager.
Well, I think I was a new ager before that, but I think now I've seen what I've seen. I know for a fact that like only goodness is going to come.
I'll tell you now, new agers are all love and light, and they can't see the problem that's right in front of their face. I hate new agers, Mark.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying I'm like, a new ager as in like that. I'm a new ager as in I believe that there's a new age coming, and the coming is the enlightenment, and that's the new age is becoming the world becoming a lot more smarter. Each individual.
Well, that's the United Nations. That's Madame Blavatsky and Alice Bailey, bro.
Yeah. It sounds like the New World Order, but the New World Order isn't all about what they're saying with all this fucking killing 7 billion and all that. They know the New World Order's coming, but it's not going to be their order anymore. They've had their New World Order and they've done it for 2,000 years, right? It's over now.
And it always end with, and then the English came. And then the English came and conflict. We developed the whole fucking world.
Yeah, you gotta love us English, haven't we? We developed the whole fucking world as English. Anglo-Saxon English.
You'll be worshipping the beast with a chip in your arm. You'll be worshipping the beast with a chip in your arm.
Like that interview where the Chinese man's laughing at the black man and he's put up.
England's just a piece of land where various people have lived on it throughout the years. That's all it is. Get over it, man.
Yeah. Every piece of land's the same. Well, with different climate. That's all.
And according to that climate is a different colour of a person.
The way I see it is, I like playing the devil's advocate.
Yeah. Do
I
you
like
think
looking at things from a different perspective?
Yeah, like I reckon if I travelled the world, right, and spent a year of my life, say I'm 46, yeah, if I'd spent a year of my life in 46 different countries, I reckon the odds that I would choose England to be my home would probably be remote.
Yeah, that's because you live in London, bro. It's a shit tip. I live in Chester, England. It's a green and pleasant land.
I'm saying if I went to 46 different countries over 46 years, I would have probably picked a different country to England to live in, right?
Okay, what country would you pick?
I don't know. I'm just saying I would have probably picked. I doubt.
Well, you don't know. You don't know.
I would have probably picked.
You said if you'd been at 40. Mark,
Mexico.
listen to what you just said.
Yeah. What I'm
so
saying.
Which country would you pick then? If you wouldn't pick England, which country would you pick?
I might pick Mexico. I might pick Cyprus. I'd probably pick like a more beautiful with nice, like the probably a hotter weather to the fucking winter. I'd probably pick, probably more beauty, you know, where it's just nicer to look at for a start. But I probably wouldn't have picked, you know, the odds were definitely against it, right? How many people do you think would live 46 years, go to it each year, spend 1 year in each country, then get to choose which one they want to stay in and pick England? Seriously, how many? Do you think there'd be a high majority to pick England out of 46?
Well, you got no culture then, have you, bro? You don't know where you're from, man. I'll choose England every time.
Yeah, I don't think I do have culture. I don't believe really in culture, to be fair.
Well, unless you live in multicultural London, bro.
You know, I think culture again. It's like my culture isn't the way I've been brought up. I wouldn't want like this fucking tax state, this fucking working, this, you know, that to me is not culture.
So what is culture? What is culture, Mark?
Well, culture is probably whatever you make it, right? So somebody.
No, come on.
Well,
no. Answer the question.
Well,
what is culture? Do you know what culture means?
Well, it's supposed to mean how your community acts together, right? And my community doesn't act together at all, whatsoever, really, as we see with the mask.
Exactly my point. So you got no culture, have you?
There is no culture, no, not certainly not round here.
Exactly, Mark. That's the point I'm trying to put across to you. I'm not a racist, but what I'm saying is, in Cheshire, England, we've got culture.
Okay, and what do you think your culture is there?
What's culture? It's your ancestral DNA, isn't it?
No.
It's the fact that.
What's your culture?
It's the fact that you can go down all the edge in Cheshire, and there's a pub called The Alchemist.
Yeah. Okay, but your normal day to life, right? Is it cultural, or are you all just doing your own thing, going about? Is there people wearing masks in fucking Cheshire?
Oh yeah, there's the odd few, but not a lot, man.
Yeah. Well, so let's see on Friday if you got culture.
Culture is just food, art, clothes, music, yeah? So you can keep that culture. It's just if you want to fucking do it. Doesn't matter how many people come in the country. If you want to keep your music, your art, and keep it going, then it's up to you to fucking do it. There's no excuse.
Here.
Yeah, and you might want to change your culture. I mean, I'm sure people change their culture all the time anyway. Like one day you might be into fucking punk rock. The next day you might go, I fucking really love a bit of hip hop now. One day you might go, fucking, I'm really going to sit there and cook shitloads of fucking fish and chips. And then you get bored of fish and chips and you start to fucking go, I'm going to do fried chicken now.
What's the nation's favourite food in England? Curry.
Yeah,
Curry.
curry.
Yeah. From Pakistan and India.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just choice, isn't it? It's a choice. It's always just a choice. And you can't take away the choice.
Kebab, Turkey and Greece,
I'm
coffee,
gonna play
Mexico.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate here.
I don't think culture really
You know what you
exists.
sound like? You sound like you're ashamed to be white.
He's not white.
To me, there is no such thing as colours, man.
Yeah. I'm not ashamed to be white. I'm just a man. I always say that, right? I'm just a man. I'm not a fucking Brit. I'm not a fucking this. I'm not a that. I'm just a man. And everyone's just a man and a woman. When they come back to that, they go,
Yeah, well, see, the thing is, Mark, I understand that. You understand that. NWO understands that, yeah? But how many other people don't understand
but who
that
cares about other
this human
people?
body and the colour of your skin is just your spacesuit? Yeah, how many people understand that? You don't understand it, bro. They're not on our intellectual level. Whereas you understand that we are just a man.
Yeah.
So, like, we're being divided and ruled through culture and religion.
Yeah. We're being divided and ruled, exactly.
I understand that I'm just a man.
Because culture in itself
I don't think
is
I am
religion,
even
really.
a man. I don't think I am even a man. I think I'm a fucking fallen angel or something. I just believe I'm consciousness.
Yeah. Well, for now, I'm a man. Whilst I'm on this planet, anyway, and in this body. If I leave this body, then I might not be a man anymore.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't believe I'm a man. I believe I'm consciousness. I believe I'm part of like the human experience down in this realm.
Yeah. I think
all I am is a man. All I am is a manifestation of my energy. So like the fact that I've got a big beer belly, my hair's long and it's scruffy, yeah, don't mean jack shit. Same as colour, creed, race, or religion don't mean jack shit. It means I'm consciousness. But like, how do you get this through to people on the normal level? You can't get it through to them, can you?
No, but I think that's coming.
Because you've been divided and ruled at every stage.
Yeah. Because everybody's got an opinion based around culture, religion, or flag love. And as soon as all that's gone,
well,
what are you left
opinion.
with? You're just left with
exactly,
a bad man.
Exactly, Mark. Exactly, Mark. Opinions like arseholes, everyone's got one.
Yeah. So I try not to get involved in all that. I stay away from all that because it just doesn't affect me. It doesn't bother me. It's like, no, I'm not into all that shit. I like to just be me. I like the choice. Like if I want to move to fucking Australia, if I want to move to India, if I want to move to Mexico, I believe I should have that fucking choice and should be allowed to. And of course, it should work. And
you're going back to natural law, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but I also believe that, you know, because I should have the right to choose that for myself. Everybody else should have that choice as well.
Yeah, they should do, Mark. But the question is, are people making that choice because they want to get more money?
Well, I think
the answer is yes.
I think today, yes, but I think if you divided the world up properly and you had a proper, like, you know, you had a decent societies where we wasn't governed, then it would be down to being accepted by the community that you're going to. Therefore, you'd have to, you know, put in your twopence, make sure you're learning the language because you want to speak to everyone in that community, and they're not going to accept you if they can't understand you after a certain amount of time. You've then got to work, go and help out, be a part of the community and show that you give a shit about the community, because you're going to do everything in your power to make sure you're accepted. And that's the way it should be. If you're fucking arsehole and you go in there kiddie fiddling and touching all their kids, of course they're going to fucking probably shoot you out, but certainly kick you the fuck out, right? And that's the way it should be handled. And then we'll find more and more people, all these different colours, different shades of grey, if you like, and we'll all get on. And the ones who are arseholes won't get on with anyone. They'll just keep moving because they'll be getting kicked out of all the communities, right?
Yeah, but we had this world not long ago. It's called Tartaria.
Yeah, Tartaria, yeah. Complete peace.
We had free energy back in Tartaria.
Yeah, I think everything was free in Tartaria, really. I don't think there was a need. I don't think people craved all these goods. And I don't think they will do in the real world.
Yeah, exactly. Because in Tartaria, there was no money. Money didn't exist in Tartaria.
When you got communities and you're all living together and getting along, you're busy every fucking day with your community doing shit, out and about doing something. You're not sitting at home fucking thinking, I need a fucking the latest PS4 to keep me occupied. Your whole day spent doing real shit and enjoying it, right? And hopefully like making stuff and being, showing everybody's got an artistic side, because everybody has, they just don't know it, right? And figuring out what you're really good at and what you're really good at, but what you enjoy at the same time. Once you got those two together, and we don't get to experience enough today to even find that out. Usually, people go through their whole lives and they don't even know what they're great at, because they end up fucking working.
Well, an ancient philosopher once said, once you realise what you want in life, you'll realise that life is fun and what your passion is.
Yeah.
It's like, once you realise what your passion is, you'll never work another day in your life.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like I was doing, when I had my garage, right, I was doing like 14 hours a day. And although it was tiring, it was a bit too much, to be fair, but I wasn't like hating it, you know what I mean? I was enjoying it. I would have preferred to be doing like 10 hours, but I had to do more because that dick, I couldn't rely on him. So I had to come in and open the gates in the morning because I knew that he wouldn't be there on time and shit. So I'd be going to bed at like 2, 3 in the morning. I'd be sitting up on Facebook trying to find new business and all that. And then getting up at like 7. So it's quite exhausting, but I loved it. You know, I still loved my work when I was doing it. But yeah, it's exactly right. And it's not even, you don't need to make £1 million when you're doing that, because I'm too busy to spend it anyway.
Well, that was your passion, Mark, because you like cars and like it was your passion, wasn't it?
Yep, and I got to meet new people every day. I was out and about, going to different garages, you know, picking up parts, speaking to people. It just pretty much kept you busy, but kept you chatting to different people, new stories every day, new places every day.
I did exactly the same thing when I was in sales, Mark. You meet new people every day, and like every day is different. And you're not looking at the clock, are you? The time just flies by, doesn't it?
Well, you look at the clock and you're hoping that it's fucking earlier when you're doing that. You're going, fuck, because there's not enough hours in the day.
Yeah.
So you're going, oh, shit, what? It's 4 o'clock already. Whereas most people going, wait, it's 4 o'clock, only 1 more hour till I clock off. I'm going, fuck, it's 4 o'clock. Jeez, I thought it's only about 2. I better get a move on. I've got to do this, that. You know, so but you didn't mind, and you know, and there was so much variation in my job that so I'd given myself, because of course you'd have to go to car auctions, buy cars, go pick them up, get them ready, do all different things. So there was all that too. Then the marketing, website, you had to, you know, sort out the banks, all the payment, the credit cards, and all that sort of shit. The accountants. Then I had people from 4A coming down that I'd like signed up to buying all these car things from. So it's just always something going on, and so many different things. So it wasn't always the same, just boring shit. No 2 days were the same. Yeah, it's great. I recommend it to anyone. It's very hard. You got to be committed, but I'd recommend doing a business. Like I'd tell my son all the time, fucking, you got to think about your own business, Con. Don't fucking do what I done and wait till you're fucking older. Start trying to figure something out early. Find out what you love. But
Good advice,
Yeah,
mate.
I completely agree. I think it's finding out what your passion is. And like when I was younger, I did graffiti and I did art and what have you. And I let it go and I went into sales and what have you. And I love sales because I'm like a people person. I've got the gift of the gab. I can chat with people and get on with the poorest people in the society. I can get on with the richest people in society. And but now I think back and I look back and I think to myself, no, man, you started life as an artist. And that's your passion, to be an artist.
yeah.
Well, there's no money in art, is there? There's no money in art because, like...
Well, there is if you sell your soul, mate.
Yeah, I know. This is the thing, see, innit? It's like music industry, innit? There isn't money in there if you willing to sell your soul. But I was an artist. I used to love my art, man. I used to paint everywhere, man. And you know what I used to do? I used to paint, yeah. I used to think to myself, thinking, has anybody seen this art that I'm putting up? And you know what I used to think? I used to think to myself, you know what? I don't care. This art isn't for you. It's for me so I can see my own art.
Yeah.
Fellas, I'm going to close it down now. 4 o'clock in the morning, boys. It's fucking late, man.
Yeah, I got to go and pick a car up in the morning.
Right. Nice one, Show Destroyer, as always. Been a pleasure.
Cheers,
Phil,
bud.
you crazy man. Thanks for coming along.
Cheers, Phil, man.
Well, you're welcome, bro. Anytime, bro. I love you, dude.
Take care, brother.
Ta for now.
See you all later. Cheers for that. I'm going to go to bed and fucking get up and fucking go and pick a car up and we'll do some business tomorrow.
No worries, dude. You take care, man.
Cheers, guys. See you later.
Nice one, dude.
See you later, Phil. See you later, mate.
See you, brother.
Ta now. That was a good live stream. What did it say? Live streams from 10 o'clock till 4 in the morning. He's all right, Mark. Yeah. They're on it, aren't they?
Right. Thanks to everyone who came along. It's been a good one as usual. So yeah, thanks for everyone's contributions and comments. I sound really tired, so I'm gonna go. But yeah, take care, everyone. We'll speak again soon. Peace out.